Right. And I am here. Fucking dead chat today. No one here. Cool beans. Right. Well, even if there's no one here, we gotta put it on record anyway for the VOD, so... Just a moment ago, I have changed my sandbox settings. So, yeah, 10:02, it's currently 10:05, but at the moment in game, we are 1 year, 5 months, 27 days, and 12 hours. So the plan was 1 year, 6 months in to increase the follow sound distance. So instead of doing it up to 200, we've done it up to 250. But yeah, now I need to get rid of that mod. But that one, that is the change that has been made. So now zombies will follow they'll follow for longer, basically. So where are you? There you are. Golden. And yeah, it's still pinpoint hearing, all that good stuff. But yeah, it just means that when people call it helicopters, the zombies will follow for longer now. So, spicier, so we should get bigger numbers. Right. What was I doing last time? That's a question. Might as well have a wash while I'm back here as well. Hello, Rhett. Hello, sir. What have you been up to, Rhett? What are you doing? Just make sure that thing is off as well. Yeah, good stuff. Right. You asked Stable Diffusion to upscale my avatar with the swole tag. Let me send you... What? You asked Stable Diffusion to upscale your avatar with the swole tag. Stable Diffusion. Oh, that's that bloody AI art thing, isn't it? With the swole tag. Yes, the swole tag, is that all, like, what I keep seeing on YouTube at the moment? Like, literally, I'll be doom scrolling for YouTube, and then there will be, like, a series of YouTube shorts about, like, Harry Squatter and shit, and they're just, like, all fucking swole. Yeah, that is hilarious, and then they're using that other one. I can't remember what it's called, but it's the one that people use to, lip-sync songs with Adolf Hitler and Joseph Stalin. But yeah, I saw that, I thought, oh, that's fucking hilarious. Big brain. Did you just start this morning? I did just start this morning. It is 10:08, and we've been on for 8 minutes. We've only just come online. Hey, saying as well. Hello, hello. The face one is incredible. I was just looking to do it for a joke. I'll DM it to me on the Discord. I'll have a quick look. But yeah, let me get my character some food, because I am losing all the weight. Oh yeah, I'm paused. Rip. Good to see you moved, didn't you? Yeah, so I'm done moving now, or at least I should be, so there shouldn't be any more moving now for at least minimum 3 months. So that's pretty good. But I may be moving again in the future, because I'm doing that nomad build in real life. But I should be fine. But that means I can go back to doing 5 days a week again. But we're going to stick with the 14 hours, I think. So 14 hours, 5 days a week. And we'll do that for the foreseeable future. Or at least until I burn out. Whichever one comes first. The internet's more stable. It's pretty much... Well, to be fair, the internet's slower where I am now, but it's more stable. So, where I was before, the internet was with a provider called Airband. So Airband is like one of those newer ISPs. So it means they give you much better speeds because they're much smaller, but they're completely unstable because they keep testing things and they keep treading water trying to work out how to do things properly. Where I am now, I'm pretty sure it's either BT or Sky, so it's a slower internet because it's a much bigger company, but because it's a much bigger company, it's been around for such a long time, they know what they're doing, so the internet is stable here. So that's spicy. And nomadic Lamprey. You sent it. Let's have a gander. Let's have a look. That is fucking hilarious. I'm putting that on screen. I'm showing everyone. That's amazing. So that's Red Naru's little avatar on YouTube and such, and he got the AI to make him a swole version. That's fucking great. You have to change it now. Like, you have to change your avatar to that rep. That's amazing. That is the funniest shit. See, I'd put my one in, but mine's just a plague mask, so I'm worried what it'll do to it. Right. But yeah, I need more food for the day, because I need to carry on gaining weight. What was I doing last time? Yeah, 14 nowadays is pretty insane. It is pretty insane, but it's no different than some of the jobs I've done in the past. Like, it's actually easier, because those jobs in the past, they're all manual labor. This is just sat behind a desk, and I get to choose my own hours, and I can, if I feel really tired, I can just stop whenever I feel like it, because I am my own boss currently. Yeah, we'll see how 14 hours goes, because 4 days a week is pretty easy. Doing 5, yeah, I might burn out. But, as long as I have the weekend to myself, that's fine. Don't mind me, I'm just chugging my coffee. Gotta collect a bunch or make a poll or something there. Send me a good screenshot of your character, maybe it'll work. Do the vest. The vest with no shirt. We could do that really quick. Yeah, I'll even give you the proper white backdrop. Alright, let's get rid of you. To be fair, I'll leave the bag. But yeah. Let's see if he does anything with this. My character's gonna look so swole. Fuck's sake. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, goddamn, I don't think it took the screenshot properly. Ripperoni. Right, let me do that again. Yeah, it's annoying. You have to tab out of Zomboid, and then tab back in, otherwise it won't take the screenshot properly. Right. Fuck's sake, it took a screenshot of OBS. Game. Why? Why are you like this? It should work now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just crop that little picture. You'll be fine. Right. Yeah, it is 11 o'clock. I just noticed. So I need to get some sleep. Did your character have a shower? Yeah, I just gave him a little rinse because he was looking mighty slimy. So yeah, he is like a brand new man right now. He's got that fresh car smell and everything. All that go out his armor. My character is just gonna turn into like a scarab. Right. But yeah, like I was saying though, what was I doing? Next, I know we cleared this out last week. We finished clearing all of this. And we did the hospital as well. I didn't go any further beyond that. But we did clear the zombies down to this area. And we cleared them up to here as well. I think we did a little bit over here. So, trying to think, what do I want to do first? I think I'll start with this one today. Like, I'll do these few houses over here. Normally at the start of the stream, we normally do a little bit of looting first, because I will lose all of my enthusiasm for it later on. And I'm pretty sure I still have loot in my van I need to drop off as well. Oh yeah, I forgot as well, but as is tradition, at the start of every stream, I need to repair and refuel all of my generators. Alright, let me start at the end, and I'll work my way back. One cursed lamprey served up. Oh, let's have a look. That actually came out pretty well, all things considered. I was expecting some, like, horrible John Carpenter-looking creature. To be fair, that's actually really good. I'm surprised it actually picked it up as well as it did. That's actually pretty good. Shit. It's so close to being good. It is, actually. It's just the head. Now that is pretty cool, actually. I'm surprised it picked up the tie and everything. That is pretty surprising. The hands look a little bit scuffed, but still. I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, Red Nose found his new toy to make thumbnails. That is pretty cool. Yeah, hands are always gonna look scuffed, yeah. Yeah, AI and hands are not a good combo right now. Mysteriously, my character has 3 fingers on one hand and 8 on the other. Are you even adding anything from those other ones? Yeah, strange. Hey, Ryo. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. Targeted trading with good tax? Yeah, probably. Oh, it's the backpack. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, so you're just gonna, like, rotoscope... Well, not even rotoscope, just pen tool the bag out. There. Hello, little lady as well. Hello, hello. But did you not repair it? I just realized what's wrong. My fucking chair's too low. I moved all my desk and stuff in here. My chair is, like, right to the ground. I was wondering then, like, why are my arms all of a sudden, like, aching a little bit? It's like I'm fucking stretching up like I'm 2 foot tall. There we go. Ah, yes, comfort. Only 2 more to go. How are you? I am all good. Nice and chill. And slowly drip feeding myself coffee to keep myself awake. But yeah, we're all good. Nice and relaxed as always. Just trying to like remember at the moment what I was doing last week. Yay, coffee. Happy days. Yeah, 'cause today I'm going to do a little bit of looting to begin with, but today we're aiming for 200,000 kills. That is the plan. But I'm just doing my usual routine at the start of the stream where we just get the generators repaired. And I'll get my van and all of my gas cans refueled now as well. And then we're good to go. You know, I can do whatever I want from that moment onward. But yeah, name of the game is looting for the first hour or so. And then lots of murder. Because we don't need that many kills. We've got 14 hours and we need 6,000 kills, so we don't have to bust a gut trying to get that done. Although I will. I must. Yeah, burning, looting, bombing, shooting. Exactly. The usual. I know, there, look, there's a Lamprey online. Don't worry guys, we'll do a test stream. I don't know when it will start or how long it will go on for, but we'll do a test stream later. 12 hours later, he did in fact not do a test stream. Yeah, I was really tired. I thought I posted on Discord that, oh, sorry guys, false alarm, no stream, but no. Turns out I was dreaming, and I was in La La Land sleeping. I know, what a rare creature. What a beaut. What a fine specimen that is. Can't believe I still have to wait 6 hours for bolt gun to release. A bolt gun? I'm assuming you're playing a 40k game. Hello, Premium as well. Hello. A fine Englishman. The finest. It's a Warhammer 40k boomer shooter. Yeah. Boomer shooter featuring a Space Marine. I pre-ordered him. Wait, are you on about the new Warhammer game that's coming out? Fuck, I can't remember what the name of it is. The trailer looked awesome. Yeah, Doom, but with a 40k skin. Yeah, fair. Yeah, because the game was literally just called Space Marine. Yeah, there's also Space Marine 2. Yeah, that's not what I was looking at. Long ways away. Yeah, because the trailer looked fucking awesome. Like, yeah, let me just drop this fucking Space Marine from orbit. Go quill some Xenos filth. Happy days. Hello. Oh, hello, Premium as well. Hello. Yeah. 193,999. Yeah, I'm holding off on getting that 194. I'm just blue balling you all, delaying the inevitable. Yes, that's all of my gas cans. Most of them. No. Well, there you go. 194.01. Well, 194.001. Very nice. And we're all done back here now. So, yep. All the fuel, gas can... Well, gas cans are filled as well. So yeah, we are good to go. Vulcan is the indirect sequel to Space Marine. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, 'cause I can't remember what happened at the end of Space Marine. Like, didn't he get, like, fucking punished? I can't remember what the protagonist was called. But he got punished because he was very resilient to the warp. And they're like, wow, you'd be very good as... You'd be a very good soldier. He's resilient to the warp. Now we better punish him because he's resilient to the warp. That's a bit sus, my guy. Yeah, Captain Titus is taken away by the Inquisition, yeah. Because Space Marine 2 is supposed to be set a century or two after, isn't it? Because, it was someone who pointed it out. Again, I can't remember what they're called. The three little things he's got above his eye. Indicating his age. There's one for each century, supposedly. See you later. No worries alive. I'll catch you later. Yeah, service studs, that's the one. Yeah, it's supposed to indicate like a century of service. Takes place on the same planet. You're fighting demons, and the character in Balkan even says, I will finish the, what Captain Titus started. Nice. Badass. Yeah, a warp battery attached to his belt for the longest time, didn't they? I can't remember. I need to play Space Marine again. Space Marine was just great. Because you're literally just a tank. It's like, you're a tank, you don't die, here's a chainsaw, and a gun that shoots mini nukes. Have fun. Like, ooh. I can't find a fault with this game. Yeah, Captain Titus has been at it for a while. I mean, even without the service studs, you could tell he's been at it for a while just by that fucking look he has in the trailer. Space Marine 2 trailer, he just looks perpetually pissed off. He's like, oh, I've had enough of this bullshit. No, just send me over to the StarCraft universe. At least those guys get to go on vacation every now and then. Yeah, let's do a bit of looting. I'll do these two, I'll do the two restaurants up here first, because we skipped over those ones last time before we went up to the hospital. Hey, Boris. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. But yeah, we'll do some killing around here first. Just so I can have a bit of a warm-up first. You get to purge filthy Xenos and heretics. Sign me the fuck up. Yeah. Yeah, because I used to play not Space Marine, well that, but Space Hulk. Space Hulk was fun. I do love me some turn-based strategy. But unfortunately, the multiplayer died. It's completely dead. There's no one online anymore. Which is very sad. Alright, let me just make sure my game volume is correct. Yeah, it's fine. Space Hulk Deathwing. See, I haven't played Space Hulk Deathwing all the way. I played the original Space Hulk on Steam. I got all the achievements for it as well, even that really annoying one. That requires that you kill 40,000 enemies, even though you can only average like 20 or 30. Like, like per mission. Like, oh fuck. I guess we're doing this then. Anything for the Steam achievement. OG Space Hulk was a nightmare. I thought it was easy. I thought it was great. I thought it was good fun. Like, the last level is, like, ironically one of the easiest, I think. Because you just literally just beeline it straight to the exit, and you can't fuck it up. It's hilarious. I guess, grinding Lamprey isn't just in Zomboid. Oh, yeah, because let me have a look. Let me have a look at those Steam achievements. So I haven't played Space Hulk in a lifetime. But yeah, let's have a gander. But yeah. Let's have a look at the global ones. But yeah. The worst one was literally kill 40,000 enemies. Because you only, like, I did it on the first level because you get a flamer and you can set up like a little bit of a kill box and then use quick save mechanics to just like save scum it. But even then, you were like averaging like less than 100 per hour. So yeah, then destroy 20 doors with Chain Fist, that's easy. Get all the campaign achievements, that's easy. That's just, I think that's just doing all the secondary objectives. Complete mission without using a single combat point. Oh, that's easy as well. Kill 5 Broodlords. That sucks. But that's not too bad. A no terminus died during the defend mission. I don't remember which one that is, to be fair. Kill 16 steals with a sight. Oh, that one's a fucking nightmare. You have to rely on luck for that. So you have to, like, kind of bottleneck all of these fucking gene stealers into, like, a 3x3 room. And then even if you get that, and there's, like, 9 of them in there, like, the odds of getting, like, 6+ are very slim. So you just have to, like, hope for the best. And, yeah. All the other ones are, like, super easy. But yeah, Space Hulk was great. Very fun game. Hey, Zia. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Do you have all the achievements for PZ? I do. Just like every other player. Yeah. I've got all the badges for the trading cards. But yeah. I do hope they add achievements to this game at some point. That'd be very fun. Very cool indie stone. Gotta give Space Hulk Tactics a shot. There. See, I have another one. What's the other one I have? It might have been Deathwing. Oh no, I have Tactics. Yeah, Tactics were... I remember playing it for like... I've got 3.5 hours on my playtime, but it was very different to Space Hulk, the original Space Hulk. So I was like, oh, I'm not in the mood to like completely relearn this. I'll try it again at some other point. And I haven't gone back to it since. But I'll give it a try at some point. Check Bolt Guns page. I'll have a look later. I don't remember if I need green medical pants or not, so I'll take those. Just in case. So we are still going for all the collectibles as well. Instead of picking up armor shards, you pick up contempt and bolt gun. Nice. That's in your whole collection of cursed. Oh, let's have a look at this, because I am 100% on board for this. Let's have a look. Fuck's sake. It's so good and it's so cursed at the same time. That is hilarious. AI is fantastic. Ah yes, the dapper gentleman. I'm definitely gonna use some of these. No, fair. No, that is amazing though. That is hilarious. Yeah, dapper gentleman with a horsetail, yep. Yeah, he's one of those. Alright, but let's start with these two restaurants first. And I'll let him run outside. Make a little horde for me. So I don't expect to find much of anything in here, honestly. Might come back for the floor tiles at some point, though. I do like the color red. It's just a lot of raw pizza, yeah, and a beer can. Yeah, someone smuggled a beer under their coat into Pizza World. To be fair, I don't know why I took you, because I can get that anywhere. Pretty much no one around this area. Very nice. Shane Blood looks like kills performance. Oh, yeah. There is that new mod, the one that, gets rid of blood over time. Or at least it gets rid of blood when it rains. So, there is an option now. I haven't tested that mod to see if it actually works completely, because there have been a couple of mods like that in the past that have claimed to do either the same thing or something very similar, and they don't do as advertised, so you still end up with too much blood everywhere. But yeah, it looks like a good mod though, so hopefully it works. Definitely need a plunger, of course, of course. You never know. I do have a crowbar on me. Let me get rid of the C instead then. Yeah, I just want that ketchup ball. Last batch sent. Gotta work on my own kind of stuff. Oh, no worries. Let's have a gander really quick and see what you've sent. It's so cursed, but it's so good at the same time. fucking Assassin's Creed looking motherfucker. Yeah, some of them are pretty good. I do find that quite funny. You know, he's even got a little bow tie. Yeah, what is the fascination with this AI program and hoods? Like, every other one's got a hood. Yeah, no, good stuff. I might have to do some of those myself and see if I can, like, mash them together and get it to make, like, a proper good one. Yes, Strength 10 celebration. Swole is the goal. So maybe move my mic a little bit closer to me. There we go. At the moment I got that stretched neck, leaning forward like a hunchback. I can use in-painting and stuff to fix them. Too lazy for that. Too busy laughing to death at each new insanity. Fair. Thanks. I have to try that myself. Because you had that good one for your, I can't remember what the video was. We were in chat in Discord, and you were trying to get it to make one for you for your new YouTube video. It was the one with little campfire. One about colds. I think it was, yeah. You had like the thumbnail was a lumberjack man just sat in the middle of the woods with a fire. I think that was it. Oh, that's the thing as well. I need to update my pain command, because integration has changed today. Now, the integration itself is the same, but the follow sound distance is now 150% larger, so they'll follow me for significantly further. Where's the pain command? There you are. That'll do. Yeah, good stuff. And, well, let's carry on killing them. But yeah, I can tell it's working, though, 'cause they're taking so long to get here. So they are coming from very far away. Without trying to hold the street. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah. Now, the pain command is for the integration and such, but we update the integration every 6 months in survival time. So I'm a couple of days early, but it saves me doing it halfway through the stream. But today we're hitting the 1 year, 6 month mark. So the change this time is the follow sound distance is going from 100 tiles to 250 tiles. So what that means is, when the zombies hear a meta event or a helicopter or anything from like miles away, they'll follow it for significantly longer. So we'll end up getting more, like, bigger piles of zombies turning up instead of like the slow, small trickle that we've had, because currently, well, I say currently, in the past, they'll follow for 100 tiles and then they'll give up, so they just move very slowly towards you in small numbers. Yeah, bat-eared zombies, yeah, because we're already doing pinpoint hearing as well, so they can hear us from a mile away. Fantastic. but the goal is to kill everyone and everything. That is part of this little challenge run that we're doing, this world record attempt. And we're very close to hitting the 200,000 kill mark as well. So that is splendid. But on top of that, I'm also doing all my looting and such as well. Perfect run. Also, hello, GL. How old are you? That's a weird first question. How old are you? I am 26 or 27. It's one or the other. So I'm either 27 or I'm 28 this year. So the question is, what does times 60 refer to? So that's the population modifier. So every single game has a population multiplier, and that just determines how many zombies are on your game, like in the map. So times 16 is a times 4 by times 4. So there's 3 settings you need to know about. There's the base pop, the starting pop, and the peak pop. So for times 16, the only 2 that really matter are the base pop and the peak pop. So the maximum you can put them to is 4 and then 4. And they multiply off each other, which gives you 16. And that's the highest possible population number you can have. So that is the maximum number of zombies you can have in the game. And for reference, Apocalypse has 1.5, so we're running about just over 10 times the normal amount on the default settings. But it's good fun, though. And because we're doing a very kill-heavy run, it works perfectly for us. There's a chance it was about experience multipliers. Yeah, no, we don't do that. No, we're just on the regular times 1 experience modifier. Nothing game breaking. Your voice made me think you're older than I am, but I'm 32. I just have that Goldilocks old man voice, but I got it way too early. My body is still catching up to the voice. Hello, Claire, as well. Hello, hello. Is there a story behind the reason you don't, why you don't know for sure? I'm just one of those guys that doesn't celebrate birthdays. I just don't celebrate birthdays or holidays. I think they're all pointless. Don't have anything against people doing it themselves. I just think it's a waste of my time. So, because I don't celebrate them, I don't ever think about them. And because I don't think about them, I'll go years without celebrating or thinking about how old I am. So when someone does ask me how old I am, I'm like, oh shit, that's a question. How old am I? And I can't be bothered to do the mental gymnastics of working out how old I actually am, so I'll just guess. Like, yeah, I'm close to 30. I'm somewhere in that ballpark. I make fun of you for not knowing, but I forget how old I am. With an alarming frequency. You just get to a certain point where you just don't care. It's only really people who celebrate birthdays and really get into birthdays that actually know their age off the top of their head constantly. Because... no, I don't see the point, personally. I think it's a waste of time. And there's not really anything to celebrate. You haven't done anything, so... I just avoid them. If you're gonna cave... oh, cave in 0.2 million heads. There's no need for multiplier in that regard. Yeah, it's like... because we're doing a world record run, the record that we're going for is beating my 297,000, then eventually beating my 10-year 735,000. So, by virtue of us trying to, like, do those, get those scores again, I'm gonna level everything to level 10 eventually anyway, so there's no need for, like, any experience boosts or anything along those lines. Because, you know, given an infinite amount of time, everything that can happen will happen, including maxing out every skill. I sort of agree, but not also something a whole year is an achievement. I don't know, because I don't view that as an achievement, really. At least at this age. I don't know, maybe if I was pushing like 70s or 80s, surviving each and every year, it's like, okay, cool, yeah. The average age is like, what, 78, 79, so every year beyond that, it's like, okay, you're on borrowed time, basically, you know? Like, the average person doesn't live this long, so that's a bit of an achievement, but, you know... When you, like, as soon as you go over, like, 18, at least in the UK, there's nothing to unlock, you know. I can drink, I can drive, well, just like the song suggests. But yeah, I can do everything legally. So the next milestone really is living longer than everyone else. There's not really anything else. And nothing else really going on. That's the way I see it, personally. You know, I think celebrations should be saved for actual achievements, rather than just celebrating mediocrity. But I'm very cynical. How far does the helicopter travel in vanilla? And how far away can it drag zombies? It's not too far. It's about most of the length of West Point, I guess. So, like, if I was in, like, the school down here, for example, the helicopter would spawn in, like, at the furthest, like, over here. So everything on this side of town is going to hear you. But the zombies will only follow the sound for 100 tiles. Beyond when they can't hear the helicopter. So they'll follow it for as long as they can hear it, but the second it gets out of range and they can't hear it anymore, they'll follow it for 100 more tiles and then they'll give up. So, most of these guys, like, if you're over here, none of these guys are going to make it over. None of these guys are going to make it over. It's only the ones in the immediate area, really, that you need to worry about. Unless you get one of those horrible ones that lingers for, like, the entire day and comes back 4 or 5 times. But yeah, you have no engine parts. So let me mark this one. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, good stuff. Helicopter duration depends on day length, I've noticed. 2-hour days, minimum 2 passes, max either 6 or 7. So I've never really experimented with that, maybe. I've never really bothered paying attention to it. Because it's one of those things that doesn't really do that much, and it only comes around one time. I've never bothered giving it any extra attention. But yeah, it'd be interesting if that's how it works, though. I think I've got time for maybe 1 or 2 more houses. not too bad. Take it somewhat convenient. Yeah, that's fair. I've never found the vanilla or the expanded helicopters too bad, to be honest. Unless they get spammed non-stop. Having them like a week or so apart never really felt too bad. I normally just ignored them. I think the only time they ever really became really troublesome in my own games were when we were playing with sprinters. I think that's the only time that they were actually, like, gravely detrimental. Like, oh shit, this might actually kill me. Every other time, it's like, it's not too bad, you know. It'll undo, like, a little bit of my work. It'll bring in a few zombies that I didn't want, but overall, it's not too bad. But yeah, that follow sound distance is spicy. But yeah, let me drag all of you back to my van while I go have a quick rest. And then I'll come back and kill you in a minute. But yeah, my mouse is still feeling a little funky. I don't know what it is. Something's wrong with my mouse. My right mouse button feels off. It's since I packed up my PC and I moved. My mouse just doesn't feel right. I might have plugged in my old one by mistake, actually, because they look identical. I might have plugged in my old gammy mouse by mistake, instead of my actual proper mouse. Pretty sure this is the one I was using last time, though. Yeah. I don't know, every time I right-click, it just feels... You know when it just doesn't feel right? Like, it works, but something feels wrong. It's one of those ones. Ah, well, as long as it works, though. Happy days. Yeah. It's getting cold though, so let me just grab a jacket. I know, how will we see those muscles with a jacket on? So I'm gonna be that guy that buys a jacket that's 2 sizes small for him. Just so it bulges. I'm gonna fight for my life to squeeze my arms into this tiny kid-sized jacket just so I can look swole. That's the dream. You can make so many new, do so many new things with this new GPU. and I'm making meme pics. See, and this is your rebranding stage. Red Narrow is no longer about testing or tutorials, it's now all about the memes. That's the dream. Hey, happy days. And I think my count is working for the helicopters, 620. I think that worked. Yeah, happy days indeed.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Leo. You're playing Times 80 to Hero out of West Point. And you've been taking helicopters in mostly open fields between the lake house and... Oh, okay, fair. 4-hour heli day. For thousands of West Point, I'm guessing. Fair. So it depends. If you're doing pinpoint, probably. If you're not doing pinpoint, it shouldn't be that bad, honestly. The western side of West Point isn't too bad for zombies. It's only really when you get to, I'm trying to remember which part it is now. Like, from the gas station and the cell north of the gas station, those two are like the two worst ones, but everything west of there isn't too bad. Like, all of those ones on times 16 will be less than 5,000, so on times 8 it should be less than 2,500 or 2,000 at the very most. And then out all the way west, you're looking at less than 500. So, without pinpoint hearing, there shouldn't be too many until you start pushing further back in, that is. But yeah, zombies can be spicy. Yeah, I think that'll do for the day. I'll head back now. There's not really anything else I can do from 9 o'clock onwards, so we'll go back. I'll drop off some of this loot I have, and then we'll come back and do a little bit more looting in the morning. I just want to clear up the last few houses. Oh, never mind. Clean up the last few houses around this area. If I can get everything kind of like matched up to the highway, I'll know everything south of this area is clear then, and I can just forget about it. I can just focus on murdering. So I'll be all caught up with myself then. Too cold? No, nice, fine. I got plenty of layers. It's just the time, you know, because it's 9:30. My character needs to be in bed by, at the very latest, midnight, so, you know, including travel time, I've only got 2.5 hours in game time to do something, so if I start fighting more zombies, you know, it's going to take over 2.5 hours to kill them, get back to my van, and drive home. And the odds are I'll probably grab too many zombies as well, so I won't get back until, like, you know, 1 or 2 in the morning, which will throw off my character's sleep schedule, which will impede him tomorrow, and it just snowballs. So, yeah, just head back. Do a little bit of organization. Throw some loot away, wait until midnight, get some sleep, do the same again tomorrow. Yeah, so I'll leave this one. I'll leave you there. Let me grab as much of this as I can. This is all from Thursday and Friday. This is mostly stuff from the hospital. It's crazy how fast game time progresses. Yeah, on 1 hour days. So It's a lot of time to have to do something, but it's surprising how time-consuming everything is, because an hour a day, that's about 40 minutes. Like, after you take out the time it takes to sleep and rest and do all of that type of stuff, you've only got about 40 minutes where you can run around and actually do stuff. And 40 minutes is still, like, a long time, but when you're actually doing stuff, it's like, wow, this one house took me, like, 20 minutes to loot. After, like, killing all the zombies and stuff. So yeah, you don't really tend to make a lot of progress. Like, day to day, that is. But it all adds up. Yeah, that hospital had a lot of guns and a lot of ammo. Right, I think... Oh, no, there's another one. Alright, let me get rid of all the medical next, because I've got quite a lot of that on me at the moment. Medical isn't super useful in this game, but I like collecting things. It's always fun. And eventually I'll get to a point where I have so much of it that I'll just never pick them up again. Just get rid of the scrap bits and pieces. I think I left a lot on the floor, didn't I? Yeah. So there was, I'll leave this one here for now as well, then. Because sorting out these crates were a fucking nightmare. Most of it's just sheets. And they take up a lot of room. Let's get rid of some of the tools I have. So that's lighters and such. Oh, I forgot all of that stuff as well. Fuck it, I'll do that in a second. But it's almost midnight, so I can dump all of this on the ground outside in a minute. I don't have to do it all at once, just a little bit here and there. And it'll all add up eventually. But yeah, let's start a crate of food as well. Any minutes left. And that's all my farming stuff. Let's throw the cigarettes in there. And the rest of this I'm just going to throw on the ground outside now. I'll sort out the rest of that another time. Yeah, good stuff. Before I carry on though, I'm going to go stretch my legs and such. It's only been about an hour, but I'm going to go stretch my legs. Grab myself some water as well. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. I lied. More than 5 minutes. Right, what have I missed? We got 24-hour days, low zombies, a low zombie save. Just relaxation simulator for cooking takes forever. Never really thought about that, to be fair. I've never done a 24-hour game. Yeah, cooking would take a lifetime, wouldn't it? It probably takes like up to an hour, doesn't it? Maybe more. That's quite funny. Yeah, actually realistic cooking speeds, like, oh shit. Yeah, constantly leaving your character, like, unpaused while you go and do things in real life, because you just gotta let it just run its course. It's like, oh yes, my character's currently making some soup, so I'll hide him in my base and I can do my laundry in real life while his meal cooks. I'll come back in like 30 minutes. Right, that's all good. Let's grab some more spears. And today we'll do a killing day. Because there were quite a few zombies around the area, so I should be able to have a little bit of fun. Where are we going, though? I think today we'll just go straight north. Like, I want to try out the new follow sound distance. I want to see if I go all the way north up to the intersection, like how many are we going to get coming down into this area again. So we'll go straight north. We'll have a little look down there. It's just normal. Yeah, it's just multiplayer. 35 minutes to read a book. Oh, cool. I guess I'll trust all these other players online while I leave my character AFK to read. And we will kill everyone on the way as well. So what I'm hoping will happen today is, now that we have the follow sound distance a lot higher, hopefully we'll be able to keep this area completely clear from now on. Or at least everything west, south, and east of here. Because they shouldn't be able to hide from us as easily anymore. Like, they couldn't in the first place, but this should just make it a little bit harder for them to avoid us. Now that they can hear us from even further away. Or they'll follow us for even further, I mean. It should make clearing up these places a little bit quicker. Let's pull forward just a little bit. And we'll just have a little slow drive all the way north today. And we'll just kill everyone and anyone who comes out to say hi. One-shot... Oh, yeah, the one-shot spear is so satisfying. It is, definitely. Yeah, it's so good having it, but I'm not looking forward to starting again with it, because inevitably, I will, eventually. Whether it's because Build 42 gets released, or because I die. And going from level 10 spear back to level 0, oh, that hurts. That's painful. To spend so long with the spear, as it currently is, going back to how it used to be, that's gonna suck, because there's such a big difference. Shoot small spears from a distance. See, when the bow comes out, I think it's going to be more of a novelty than anything else. Like, that's just how I think it's going to go. I think it's going to be cool, but it's going to be so slow to pull back and load, and it's going to be so inaccurate, and making the ammo is going to be so time-consuming, and it's probably not going to have really good range either, that it's just not going to be worth doing unless you're playing against... Unless you want to do, like, the super stealth run, or you're playing against sprinters, or you're just using it for hunting. I don't think it's going to be super useful, personally. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe they'll just give your character, like, the reflexes of a fucking god, and you'll just be able to, like, slingshot them like a fucking A10 warhog, just spewing arrows out non-stop. Yeah, there's gonna make Hawkeye mods, yeah. 100% accuracy, never miss. Can shoot them from one town over. We'll be good for taking out the odd Z, I think. Any horde. Yeah, like if you're doing like a lower pop one, like that's why I said sprinters. Like, that's what I had in my mind. Like, quality over quantity. Like if you're doing a run which has basically no zombies, but they're all incredibly tough or incredibly fast, like, yeah. I could see doing like a stealth, like going for stealth kills, or like even just luring them out one by one with a bow. That could be useful. But like in a scenario like this, I think it'd be absolutely useless. Yeah, Van Helsing crossbow, yeah. And I'm looking forward to it though, it's gonna be fun. But I'm more looking forward to like the crafting aspect of it. Like the crafting and the new occupations / traits. That's what I'm really looking forward to. Yeah, the implications of that blacksmith has is gigantic. It is, yeah. Because I think blacksmithing is going to go one... It could go one of two ways, really. Either it's going to be one of those ones where you're going to be able to make pretty much everything with blacksmithing, which is going to be awesome. So that includes, like, everything like weapons and such. Or it's just going to be utility. So you'll be able to do stuff with blacksmithing, but there won't be anything for weapons. It will just be for, like, making tools and stuff. But I don't think they would limit it, personally. It's just whether or not it fits for the game balance. But either way, we'll see when they release it what it's going to be like. Either way, it's going to be useful, you know. It's always nice to have new toys to play with. Hey, Spaz. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. Being able to make more blade weapons would be nice. It would be, yeah. So I'd like to be able to repair long blade weapons. But like, you know, in the same fashion that we can do them now, just make it very expensive to repair them and require very high blacksmithing / metalworking skill. To like repair a katana. You want Insurgent. Does it look like I care about game balance? That is a valid point. Hey, Jelly. Welcome on back as well. How are you? Yeah, all chill. We're just still having a little warm-up. So we've done a little bit of looting, and now we're going to do a little bit of killing. Make sure my muscle memory is still there. Make sure I'm not a vegetable. But, the integration got upgraded today, so the zombies now have, instead of having 100 follow distance, or follow sound distance, they now have 250 follow sound distance. So they've increased by 150%, which is spicy. So we're just taking it slow at the moment, and just pushing forward, just very slowly. And I'm just trying to catch up and lure all the zombies out of hiding. Because before I start pushing north, I like to catch up with myself and just make sure I haven't missed any major groups on the sides of the road. How do spear? You grab with 2 hands, and you stick them with the pointy end. Your spear trading is complete. From 100 to 250, it's a lot. It is a lot, yeah. Almost tripling the distance. Yeah, it should be quite spicy. But we'll see how it goes. And regardless of what happens, we're not changing it back. It's going to stay at 250. And the next time it gets upgraded, it'll go up to 500. And then the time after that, we'll do up to 1,000. But that is a long, long time away. Because the next one will be when we hit the 2-year mark. That's when we'll increase the follow sound distance to 500. And we'll probably add some more integration at that point. And, yeah. Well, it'll probably be, the next one will probably be integration. So 2 years in will probably be a change to the integration. 2.5 years will probably be follow sound distance 500. There'll probably be another integration after that one. And then we'll do the 1,000 follow distance after that. Yeah, and then your game crashes. It should run fine, I think. So we're not going to be spending that much time near the edge of the map. So we're not going to be near the edge of the map, and Louisville will be done by that point as well. Or it should be done, on paper at least. Appreciate the follow as well, Daniel. Happy days. What's your microphone settings? You're struggling with mine. I can give you a list of things to add onto your microphone, but the main thing is the room that you're in. It doesn't matter how good your microphone is, if the room you're in is built like a bathroom, the sound's just going to echo all over the place, so the audio quality is always going to be bad. But if you want to make your microphone sound a little bit better, I gotta remember what I'm running on mine now. So I run a compressor, an expander, then a VST plugin, a noise suppressor, and then a limiter. So, the sound is like spears. They move. But yeah, my compressor I keep at a -30 decibel on the low end, attack 2 milliseconds, released 100 milliseconds. So that just stops you from picking up like keyboard sounds and stuff like that, for the most part. The expander, I'm trying to remember what you do. The expander and the compressor work hand in hand. I just can't remember why I have the expander on. It's there for a reason, I just can't remember what it does. The VST plugin, that one just makes your lowers sound lower and your highs sound higher, so you don't sound as monotone. So it's basically just a cheat code for having no enthusiasm. It gives you that radio sound, that inflection in your speech, because I tend to just be very stoic and monotone. I don't tend to exaggerate my speech that much. And then noise suppression, that's just standard. That's just, you know, low hums and stuff in the background. So generally just whatever ambient noise you have in your room. And then the limiter, that's just, so that you don't peak your microphone. So if I were to, like, scream, or I drop something in my room, it's not going to peak the microphone and blow out your eardrums. So anything that goes, exceeds, minus 10 decibels just gets axed. It just gets put down. Yeah. But, I would just recommend looking at YouTube videos, honestly. Like, just go on YouTube and just look at microphones, like, settings and stuff like that, for OBS. And they're more or less all, like, exactly the same. They'll all give you the exact same things with, like, minor differences. It makes my day. Nice. See, I can't read any of your heresy. I can read everything you write, King, just not anything that includes axes. I refuse to read the heresy texts. I never... Oh, no, he's banned. Ban him out. Ban him for 69,000 hours. The heresy is real. You're gonna have to change your nickname in chat to Horus. Yeah, I think we're staying on top of things pretty well. You stream on Streamlabs or other software? Oh no, I do OBS Studio. Streamlabs is best avoided for, like, pretty much everything, honestly. The issue with Streamlabs is they're not bad. Well, they are bad, but the issue with them is they take open source software and they'll basically do nothing to it, but they'll just slap their branding on it. So you can normally just go with the source. So I use OBS Studio, which is the original, instead of Streamlabs OBS, because OBS Studio does everything that Streamlabs does, but it's first, and it's better. You know, Streamlabs is pretty much just a middleman, really. Right, I could pull forward a little bit further. Yeah, that'll do. You've been streaming on both, Streamlabs and OBS, don't see much difference. No, it's literally, like, the difference between them is pretty much minor. There's not really that much of a difference between them, but the point is, one is the original and one is the rip-off version. So you want to go with the original one, because anytime there's an update or anytime something good happens to it, you'll always have the, you'll get the update first, basically. So, OBS Studio is the original one, so they're gonna have all the updates first, and they're front and center. Streamlabs OBS, that's the rip-off version. So Streamlabs, they take things that are open source, so things that are available to everyone, aka OBS Studio, and they'll just slap their logo on it and sell it as their own. But what that means is, anytime there's an update for OBS Studio, you'll always be second fiddle and you'll always get it late. And if there's any issues, they'll always get fixed later as well, because Streamlabs is basically just copying and pasting other people's software. So it's best to just, you know, avoid, at least for, like, the OBS side, it's best to avoid them for that, because that's, like, a major part of it. Like, that's something you need to be on top of 24/7. But, you know, you can use things like Streamlabs and things like that to check your analytics, or to set up, like, a merch shop, or set up your alerts or anything like that. It's just the OBS part that I just would strongly suggest avoiding. So you have to switch. I mean, you don't have to. I'd recommend it, but you don't have to. But yeah, exactly like you say, though, there's not that much of a difference. It's just, a minor thing. But personally, I like staying on top of stuff. I like my things to work constantly. To OBS. Yeah, OBS Studio. That's the one you want. Because, the interface and everything, it's exactly the same, really. It's just about getting those updates faster, even if it's only by a day. One of those guys that had crowbar stuck in his back? Yeah, I don't have any need for them at the moment, though. Like, sometimes I'll put them on the ground and stuff, so I'll pick them up later on. But, at the moment, I have already got too many crowbars and too many axes and too many hand axes and all that stuff lying around the place. So, I haven't been doing it as much recently. Only really with the guns at the moment. Only with the shotguns and handguns and nightsticks, like the short blunt weapons. Those are the ones I haven't been doing as much in the past, so I need to get a few more of those. You found crowbars on zombies, never seen one impaled before. Oh no, they'll never be impaled. I thought you were talking about the other one. No, if you saw one that's impaled, it's never a crowbar. The crowbars always spawn on the back. So, it may look random, but every weapon in the game does have only a select few positions they can spawn on the zombies. So things like, hand forks and, stuff like that, they have like a few different spots they can spawn on. The machete can only spawn in one position, with different rotation. The crowbar's always on the back, the shotgun's always on the back. The handguns, all that stuff, they're always on the belt. The fire axe is always in the same position. I don't think the hunting knife is. I think the hunting knife has a couple of different spots it can spawn in. Pretty sure the meat cleaver always spawns in the shoulder. But yeah. Some of them are, they have like a few different like places, and other ones they only have one. which makes them easier to spot. Like crowbars you can spot from a mile away. They're bright blue and they're always on the back. Yeah, screwdriver has quite a few of them. Yeah, it's always like the short blades. The short blades have quite a few different positions they can spawn in. Yeah, there you go. There's another one. So, the crowbar will always spawn in that position. It's always the exact same. But yeah, to be fair, seeing as I'm showing him off, I might as well throw you on the ground as well. Oh, good stuff. When you see a zombie with a screwdriver in their leg, you wonder how they die. It's probably their friend stabbed them. They're probably like walking back after like a looting run with their best friend. Then they saw a bunch of zombies. Their friend stabbed them in the leg with a screwdriver, like, oh, fuck this. You know, I don't have to be faster than the zombies, just faster than you. Gotta pull a Shane from The Walking Dead. Shoot you in the leg. Alright, let's get rid of this last one, and then we can pull forward a little bit more. Yeah, poor Otis. Otis deserved better. Risking his life to save some random kid that he didn't know on a medical run. And that's how he gets thanked. We were here exactly 9 days ago. Seeing bodies despawn. Oh, good stuff. Let's let you guys form up around my truck, and I'll come back in a second once I have my stamina back. And seeing as the temperature's increased a little bit as well, I'll take off my jacket as well, just so I can stop him from overheating. You were trying to pick up... You were trying to pick him up with a car, and there was a horse behind him. A horse. A horse as I go. Oh no, you gotta watch out for those horses. Oh, good stuff. Let's go grab another horde. Did the zombies respawn, or can you actually clear the towns? So on the default settings, they'll respawn indefinitely. So no matter how many you kill, they'll always come back. So on my longest run that I've ever done, that was on default apocalypse. So default apocalypse, if you had respawns turned off, there's only about 400,000. And I killed 735,000 on that game. So if respawns were off, I could have wiped out the map almost twice over. But because I was playing with respawns, no matter how much I wanted it, I could never wipe them out completely. But on this run we're doing, this specific game, we are doing it with respawns off. So we're doing the highest population, but with no respawns. So eventually, even though there are like 4.5 million zombies on this map, we could kill everything. And then the entire map would stay empty forever. But it's such an insurmountable number that if it is going to happen, it's not going to happen anytime soon. I heard something quite spicier. No, quickly, Jerry, get in the car. There's a whore behind you. No, go, John. Leave me. I accept my fate. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperial. Can you say the same? Like, no. Drive on, John. I want this. This is how I want to die. Damn lemons stealing a horse, trading their ass for water and food. I know, gotta watch out for them. You like those eggs, yeah. See, I used to play with respawns on every single game, but it's only really fun to do that. Well, for me personally, when you have a lower pop. When you have numbers like this, it's like, oh, no, you can't make any progress. It takes ages even with respawns turned off. Let alone trying to compete with them coming back indefinitely. Because they will quite literally respawn faster than you can kill them. So, yeah, it's always more fun to turn them off. I know you were talking about it before, but I was making coffee. What are you doing at 1 year, 6 months again? Oh, we've already done it. I did it before the stream started, like, literally just before. Just to save me from doing it halfway through. So we've increased the follow sound distance, so the default is 100 tiles. So they'll hear a sound in the distance, they'll follow it for 100 tiles, and then they'll give up. They'll just stay wherever they are then. So we've increased that from 100 to 250. So they'll travel almost 3 times the distance now, chasing after a sound, before they give up. Which is incredibly spicy. So that's what we're currently playing with. But it's not been too bad so far. But to be fair, we haven't gone back up to the intersection yet, so... We're not even back to where we were on Friday.
Quite spicy.
Very spicy. It shouldn't be too bad, though. Yeah. It'll make meta events like that a little bit spicier.
This was not our destiny.
Oh, times have changed, my friend.
Times change.
Imagine if you get sick from the corpses. Oh, you do. Like, we're getting sick at the moment. We're queasy from all the dead bodies. But, everyone refers to it as corpse sickness, myself included, but it's actually just food sickness. It's just, it's literally just like eating a poison berry. Well, not even like eating a poison berry, just eating something that's, burnt or rotten. Once I died from it. Yeah, it can kill you, but it takes a long time to do that. You only ever really die to corpse sickness if you're sleeping around the dead bodies. On the default settings, it takes a tremendous amount of them to make you sick. And then you still have to spend, like, almost 24 hours near them to even get all the way up to, like, being sick or getting a fever. So long as you don't go all the way up to a fever, you're fine. And because we spend about 6 or 8 hours away from the dead bodies each day while we're sleeping, we've got plenty of time to recover in between fights. You sat at home? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, most people make that mistake at least once. Because there's no other way to know about it, like beforehand. Beyond word of mouth, that is. Yeah, we are just below the intersection now, so we should have a few zombies come down to this area. Maybe not. I can always have another little drive further north. Because the intersection has a big group of zombies waiting for us. Well, 2 big groups, but one's in the cemetery, so they can't get to us. And the other one is stuck behind a tall fence. And they can't work out how to walk around it until we get close. So, should be interesting. It's good that we get to pick up all these strays, though. Beforehand. So they shouldn't... I mean, I expect a few of them will go back to those areas, but they shouldn't really fill up that area again, like, once it's completely wiped out. Not with a lot of zombies, anyway. Just a few handful here and there. Your friend got bitten trying to get meds for you? Fair. Glad we can pick up those trees. Yeah, I mean, hopefully today we can get past the intersection. I mean, it's gonna be a big 14-hour stream. Now that I finished moving, my schedule is pretty much clear, so I can do as much streaming as I want. So, 14 hours, 5 days a week, we should get past the intersection at some point. But we've been here for a while now, so it's gotta be within the next few days. Unless they just keep coming from much further north. But I reckon we should be able to make a little bit of ground. Hello, back to 14 hours, yeah. So I'm slowing down with my work as well now. Like, streaming is getting to the point that even though I've been streaming full-time hours for about a year, or close to a year now, I've been on full-time hours, I'm just making enough where I don't have to work as much anymore doing my part-time job. So I'm not doing horrible for money, but for like the first, I think, year of streaming, I was bleeding money out of my ass paying for everything. So it's nice that it's not costing me money anymore. But yeah, it's at the point now where I can almost stop working my part-time job and just fully commit to streaming, which is very nice. Yeah, let's start heading back home now. So I don't want to push up to the intersection just now, because there's zombies who are stuck behind the fence. It should be a giant wave of them, so I want to wait until I have a full day. I want to go there in the morning. And now that the highway's clear, we should be able to go there straight away tomorrow. How many tiles from a structure do you need to be before the Zeds will spawn into the target structure? It's not many. It's about like 10 tiles, give or take. But you need to be close enough to the building, but you also have to be able to see inside it as well, so you have to be able to get line of sight on any of the tiles inside through a broken door or a window or something of the sort, and then you can and then they'll spawn in. But yeah, the distance, it's pretty close though. It's about 5 or 10 tiles. It's not that far really. Planning on building another base? I'm not planning on building another base. Appreciate the gifted as well, Mr. Anonymous. But yeah, I'm not planning on building another base. I'm planning on building outposts, but the military checkpoint is going to be like my big Uber base, so we're building a giant one. Is it 9 tiles? Fair enough, yeah. Between 5 and 10 then. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a big distance really. You kind of have to like run straight up to the building for anything to spawn in. But yeah, gotta have eyes on the inside. So there are a few buildings like warehouses and such where you just can't see inside the building. So until you break down one of the doors or you can find an open window to look through, the zombies just won't spawn inside. Yeah, I know. I wonder how spicy the helis will be. But it'll be good though, because it'll make it easier to find the handful of zombies in the woods that we haven't found yet. Because, like, killing all these guys on the highway, it's not that bad. Like, the real issue, because the ultimate goal is to kill everything, the issue is having those, like, handful of zombies stuck in the middle of nowhere that can just barely hear my car or hear a helicopter as it flies overhead. But they don't have, like, a follow distance great enough to actually make it to any of the roads. So they just, every now and then they'll just move, like, a couple of tiles out of the woods towards us, but it takes them so long to get out of there that, we never end up killing them, because they're just hidden for so long. But yeah, having them walk further to chase the sound for even longer, they should be able to get out to the highway and to all these roads and stuff a lot quicker, so finding all the hidden zombies in the woodland should become a lot, well, not easier, but simpler. Should be a lot quicker. Yeah, but I got 3 hours until my character needs to sleep, so let's start sorting all of this stuff out. But yeah, I'll drop everything on the ground first, and it'll just make everything easier to sort if I do it this way. Take Rebecca back as well, wherever she's gone. Right, let me start with guns and ammo. Guns, ammo, and weapon attachments. So they tend to be the heaviest. but we're not going to keep all of them, just the ones that have perfect condition, because there's no point collecting every single gun in the game. I just want the ones that are perfect, just because they weigh so much. At max zoom settings, at max zoom with your settings, we'll be seeing 100 diameter. I don't know what the radius of this would be. It is on the maximum, you know, in the settings. This is 250%. I don't know how far this is though. I've never measured it. Alright, so that's all of my guns and ammo. Let me do food next. Food is always an easy one.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
Only Zeron.
You're locked in here with me.
Yes, we're all locked in here with Zeron. No escape. Now, how are you doing though? Well, that's all good. Appreciate the gifted as well, Mr. Anonymous. Happy days. Fantastic thing to build when they are blacksmithing a wood burning stove, so long road trips for an antique stove no longer a requirement. I wish you could have both vanilla and expanded helis on at the same time. So that would be cool. It's a shame that it turns it off, but I get it. It makes sense. If you have expanded off, the vanilla heli gets disabled. Because they do work completely differently. But, yeah, it would be cool to have both of those at the same time. Alright, I got an hour and 20 minutes. Let me grab something else that's simple. Let's do the bags next. Bags are always easy. Let's make sure they're both empty. But yeah, just a little bit each day, and we'll be caught up very soon. So we're not planning on doing any like major looting for quite a long time, so I don't have to worry about doing this again later on in the stream. Hey, Carl. Happy days. And I got 50 minutes, so last one, and then we'll head in and get some rest. But we'll do tools and weapons. They're always very bulky as well. Those two are regarded as building materials in my eyes, so I'll leave those there. Pretty sure I just picked up the wrong thing. Yeah, get rid of you. Yeah. Going back to what we were saying earlier, though, this is the reason why I'm not picking up every single crowbar. I've already got way too many of them. Yeah, I needed to move some of you further down as well, because I'm running out of room. And I'm going to be a little bit late. To be fair, I'll go to sleep now, and I'll finish this in the morning. It'll keep me on track then. Because I'm not planning on doing any fishing in the morning. Oh, I hate that. So many boxes I can't actually, Yeah, there we go. I can move you in there. Just like to keep everything alphabetical. Makes it easier to keep track of everything then. Hey, Death. Making lunch, tuning in, hopefully not dying playing Zomboid with this on the side. Hopefully you won't confuse my helicopters for your own. Fingers crossed. Could probably move those two back. No, maybe not. Yeah, that works. And then the rest of it can all go in there. And yeah, we're all done. I'm all caught up with myself. Let's get some food and then we can go back to killing. So I should still be gaining weight. Not quite. Yes, I too can only sleep in a brightly lit room in the residence, of course. See, I can only sleep in a room that's completely lit up, has a fridge blaring in the background, and is filled with dead fish. It is specific, but it works. Oh. Oh, yeah, get rid of that roast pan. I don't need you, do I? Thanks for the gift, it was lurking. No worries. Yeah, thanks again, Mr. Anonymous, or Mrs., whoever you may be. The helicopters are appreciated, helping us find those hidden zombies. I love that as well. I love how the helicopters at the start are like, oh, if you call it in, you're cucking me. You're really hindering my progress. And at this point, it's like, oh, if you call the helicopter in, it's like, no, I love you. Helping us find all those last hidden zombies everywhere. Hey, Frankie. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Yeah. Let's see if we can make it all the way back to the intersection straight away. And then we can start fighting that area, because that was the plan yesterday. But we cleared out most of the highway yesterday, again. So we should be able to get all the way back up to the intersection and do a massive day of killing. Because the plan is, by the end of the stream today, to have most, if not the entire intersection cleared. So I can start pushing the cemetery as well. Oh yeah, the map command, yeah. So that's the times 16 pop map. So that gives you an idea of where we are on the map currently and how many zombies there are, but it can be used in your own game as well. Just to give you an idea of where all the zombies live. Yeah, this is looking fantastic so far. It's very clear. And there's normally a few hanging around here, but it looks pretty empty today. Good stuff. Boop. Yeah, I can ignore you, 'cause you'll chase me down here later. Yeah, we'll get rid of these ones first, and then we'll do the intersection in just a moment. Yeah, I could drive a little bit closer. Yeah, 'cause this is more or less where we got to last time. And to be fair, if I kill all of these guys first, before we actually start clearing out the intersection, I'll tow those cars off to the side of the road as well. That will be the entire highway cleared out then. Everything will be marked and accounted for in terms of vehicles. Just wait for those guys to make their way around. Yeah, I think we are good. More or less. Yeah, it's like the odd one or two, but while they make their way out of this area, there's only a handful, I'll start getting these cars off the road. So let's just check them for parts first. No, so you have nothing. Nothing useful. Have to tow you out of the way first, then. Good tire, though. Nope, wrong seat, but that'll do. Right. I'm surprised they're taking as long as they are. Yeah. Oh, they're all just bunching up on the fence. There we go. Oh, good stuff. Man, they're all coming now. Fucking follow sound distance. Appreciate the anonymous as well. Happy days. But, yeah, the follow sound distance, they'll follow me from, like, much further away. But it doesn't change their speed, so they take so long to get here, but they do eventually get here. Yeah, I appreciate the gifted as well. Enjoy that, Daniel. Happy days. Welcome back as well, Boris. How are we doing? Yeah, we're all good. Chilling and killing. So at the moment we're pushing the highway back north to the intersection again. And the plan is today to wipe it out. Or at least put a big fucking hole in the door. But, yeah, so far we've done a little bit of looting as well. You know, not too much, just a tiny bit. We went through the Pizza World and the Spiffo restaurant as well, just south of the hospital. So, those two are done now. They're all marked off. We're about to tow those two cars out the way. But, yeah, the main focus today is this highway. So we're going to cross over the 200,000 kill mark today. And, ideally, wipe out all of these guys here. Because these ones are stuck. There's a tall fence that goes around the south, the east, and the west side, and the north as well. So nothing can get in and out of this area, apart from this entrance here. But until I drive all the way up here, they're not going to figure out how to get out of this area. So I don't have to worry about anyone here, it's just these fuckers. Because there's a tall fence that runs along the north side of the highway here, along the south side of these houses. Anyone who comes from the north, around this area, straight down south, they keep getting stuck on the fence. And they can't figure out how to get around it. But there's a hole right here that they can filter through. But they'll only start filtering through once I drive up to about this area. So that's the plan today. We're basically just going to keep on fighting them around this area. But, yeah, we're getting there. But yeah, I hope everything's good on your side as well. Hello, Lotus, as well. Happy to see you stream. Yeah, we're all back now. And, it should be normal, on the normal times now, all the way up until Friday. Because we're going to be going back to doing 5 days a week now, as well. So, Monday to Friday, which will be very nice. And there'll be, like, the odd Monday here and there, which I won't stream on, but it shouldn't be that frequent. And hello, Strider, as well. Third night in the new house? First, more or less, or second, yeah. And I wouldn't call it a house more so than I would call it accommodation. But yeah, it's another temporary one, so I'll be here for about minimum 3 months, but it might be longer than that. But it works out very nicely. Yeah, I'm living that, for you. Why would I know that, Strider? Why would I know that? Right. Yeah, let's carry on pushing the highway, though. You didn't just say those, Strider. You said third night. It is the third night in the new house. Cool. I didn't know you were moving. You've never said that before. Why would I assume it's you? Wait, for the last week, all that's been on my Discord is, hey guys, I'm moving. Like me. So why would I assume it's you? It makes no sense. Game plans. This game plans to unlock in approximately 4 hours faster. What? Alright, that's all done. Got the urge to purge. There's an itching for fisting. So you had me with the first line. The second line, you're kind of losing me a little bit with the itching for fisting. I don't know, maybe that's a line you'll use to instill fear into the enemy. It's like, oh, an urge to purge? Oh, come on then, square up. That sounds like a good fight. The second you say itching for a fisting, like, okay, hold up. Like, what are we doing here, okay? How a fist and chain fist exist. See, an itching for a fisting sounds like a proper threat if you're in, like, the Fallout universe. If you're in any other universe, though, that just sounds like a date night. It's like, pick your words carefully, depending on your environment. Beautiful sight. Yeah, that's pretty good. And I'll leave those ones for a minute while I have a rest. And we'll pick some more up in a minute. But yeah, they just seem to be slowly filtering around, but all of those guys must be coming from the highway up here. That's all cool, Strider. Happy days. Glad it's all working. Ow. Rip. I'll take that hunting knife. How many kills in a 14-hour stream? I mean, it fluctuates, it depends, but on average, we normally kill somewhere between 900 and 1,000 per in real life hour. So it's not like 1,000 per day in game time, it's about 1,000 per hour in real life, but just under 1,000 in game time, because the game days only take about 40 minutes in real time. So we should be able to do, say, 20 days, about 20 days in game time and about somewhere between 12 to 15,000 kills. Somewhere in that ballpark. So we normally kill about 700 or 800 per day. But it also depends if we, you know, sometimes we get sidetracked and we do a lot of looting. Or we do a lot of clearing of vehicles and stuff like that, so there's no guarantee, but yeah, that would be like the highest I think we could potentially do is upwards of about 15,000 if we really went for it. But we won't be going that hard on it, you know. I'll probably do roughly about 10,000 today, specifically. 45 behind Twist, that's why I asked. Ah, no worries. We'll catch up steadily now anyway, because I'm on my spears until I hit Longblade level 7. So, yeah, we'll be on Longblades until that hits level 7, and then we'll start doing the other weapons. So until then, we're on our nice, fast, speedy boy. But, yeah, I should be back to my normal streaming schedule now for at least the next few months, so yeah, because he's built up quite a big lead on me, because I was gone for like 3 weeks where I was only streaming like 1 or 2 days. And then recently I've been doing like 3 or 4 days in the week. So I've slowly been falling behind. But I should start to be able to catch back up again now. Oh, there we go, Katana. Nice, happy days. But yeah, as soon as we hit level 7 Longblade though, I'll be back to, leveling the other weapons up a little bit. So I might fall a little bit behind again then, but as far as I'm aware, Twist is not going for level 10 in every weapon, so he's gonna gain a little bit of a lead on me while I'm doing that, but eventually they'll all be level 10. And I won't have to slow myself down anymore, because I think we've deviated. Our game started off like very similar, but we've kind of like got different objectives at the moment. He's focusing more on kills at the moment, and I'm focusing more on skills. But he may end up doing his skills later on down the line. Or he might just fully commit to killing. Either way, we'll make an effort to catch up eventually. But because it's a, we're doing a marathon run, as is he, it's, not so much of a race in the short term. Like, racing him across multiple years in game time, so he and I are pretty much both more or less at the start line still. Like, he's like a year and a half in, I'm about a year and a half in, so we're probably like about 20% of the way through the race so far, maybe 15% through the race. Still got plenty of time to catch up. Right, while I have some breathing room though, let's tow these cars out of the way. Oh yeah, breathing room while it lasts. That's a good joke. Yeah, spear gang forever. Nah, this works out very nice, looks. Doesn't matter how long it takes. Just wanna keep killing. Yeah, knife go eternally. See, we'll be on the short blades eventually. Like, they won't be my main weapon because they're not fast enough, but they make for like a really good backup weapon. And we will be using them like every day eventually, but not until I get all the way up to level 10, which isn't gonna happen anytime soon. Appreciate the follow as well. Ace-ton, happy days. Welcome on in. Yeah, let me have a quick rest, and then we'll go grab the group that's by my car now. It's only, yeah, it's only 13:40. Got plenty of time yet. Still got like 12. Still got like about 10 hours until I need to sleep. So I got about 9 hours, 10 hours in game time to keep killing. Right, good stuff. I should be able to hook those two up before... Yeah, maybe not. I was gonna say before the next wave comes in, but apparently... I might be able to. Nah. I'll kill you first. Get rid of you. And drag all of them over here. I'll have another quick rest, and then we'll come back in a second, 'cause no rush. Spears are pretty neat, especially when I unfold the bayonet on my SKS. Yes, bayonets are honorary spears. Alright, so I'll leave all of them back there. Yeah, who knows? Bayonets, I'm pretty sure bayonets are in vanilla. It's either that or they were part of Britas, but, you can get bayonets somewhere, you just can't use them. Yeah, who knows? Maybe at some point they'll have the spear charge animation to the bayonets attached to rifles in the game. They're Britas, yeah, because I remember seeing them, I just can't remember where I found them, but, yeah, I remember I was on multiplayer, so it probably was Britas. Yeah, I remember seeing them and thinking, oh, that's pretty neat, but apparently they don't have any use, do they? You have to press hotkey to swap into melee mode. Oh, do you? Oh, that's cool. I don't remember ever seeing that. Maybe that wasn't in at the point, or maybe I just completely missed it. That's cool, though. Which, weapon does that count as, then? When you switch over to it. They were definitely added. Yeah, because I remember seeing them without British gun mod at some point. But that was a lifetime ago. But yeah, they never had any functionality, though. You couldn't attach them to weapons or do anything with them. They were just items that you could find and see. Grab all of you again. They count as a spear, do they? Oh, that's cool then. They're non-functional, so I think it got removed. Probably added by accident. Maybe, yeah. Does it have similar damage and crit as a spear? Yeah, maybe. If it has like the exact same stats as like a normal crafted spear, that is hilariously broken. I don't know, maybe not with the durability, but no, being able to like fluidly switch from a rifle to a spear with a single press of a hotkey. That sounds hilarious. They count as hunting knife spears. That is funny. That is very funny. Yeah, like if it has the gun durability or if it goes off the hunting knife spear, either way, hunting knife spears are very durable anyway. For what they are, that is, so... Having like a guaranteed one-hit kill melee weapon attached to the end of your rifle, that is pretty spicy. Appreciate the follow as well, Jest. Happy days. Welcome on in. Finally got them hooked up. Alright, let me tow you out of the way. Yeah, pretty happy with that. Yeah, let's mark you, because he doesn't have any good parts himself, but he does have a tire in the trunk that has 100. But yeah, the car itself is terrible. Alright. Let's see if I can grab the other car, 'cause I still have time. I've got quite a few hours. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. There's also a few select shotguns and Brits that you can attach bayonets to. That sounds even funnier, to be fair. I don't know, it's just humors me. Of all the weapons that you could attach a bayonet to, like, I think a shotgun would probably be, like, the least needing of that. It's like, ah, yes, I'm in close quarters, please, allow me to bring out this bayonet onto my shotgun. God forbid the enemy get close to me. Yeah, going World War I. Did somebody say trench warfare? That's all good. And doesn't look that busy up north at the moment, so that's fantastic. So yeah, while I still have time, let's get you out of the way. 'Cause once this one's done, it's finished there. I can take it off my little mental to-do list. Alright, that's not too bad. Yeah, the car is a big old pile of junk. That's fine. Just have a quick look in the glove box. So I've already checked the trunk and there was nothing in there. And to be fair, I'll probably move that one as well. But still got a few hours left, so let's go kill some more zombies. Just a few select ones like the 1897, the trench gun, fair. There's a bayonet for one, or more models of the 870. Fair enough. Thanks. I'm too European for that. I ain't got those. I ain't got that gunpowder flowing through my veins. I will leave the firearm knowledge to the Yanks. They are far more enthusiastic about that than I am. Definitely interesting, though. Stage 2 corpse sickness. It's fine, it's fine. If we ignore our problems, they will disappear and solve themselves. That's how it works, right? Just ignore all of our problems. So I'll let that one make a little group of zombies for me. I'll have a quick little rest. And then we'll see what we have left, because I got time for not that many, but a handful of groups.
Being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Hello, Leon. Yeah, we should have time for a few more groups before we head back. Because on this game day, we've done about 700 so far. But I reckon we could push it up to like 800 plus today. Ideally, I'd like to try and aim for like 800 kills per day on this stream. That'll be a decent amount of kills. 1897 is very much a marine weapon. A slam-fire shotgun with a 17-inch bayonet at the end. Fair. You know, the Marine Corps was founded in November. Yeah, I know it's older than States, but yeah. Didn't know it was in a Pond Tavern. Never heard of that one before. That's a new little bit of trivia to me. 800. That's still a lot. That is a tremendous amount, especially for our level. Like, that's pushing, like, the high end of what we can currently do comfortably. Like, I could kill over 1,000, but that would involve using supplements. That would be my character using things like vitamins and coffee to stay awake longer. But, 800, that's like that's on the high end of what I can do without supplements and without, sweating it, you know, without committing my entire day solely to killing zombies constantly. Because our current PB for this character is 1,080. Yeah, this character's done 1,084 in a single day before. But that was, with coffee. No, not coffee, it was with vitamins. 800 a day in-game. Oh no, in game time, yeah. Game time, not real life. In real life, we should kill close to 15,000 today. Somewhere between 10 and 15,000 during the course of the stream. But yeah, about 800, 7 to 800 in game time. Yeah, god, yeah. Not real time. God, killing 200,000 in real time, doing like 800 per day, I'd be here for fucking years. Can you edit sandbox settings on single player? Yeah, you can edit sandbox settings on single player. I mean, I did it earlier today. We upgraded our follow sound distance from 100 to 250. That one does involve using a mod to change those settings after you've already started your game, unless you want to go through the files and do it that way. But how? I'll show you the mod you need. So you can either go through the files and do it manually, but if you do that, there's a risk of you obviously fucking it up, because if you type even one thing wrong, the game won't work. So my way to do it when I'm doing a run like this, where we like slowly increase certain settings to make it spicier over time, I use the change sandbox mod, so I can change it on the fly. Yeah, the mod you're looking for, though, is this one. So when you add that one to your game, you'll get a menu while you're playing. So when you right-click, there's a change sandbox option in the menu. And then from there, you get this. You get the sandbox options while you're playing. And then you just change whatever you want, apply, and then exit the game, take the mod off your game so you don't have that menu anymore, and then you're fine. But we use it to change things like the pinpoint hearing, the follow sound distance, and stuff like that when we're doing a run like this, where we want to make it get progressively harder, but we want to change like specific things, because there are mods where you can have the zombies evolve over time and have things get progressively harder, but it doesn't include all the things. Like, it doesn't include like follow sound distance and the expanded helicopter options and things of that variety. So you got to do those ones manually. But yeah, I don't trust myself changing the files themselves, the text files. I reckon I would probably like make a typo. And if I make one typo, then the save won't work. Let me write it down. Oh, if you didn't have time, you could always just go back in the VOD and write down the ID number for the mod. You want to change the respawns, turn them off to realism? Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Hey, it's Tiny, raiding with 31. Welcome on in. How was the stream? How is all the murdering going on your end? Broke 90,000. Hey, congrats. You're very close to joining the 100,000 club then. Very close. Your badge and your medal are in the mail. You fell off a billboard. As you do, yeah. How did you even get on a billboard? I didn't know there was any you could climb in the game. I didn't know there were any billboards you could get onto. That's funny. Alright, but it is almost 9 o'clock though, so let me make my way back to my truck. 'Cause I'll have to kill these guys before I drive home. Oh, you built a stairs and platform around it, but you misjudged the camera. Fair, fair. Fell 3 stories, almost died. And that could have killed you, yeah. Thank the RNG gods. Yeah, slight miscalculation, yeah. You're probably wondering how I got here. Alright, not too bad. Yeah, that should be good enough. And yeah, almost 10 o'clock now, so this is like the last part of my day. I can't really stay any longer than this, otherwise I'll start throwing my sleep schedule off. Yeah, just for science. Yeah. Does PZ support having 2 broken legs? I'm pretty sure you can break both of your legs. I'm sure. I don't think the debuff gets any worse beyond what you already have, you know. So there's no difference between having 1 broken leg or 2 broken legs. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. Yeah, do it for science. Jump off the billboard again, just to double check. You can still die on 3 floors though, Jelly. Yeah, it depends on your, a couple of things. So it depends how much your character weighs, and if you're also carrying anything as well. Because, there's a severe difference between someone who's got a healthy character and someone who's got an obese character. They'll both have, like, they'll both take different amounts of damage when they jump off a building. And yeah, there's more of a difference as well if one character is slightly over-encumbered, as opposed to someone who's carrying basically nothing. So you can kill yourself by jumping off 3 floors. I don't think it's possible with 2 floors. It used to be, but I haven't checked that for a while. But yeah, last time I saw it, you couldn't die from 2 floors no matter how much you were carrying, but don't quote me on that. That was a very long time ago, and it's probably changed by now. Yeah, Crow is always deaf. No, you can survive. You can survive up to like 6 floors. It's ridiculous. Yeah, if your character is like perfectly healthy and you're carrying literally nothing, you can survive like 5+ floors. It's in the hands of the RNG gods at that point, though, you know. Like, it's not worth risking. You'd be better off trying to, like, if you're cornered on, like, the 5th floor, you're better off trying to fight your way out of there than jumping out of the window. But, yeah, it is still, like, in, like, the biggest quotation marks, it's technically possible, you know. Little side font underneath. It's not advised, though, but yeah, it is possible. About to check. You are welcome to check. Yeah, knowledge I hope to personally have never have a character experience. Yeah. Thanks. You'll never see me jump out of a window that's more than 1 floor up. Like, if it's 2 floors or more, there's a chance to fracture your legs, but there's so many different variables that go into it, I just personally don't risk anything more than 1 floor. And even then, like, it has to be like a do or die situation for me to like jump out of a window like that, or jump off of a floor like that. I very much don't like putting my character's life in the hands of RNG. Not a big fan of that. The experience was fun. It's good that you survived though, because Mr. Nice Gamer has a clip on his channel. He doesn't stream that much anymore, if at all, but he fell off the mall roof when he was doing like a CDDA run, and I think he was about 36,000 kills in, but he fell off the mall roof, and it's such a bad way to lose a character. Like, fuck, it's not even the zombies that killed me. I was defeated by a fundamental force of the universe. Gravity killed my character. Like, fuck. Yeah, it's not a good way to die. I got 40 minutes, so I've probably got time to drop off a little bit of loot today, and then we'll get some sleep, and then we'll be back on the killing straight away. But I'll stay awake until midnight, because I am curious as to how many zombies I killed today. I think it was just shy of 800, I think. And to be fair, I'll just drop off the the hunting knife I picked up. Oh, let me grab my... I'll grab my spears for tomorrow as well. Oh, that'll do. Grab a little bit of food as well. Just to get my weight up. But yeah, at midnight it'll tell me how many kills I got today. Let's have a quick look. $748. That's not too bad. Yeah, you win again, Gravity Zab Bradington. Comp sense 3-4 yeah, 3-4. Yeah, like I said though, it's RNG. Like, when it comes to like dying from fall damage in the game, it's not like a universal thing where it's like you will definitively die every single time if you jump from floor 3 or 4. It's one of those things where like it depends how much health is your character already lost. Do you have any pre-existing injuries? Is your character underweight, very underweight, obese, or overweight, or is he healthy? Then it's also which floor are you jumping from as well, and then how much is your character carrying. Like, there's multiple variables that go into it, so it's not like a guaranteed death from those floors. There is probably a threshold, like, once you jump from, like, floor 6 or 7, like, no matter what your character has, you're guaranteed to die, because the amount of damage dealt is just going to be overwhelming. But I know you can jump from over 5 floors and still survive. The odds of doing that, though, are very slim, but I have seen it myself. You've never broken a bone before? Thought it was cool. It sucks, in-game and in real life. Yeah, it's a terrible, terrible experience. Yeah, I was thinking of getting a bit on stairs while stabbing zombies. Yeah, that's not a good way. Yeah, cause we've shown your clip a couple of times. Yeah. Stairs are not a fun place to fight. The game does not like spears and stairs. Yeah, I heard that you're about 45,000 ahead of me now, Twist. Congrats. So you're probably, what, 240? Or just over 240, getting close to that 250 mark now. Very nice. Congratulations. Yeah. My streaming schedule is getting back to normal now as well, so I should be able to slowly start catching up. Before I start leveling up my other weapons again, that is. A little bit too fast. One of your helicopters found its way into your game. I will not apologize. Right. Yeah, we'll ignore these few down here. We'll just go straight up to the intersection. Do my brakes so everyone can catch up. No, Twist, no brakes. Speed. You gotta remember, Twist, we're doing a marathon. It may look like you're really far ahead, but my skills are far ahead of yours. So eventually you've either got to start doing your skills or you'll never have them maxed out. Because once I max out all of my skills, I won't slow down. Speed, Twist. Make that gap as big as you can. Make it tremendous. Make it as large as you possibly can. Because this is probably the last game you and I will ever have on Build 41. Because I don't think you'll die before 42 comes out, and I don't think I'll die before Build 42 comes out, so this is probably the very last game we're ever going to do on 41. Which means that whoever gets the highest score out of you and myself, that's going to be, like, the last, like, highest score on Build 41 ever. That'll be, like, the all-time standing one then, because I'll never play 41 ever again. And I doubt you will either. So yeah, we gotta make the big score for Build 41 a spicy one. Gotta make it a giant score. Whoever gets it. Break your old record. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, cause you'll break the all-time soon as well. Because you're not that far away from 297 now, so you'll be that one within like a week or two. That won't take you that long. Raw storage will be more 42. Yeah, 40, like, storage is gonna come out over time. Like, you and I are having like a little friendly competition right now. Slightly different gameplay, but more or less the same. Storage is gonna crack his knuckles. Fine, I'll do it myself. He's gonna pick up his old 160,000 character. Absolutely roast us, blitz us, get all the kills. Yeah. Next, it'll be fun to have storage back on Zomboid more in the future. He'll probably start streaming it more often again once there's new content. Need 500,000 before 42 comes out. I think we could do 500 pretty easily. But I want that million. I want those 6 zeros and that big old 1 on there. That's what I want. Yeah, no pressure, yeah. There's no pressure whatsoever. Just, you know, if we die, that's it. We will never have the highest score on 41. Yeah. It's like getting one of those speedruns before the game gets updated. It's like, oh yeah, whoever gets the fastest speedrun on this build, that's it. It's unlikely anyone will go back to playing that build ever again. Also hit that million, exactly. Someone's got to be the first. Yeah, it used to be where 100,000 was like the elusive big boy club. Like, if you could do 100,000, it's like, oh, that's spicy. But there's so many of us now that hit 100,000. We've got to make a million the new big boy club. Or like, doing 200,000. Gotta make it like higher and higher. Like, ah yes, if you can do 200,000, big boy club. Keep lifting the goalpost higher and higher. I'll get to see the new build soon. I hope it doesn't come out for a while, just because I want to get a big score on this one. Let me just pause because I can't read while walking through the fog. 2.5 months ahead of my old run, kill-wise. But my skills, as you mentioned, could be better. Some books are missing. Old run did the first 100,000 with blunt weapons. Oh, you did it the hard way on the old one then. Not in the slow way. Yeah, spears forever now. Spear gang. But yeah, I reckon you'll get past like 297 and get past 300,000 though within... I mean, how many days do you stream Zomboid at the moment? You do about 4 or 5 days, don't you? I reckon you could probably pass the 300,000 mark within, oh, I don't know, like a week and a half. I reckon you'll have the new world record for the game soon. I reckon you'll have passed my run. But yeah, spicy times. Enter Louisville metro area population. 1994, it was about 800,000. That'd be a nice goal. Yeah, on Time 16, it's about 400,000. It's like half the amount on the game with max pop, but yeah. Yeah, having the full 800,000, that would be pretty funny. Most because I got is 4,000. Oh, you'll get there. It's just about how badly do you want it. We need to get you a training montage. Are you curious? What does the little table do while resting? It gets back my stamina faster. So it's just a more efficient way of resting while in the open like this. So it's 25% faster than just sitting on the ground normally. But it also comes with the extra benefit of having the progress bar, so I can see exactly when I'm fully rested. Which means I don't waste any time over-resting, and like, on the flip side, I don't find myself under-resting either. Just the exact right amount, which is very nice.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
This is when we realized the developers are watching the crew pushing limits 41 and delaying 42, even though it's finished. Oh, see, if the devs ever wanted, like, an actual game file that they could look at and just see, okay, if the game went on for this long, what would the game files look like after X amount of time? See if there's, like, anything that stands out as being a little abnormal. I back up my save after every single stream. I've got, like, 30 to 40 backup saves, like, after every stream. I have all the data. Like, yes, let me bestow upon the knowledge. Behold our work as we try to break your game. It's not even a tale. She has a name. I know. She's called Rebecca. Rebecca, the trusty support stool. You could do it in a week. Probably could, because Twitch could probably get in excess of 10,000 in a single stream, because I do 14-hour streams, and I'm not going that hard on the killing at the moment. I'm doing other stuff as well, and I can do over 10,000, so I reckon he could do it easily. I don't think he would struggle with that at all. Yeah, not what I assumed. You thought zombies struggled to get around it? Oh, no, it's just, it has no hitbox either, so when she's on the ground, I don't have to worry about zombies destroying my little resting area. So she has no collision, so there's no risk of her getting destroyed. She's the lightest chair in the game, so she doesn't take up any room in my inventory. She works the same as any other piece of furniture, meaning she can get back my stamina 25% faster, as opposed to just sitting on the ground. And we get the progress bar. So there's no chair in the game that's better than the piano stool for this type of gameplay. Does winter stop the flies? No, they're still there. You still get corpse sickness and all that stuff. Yeah, and then there's David the Gnome. Is there any reason why you have so many chairs at the base? They just spawn there. Like, all of those folding chairs, they just all spawn around the military checkpoint. I didn't purposely take them all back there, they just all happen to be there. But the reason I had so many set up on the road in the checkpoint is because that's where we'd live. And we were stuck there for quite a long time, killing zombies. So it was nice to have a bunch of chairs set up in the area, because we never really moved forward. We were just stuck in the checkpoint all day, every day, so having a bunch of chairs all along the road, nicely spaced out, It just saved me a little bit of time, you know, picking up and putting down Rebecca constantly. But, yeah, they have become redundant now, because the zombies don't make it that far south anymore.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, bro. Yeah, it's a very good conversation. Frank the Flamingo. Frank the Flamingo is, like, a special case. I love a time-lapse zombie population overview. Overview screen. In case of a death in-game, so that you can see the fast-forward where the zombies... or where they were coming from, and how they faded. From a red dot to nothing. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, like, you survive for X amount of years. It's a very quick 5-minute time-lapse of the zombies dying on screen. Because that's what I'm doing on my game. It was something I was planning on doing in the future, but... where's my folder? There he is. But when I'm done with this run, I have a backup save from every single stream I've done so far. So I'm gonna load up debug in every single save and load up the zombie pop map, and then just get the get it so I can see every single zombie on the zombie pop map, and just do a very quick time lapse of just seeing where the zombies were and at the end of each stream and add them all up together. So it would look funny just seeing them all disappear on the map, but yeah, I've been doing that since the start of my game. Got those plans on top of my plans on top of my plans. I got plans for days. Want a copy of your map? You can have a copy of my map. You can probably upload it to a Google Drive somewhere. That's a lot of disk space. It is. They get quite chunky after a while. Like, at this point in the game, I think the save is... it's not too big. I think it's like 1.5 gigs. More or less. But yeah, because there's so many backup saves, they do add up after a while. But I have a terabyte hard drive, external hard drive, that I'm gonna throw them onto once that folder gets too large. You got to do that for your 3-year run. Yeah. But that run I didn't reach my goal, so I kind of lost interest in it. So we were going to do that for the 3-year run as well, but that run was supposed to go on for 10 years. So I was like, oh, after 3 years, like, oh, I don't want to do it anymore. I didn't reach my milestone. I've lost interest. There's a few more, so let me ditch you for a second while I have a quick rest. I want to sniff your car seat. Nice. I'm going to lock it from now on. You plan on doing time 16 sprinters for your next run? Yes. Not for my next run, but at some point in the future. Yeah, we'll do one time 16 sprinter run, and we'll never do that ever again, because that is a horrible idea. Yeah, maybe I'll get the all-time high score for that. Maybe a few seconds. Yeah, just start charging $25 to get access to my game. Yeah. You contribute to Patreon, you get a link to my game save. But you gotta promise that you won't duplicate it and hand it out. On build 42, I mean, yeah, no, times 16 sprinters is not feasible. It's not doable. And you can, but you wouldn't be able to do pinpoint hearing. You wouldn't be able to do integration, really. Like, Bonsai's tried doing it, but I think he started his on times 4 and had times 16 peak. And I can't remember what the longest he's had on that one, but, yeah, like, you see how long it takes to get through things on, like, just shamblers? If this was sprinters, you'd have to go considerably slower. You'd only be able to fight them one at a time if you're being safe and keeping your character alive, so it's just not something that interests me. Like, I like long games, but that is too much. Way too much. Yeah, time 16 sprinters living on the fence. Yep. Yeah. See, I like doing sprinters, but at the very most, I don't really like going beyond times 8. Like, that's the high end. Anything beyond that, and it just becomes too slow. Yeah, did the blood bank change for the hardest life ever? Yeah, but that's different, because with the shamblers, I can kill, like, with a fully leveled up character, you can kill over 1,000 per day, like, when you're fully leveled up and you're optimized and all that stuff. With the sprinters, there is a hard set limit, and no matter how high your character gets in terms of levels, you can't exceed that limit, and it's only like a couple of hundred. You can't really go beyond that, because you can only fight one zombie at a time, and if you're doing more, you have to start relying on fences. Like, short term, you could do far more than that, but you wouldn't live that long. So to do a long-term game, it's like, oh, it slows down combat too much. Swing and a miss. Randomized speed playthrough. No, I've done those in the past. It's all or nothing. They're either all shamblers or all sprinters. Because if you even have like 1% sprinters in your game, you have to pretend like all of the zombies are sprinters for a marathon playthrough. Because everything that can go wrong will go wrong, so you have to prepare for the worst every single time. So if there's even a low population of sprinters in my game, you gotta just treat it like it's a sprinter game, which involves being very slow and very methodical with combat. So, might as well put it to, might as well have it on all sprinters at that point. At least that's just the way I see it personally. I don't know, maybe my opinion will change in the future. Still slowly trickling in. Yeah, this new follow sound distance is spicy. Do you think sprinters are fine, or should they make them joggers? To be fair, I don't have an opinion on that. I've never tried the jogging zombies. I've not tried that mod before. I think the sprint, like, in vanilla, I think the sprinting speed is fantastic, you know. Because if you're playing with sprinters, you're playing with quality over quantity. So if you're playing with sprinters, the idea is to make the zombies harder to kill and more of a threat, as opposed to having more of them in the game. Because it's the same with most things, for like, in terms of game balance, you either have lots of really weak enemies, but you have an overwhelming number of them, or you have lots of really strong enemies, but you have a very small number of them. You don't mix one with the other. You don't have like a really low number of really weak weapons, because that's too easy, but vice versa, you don't have a tremendous number of really powerful enemies, because that's too difficult. So it's like finding that sweet spot in between. But, yeah, sprinters don't really do well with, like, times 16 or, like, the higher populations. But I've done a times 8 sprint. It was times 8 or times 6, it was one or the other. So that's my world record sprinter run. That's for the highest sprinter kills. Don't have the sprinter survival time, though. That still belongs to Bonsai. Even if you give the sprinters a small percentage to happen, you have to treat every zombie as a sprinter. Yeah, exactly. Like, Twist has the exact same mindset as myself. If you're doing a marathon or a long-term game, everything that has a potential to be a threat, you have to take as an absolute guarantee. Because if you guess wrong, and it turns out it is a sprinter, or, you know, you fastball over a fence and you trip, or you eat a mushroom and it's poisonous, you know, the consequences of fucking up those things are, I lose my entire run. So for a short-term game, you don't really have to worry about that type of stuff, because you're not intending to live that long in the first place. But when you're planning on doing, like, several hundred hours, if not several thousand in a single run, it's like, oh, you have to take everything into consideration and treat everything in the worst possible light. Appreciate the sub with Prime as well, Mischief. Sorry I didn't say thank you earlier. I was concentrating on the fog. And I appreciate it. Yeah, hello, Caesar. Yeah, hello. Tuesday, innit? Innit, mate? Good stuff. Yeah, so I think we're all caught up back here. So there should be a nice group waiting by my truck now. Yeah, we've had to go a little bit slower today, because we've got this thick fog, but tomorrow we should be clear again. Hopefully, at least. You got really paranoid when you were doing your times 8 pop cryogenic winter random zombies run. Casually went to a zombie and it looked back and started dashing. Yeah, it's the good old blood pumper. Yeah, see, that's the thing with doing random zombies. Like, it doesn't matter how many zombies there are. As far as I'm concerned, they're all sprinters. 210. Nothing less today. To be fair, 210 is possible today. I could do 210. But that would be pushing it a little bit. It's 14 hours and we started on 194? Or just under 194. So I probably could push close to it, but I don't think I'll get it quite. Yeah, it's normally I average about 1,000 or just shy of 1,000 per hour in real life, so I'll probably be, I reckon, on 205. 205 to about 205, actually. I don't think I'll be any higher than that. I'm still going to be doing a little bit of looting and other such stuff today. Leveling some other skills. Clearly screams for prediction. No, I stopped doing the prediction for kills because they started getting too generic. Like, every stream was like, oh, will I get this amount of kills, or will I get this amount of kills? And they were, like, always, like, pretty easy to get. So, yeah, I stopped doing the predictions for kills. Trying to save them more for things that are more out of my control. Things that rely more on RNG at this point. Or, like, special occasions. You did the 24-hour recently, got 8,000. You and Twister Monsters. You must join us, Tiny. You must join the competition. Compete with us. It's glorious. We need trapping too. Yeah, I can't do any more trapping until I get that book. But it'll turn up, eventually. There's still some houses in Westport I need to go through to finish clearing up all of that as well. But, yeah, he'll turn up sooner or later. Yeah, will Lamp leave Rebecca out in the call for the 1,000th time? I refuse to do that one, because you already know the answer. The answer is yes, always. Every single stream, Rebecca gets left behind somewhere. I know, it's pathetic. I'm a terrible person. Still got a couple of hours. Unfortunately, it's been a full day of fog, which isn't ideal, but it is what it is. Hasn't slowed us down too much, but I reckon we would have been on, what, about 500 kills today? Or just shy of 500 so far, so it's been a bit slow, but, you know, as long as it's above my daily average, that's fine. As long as my daily average keeps going up slightly, that's okay with me. And hopefully the fog will disappear soon anyway. I'll have another quick rest here, and then we'll pull forward a little bit more. You plan to go into Louisville on the right side, through the burnt town. Oh, fair play, yeah. If you go through the burnt town, you've only got to destroy a little barbed wire fence. And if you don't want to destroy it, you can just go all the way around. There is another entrance further east. And if you go far enough east, the fence just ends, since they extended the map out. You haven't started in the hospital yet. Haven't even... Oh, didn't even come close to the intersection. Oh, for... The hospital's not that bad, honestly. It spawns about the same amount as the mall, so... About 1,000 or 2,000 zombies. So the building itself is pretty chilled out. But, yeah, you'll find them just coming down from the intersection constantly. Because we've been here for quite a long time now. So we've already wiped out the hospital and looted the entire thing, but we just keep getting more and more zombies come down from the intersection. There we go. There's a few of them. Yeah, good stuff. However, Rebecca's favorite piece to be played on the piano is Lean on Me, probably. Hopefully you get a 4-passer heli. It drags all the zombies to the checkpoint. Yeah. 240,000 zombies in. Yeah, you've cleared, did you finish doing Moldra or not? Because I know you went down to Moldra at some point, didn't you? Or at least Dixie. I know you were clearing out the south side of Westport. Did you end up finishing, like, Moldra? Or did you just clear enough so West Point would be left alone? You just killed the ones that were coming from Moldra. Oh, okay, so you didn't go close enough to drag ball, you just killed the ones that were already on their way. That's fair. Would it be turning up sound distance? Oh, yeah, so same as we've been doing in the past twist, every 6 months we increase the integration slightly, so the follow sound distance is now 250 as opposed to 100. So we are 1 year, 6 months in. Very spicy. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, that's golden. And to be fair, it is 8 o'clock, so I'll probably start heading back home now. But I'll see if I can get my van. Save myself some time in the morning. You're almost done with the mall. Hey, congrats, Periwinkle. Very nice. Alright, what did I miss, though? Because I'm a little bit behind on chat. Where did I get to? If they get dragged to the checkpoint, the corpse pile will grow even higher, and they don't disappear the faster I kill them. To be fair, it only really maxes out at about, like, 5, somewhere between 5 and 9,000, because they all despawn after 9 days. So corpse sickness doesn't really get out of hand. At least that's what I find, anyway. Sandbox change? Yeah, we changed, follow resistance to 250, yeah. Didn't get close to Moldra. Helicopters drag Moldra to the farmlands of Westpoint. Yeah, 14,000. Yeah, see, I haven't cleared that area yet. I just left it, because it's so far away now. Anisha smells bad. That's why all the zombies come to her. Fair. Right. Yeah, helicopters happen at the checkpoint. Yeah, you'll be stuck there for a while, I reckon. You know. You haven't killed as many as at the checkpoint as I have, but I haven't got past it yet. But it's mostly just this intersection. I think you and I are both going to be stuck here for quite a long time. Just because that's where the bulk of the zombies come from, Louisville, with all the integration. It's a bit spicy, but it's good fun, though. It's pretty chilled out once you get the north side of the checkpoint cleared out. Does it matter to take it any higher? I don't think the zombies are further than 220. Loaded memory. So that when they're not loaded into memory, they're still there, and they still chase after sound, but they just don't have any. They're not rendered, so they don't have any textures or any assets to them, but they still chase after sound. So it doesn't matter how far away the zombie is; they all chase after the sound if they can hear it. But the thing with the follow sound distance is they'll follow it for as far as the follow sound distance is set to, but they'll stop when they get within 200 tiles of the character, because that's when they get rendered in. I don't think that's intended, it's just how it works. So all of these zombies, they're going to follow the sound up to 250 tiles, so they're all going to come closer and closer to me in bigger numbers. But they're still going to, as is before, they'll stop when they get 200 tiles away from me. So what that will mean in terms of gameplay is, we'll just have bigger groups waiting for us, like when we go to new areas. But, yeah, that's what's going to happen with that one. What do you think? See, I never noticed a change with the better memory, so I've never really played with it that much. Because I've set it to high, I've set it to low, and I never really noticed much of a difference. Because I just do the follow sound distance, because that one engulfs, like, entire towns then. Because you can go up to a maximum of 1,000. Now, you see how many are there now. It's spicy. And I haven't even got up to the intersection where they're supposed to be. But who knows? It might be better, you know. It would require testing it a little bit more thoroughly, but it might be. On your 3-year game, you're the follow sound distance 500. No, on my 3-year game, the follow sound distance was on the default 100. The reason why we had more zombies coming in on that game was because the vehicles were, I think, 3 times louder. So that's why when we went to like places like Martridge and such, and we were driving up and down the highway, we were dragging in all the zombies from the outskirts of the map. Because my car had a, the radius was 3 times larger. Yeah, we haven't done the same on this game. Our cars are on the default sound. I'm pretty sure. Maybe that'll be one that we change in the future as well. Maybe we'll make our cars twice as loud again. Although, I don't want to make too many things too loud, otherwise I'll start shugging my game performance, because too many zombies will start chasing after me all at once. They're very close to March. Yeah, they're pretty much joined up. If you type in exclamation map, that'll give you the link to my custom map that I've made. And you'll see them all stuck down there. Like, I mean, to be fair, I want to pull it up on mine anyway, because I'll end up using it later. But yeah, let me pull that up on the screen. But, yeah, you can see how bad it is down there, because they're pretty much, like, right on the border. Like, right there. So on that 3-year game, we were driving to and from the Rosewood bus depot down here, down to Martridge, and we were just constantly killing zombies on this highway, and also trying to chip away at the town. But because my car was 3 times louder than normal, I was literally attracting all the zombies from all the way down here. I remember I had a look in the debug after my character died, and this area was completely empty. So we killed, I think, over 100,000. We did like 140,000-ish at Martridge. But it's because we were literally fighting everything along this stretch down here. And everything along here as well. They were all going north to the highway. But yeah, that was a while ago. How did you show all the numbers in the squares? I did the really tedious task of loading up a x16 game in debug, loading up XL, and then going from the center of 4 tiles and writing down every number manually. That's what I did. So this is my custom-made map. This is one I made myself. So all these numbers, they change from game to game, but they are accurate approximations as to how many zombies you'll have in each cell. On a x16 game, that is. And then I made a little heat map as well, just to show where they're more dense and where the higher numbers are. But yeah, it's free to use, anyone could have it. It's just, literally just click on the link and download it, and then there you go. You got a cheeky little map to use forever then. Or at least until Build 42 comes out and they rework the heat map and they add new towns, because the new town is on my map over here. But, yeah, that's... Well, they're gonna change that. They're gonna update it. The same with the one that's down over here as well. That's one of the new towns also. But that'll change in the future, I expect. Yeah, I've got quite a long run because I lost my car. So I'll start running back now and we'll come back out tomorrow. Hopefully we won't have any fog tomorrow so I can be nice and efficient the entire day. Because on this day I think we killed just barely 500 of them. I don't think we did a lot of killing today. It was pretty tame. But we'll find out at midnight anyway. Yeah, and the fog is just disappearing at 10 o'clock. Speed. Yeah, almost there. I have to get myself a backup car as well for when this type of stuff happens. Just in case. I have to start setting up my decoy generators as well, because Spaz mentions that every now and then, but I always ignore him. Even though it is a really good suggestion, I should set up my decoys. I just keep getting lazy. I keep saying, oh, I'll do it later. You know, I'll set it up when we get more zombies, and then by the time it gets to that point, we've already killed them all. I really should set up those generators. What other settings could you tweak to make it more spicy? Well, I could increase the fuel consumption and the loudness of vehicles. There's the one that Twitch suggested, increasing the memory. I don't know if that one works or not, but if it does, that would be a pretty good one. Then there's increasing the follow sound distance even more, because that one can go up all the way to 1,000. I could increase the toughness and the strength of zombies, although that would change the fundamentals of the game then, because it would take like multiple strikes to kill a zombie, even with level 10 spears, so we won't be doing that. Navigation, yeah, we could add cognition so they can open doors and stuff. It wouldn't really change the difficulty too much, but, you know, might catch us off guard every now and then. That would be an option. Yeah, I can't think of anything else off the top of my head, though. But they're all good, good things. Yeah, the gas, toughness of zombies is not making it hard, just slow. Yeah, exactly. See, it's why I didn't do it on this one. Because on the 3-year game, I ran random strength and random toughness. But it was hard to explain to people that it's like, oh, like, why aren't you killing as many zombies as this other streamer? And it's like, because my zombies are physically stronger. They're tougher. So it takes more hits to kill them. So I can't get as many kills per day as I usually can. Because they're tougher, but no one wants to know about that type of stuff. So I was like, ah, fuck it. I'll run normal zombies on this one so I don't have to explain that. Otherwise, I'll have to go through that hassle again. Right. But I got a little bit of time left as well, so let me grab my spears for tomorrow. Really like superhuman strength zombies? Yeah, they are funky. Right, let's see. How many zombies did we kill today? Oh, 712. That's actually more than I thought I did. I thought the fog slowed me down a lot more today. I thought I was, it felt like I was going really slow today. Yeah, like it's not quite, 800, but it's still a decent number. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Commie Eric, happy days. last meal. And then we'll have to do some more cooking tomorrow. Yep, crunchy soup. But we're back up to 78 kilos now, which is great. The last thing I want is that underweight debuff. Make some zombies only killable with sharp gun. Yeah, there's no way to set that up. And plus, that would make it... That goes beyond, like, doing a world record game, and that goes into, like, a specific type of challenge, where zombies are only killable with certain types of weapons. So we won't be doing that on this run. But, fun idea, though. I wonder if there is a mod that does that. That is a pretty spicy idea. Hey, welcome back, Captain, as well. Hello, hello. But yeah, I'll use that katana first today as well, 'cause it's been set in my back for a while. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, my van should be more or less in line with the hospital. So today we should actually make it to the intersection. Yeah, this follow sound distance is very spicy. It's, it hasn't quite pushed me back that far, but it's stopping me from getting back to the intersection again, because normally we can drive all the way up to the intersection and grab a big group of zombies from there, and then they push us back, but they're a little bit ahead of me. They keep pushing me back before I can even make it back there, which is fantastic, because we won't struggle looking for them then. And eventually they will start to run out of zombies, and I can start looting the areas north, looking for those collectible items as well, because we're not just doing kills on this run, we are doing 100% on everything, so skills, collectibles, anything and everything. Mr. Worldwide doing all the things. Yeah, we don't really need to worry about stamina, because we're using a katana. Very good stuff. Pack you away. Yeah, my van shouldn't be that much further, but I'll do all my shouting along the way, because I do like to find all the strays. I don't like them pushing too far north, because they start bunching up down there and it becomes... too far south, that is. They start bunching up and it becomes a hassle. It's like clearing out an infestation. It's not really hard, it just becomes a hassle. Gotta waste time clearing out the rats who won't stay in line. Yeah, and I like Spaz, as said a few times though in the past. I should start using my generator decoys further down here again. Especially with the follow sound distance now. It'll probably make things a little bit quicker. There should be a sudden alert where someone screams, hey you over there, hey you over there. I know. My man is a gentleman of very few words. Just hey you, over here. Yeah, pulling big groups. Yeah, instead of killing one by one, it does speed things up when they're all grouped up. Yeah. And we have so many generators around the refugee camp that I really should make use of them. I was planning on using them for illuminating the last bits of the military checkpoint, but we're not doing that much base building at the moment, so I don't really need it currently. How did you manage to increase the sound distance of vehicles? Oh, it's in the sandbox settings. It's probably under the vehicle tab, but it's right at the top. To be fair, I could probably show you that one, like, really quickly. But yeah, it's just a sound multiplier. I'd love to increase the sound distance of generators. Oh, yeah. See, I don't think there's an option for that, but if there was, that would be awesome. I think there's an option to increase the amount of gas that generators use, but there's not one for the sound. But, let's have a quick gander. But yeah, zombie attraction multiplier, that's the one there. So, on the last game I did, I think I had it on ×3. But you can put it all the way up to ×100, so that would literally engulf almost the entire map. On Pinpoint Hearing, that would be almost everything. But, yeah, that's the one I used. But I don't believe there is one for generators. No. Generators only have the fuel consumption, but they don't have one for sound, unfortunately. How long until Louisville's clear so we can move in? It's sometime between now and 5 years. You know, make sure to set your alarms. Yeah. We're getting through it quite quickly, though. It's not taking that long, but, it's not, like, a very fast job, either. It's just slowly chugging along. I thought I killed you before I logged out. That was a bit spicy. Yeah, 100 yeah, game... I don't know, I think my game could probably run that for, like, a second or two. It wouldn't be playable, but it would be quite funny. Starting a current Louisville in the military base starts moving in. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Like, we are going to increase the vehicle sound radius at some point, because we are adding things like every 6 months in game time. We do add something else on top of it. So that one will get added sooner or later. It won't be, like, super high. It'll probably be, like, ×2 or ×3. But, we'll increase the vehicle sound radius as well. But yeah, one of the ones that is going to get added eventually, because I know I said I would never do it again. But we are going to have the helicopters linked to channel points eventually. It's a lot of hassle balancing those ones, because you got to find that, like, equilibrium between the people who have the most points and new viewers who have no points. You got to find, like, a nice middle ground. So they're expensive so they don't get spammed, but they're cheap enough to be affordable. But we'll link the helicopters to integration at some point. Yeah, start saving up now. See, I'm gonna make it, like, super expensive on day 1 just so Spaz uses up all his points, and then I'll make it cheap the day after. Once Spaz has few points as the rest of us. Yeah, good stuff. And I think I have access to my truck again now. And we're right next to the intersection, and it is 8 AM, so... And there's no fog either, so today is going to be a very spicy day for killing. It's going to be very interesting. With the snow on the ground as well, that's going to make night combat a little bit easier also, so I'll be a little bit more productive when we start losing sunlight. Good stuff. So we'll kill those last few, and I'll try and pull my car a little bit forward. Oh yeah, happy New Year as well. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Yeah, this is the third year we've been alive now. Then, but yeah, is it third? Yeah, it'll be the third year we've been alive for. 1 year, 6 months. Yeah, we existed in 3 different years. Yeah, so I'm trying to remember canonically which year do you start on? It's 94, isn't it? So it's technically 1997 at the moment. Was it 1995? Oh, 96, sorry. One or the other. Is it 93 you start? Yeah. I always forget which one it is. $196,000. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, we're getting there. Won't be, too many more hours now until we get to the 200,000 mark. But we're going to try and push for 205 to 210 today. So I'm going to do a little bit of looting here and there, but we'll mostly be focusing on killing. But yeah, as long as I get up to about 205, I'll be happy. And I can spend the remainder of my time looting then. Give him a few little flashies. Alright. Should have a good number of zombies on their way down to me now. But yeah, I'm gonna leave the headlights on. Just because I probably won't get access to this van until the end of the day again. Project Onboard is set in 93, with the game starting on default July 9th. However, the start date and time... Yeah, you can change them in the settings, yeah, from the Wikipedia. Yikes. I never really get too into the lore of games like this, but it's always interesting to hear about. Like, you know, canonically, like, what... Where are we and what are we doing? Yeah. How many spears are you lugging around today? I am lugging around the standard 14, so... 1 in my hands, 1 on my back, and then 12 in my bag. But we started off with the katana today, so... Currently, I haven't broken a single spear. And we're already a few... like 100 or so kills up, so that's a very good start. I'll let the ones behind me catch up. Let them catch up to me while I go and grab the group around the van. There's not that many to start with. That's not too bad. Yep, let's have a quick rest, and then we'll be able to finish off the last of them. Good stuff. But yeah, today's going to be a very good day for killing. Like, in real life, that is. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting past that 200,000 mark again. Because as far as I'm aware, there's only 2 of us who've ever done it. So I was the first one ever to do it, but then Twist has got his game now. Twist has done it twice, actually, on stream. Which is spicy. But yeah, there's probably someone else out there. Maybe there's 1 or 2 other people out there who've done it, who don't stream. But as far as I'm aware, there's only 2 of us who've ever passed over 200,000 multiple times. We must hunt down the others. There have to be other players. There always are. We're gonna assemble ourselves like a really shitty version of the Avengers. Yes, spear players, assemble. Yeah. Oh, that'll be one for you, though, Twist. I don't know if you're still here lurking or not, but because you're on 240,000, and, you know, I'm so far behind currently, you'll probably get 300,000 before I do, like, no doubt. And that'll be the first time anyone's ever done 300,000 on stream, on Twitch. Get that clickbait title. Put it in big capital letters in your stream title. The first ever 300,000 live on Twitch. Yes. The highest I've done live was 297, so I was short by about 3,000. So yeah, you'll be the first one to crack the 300 mark live. That'll be pretty cool. That'll be a milestone in the history of PZ. You love the song? Yeah, it's a great song. Yeah, you probably think this song is about you, because you're so vain. Gus BR is over 100,000 mark. Oh, but he's not going for the records, he's just playing for fun. What a Chad. I don't care about no records, I play for me. What a Sigma. Still looking for that million. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. We will get the first million, and we'll get it live as well, because no one has ever done a million online or offline. So we'll get it, and we'll make sure it's live as well. Yeah, and then a few years down the line, getting a million will be like nothing. Everyone will be getting a million. To be fair, you're being very slow. Let me grab those guys. Yeah, someone will say it's fake. Yeah, they always do. But you can't, like, as much as I've disagreed with some of those people who've said stuff like that, I don't blame them. It's just that some of them have been really shitty about it. But no, saying it, like, if you do it offline, it's perfectly understandable to say it doesn't count. I think that's fair. Like, my 10-year game doesn't count as an official record. That's fair, because it's just a screenshot. Which is why we say it's unofficial. But yeah. But no, we'll make sure to do the million one live. And if we do it on this run as well, all the VODs for this run are being uploaded on YouTube, so you'll literally be able to scour and go through the entire run from start to finish. Every second has been streamed. And then every second will be uploaded as well. So yeah, you'll be able to see on, you know, day 180 at exactly 4 hours into the stream when I spliced the footage. Yeah. Makes me think though, if we actually do pull it off, what's the next step above it? I think the only thing I can really do beyond that is wipe out the entire map on time 16. I think that's the only... Unless something else changes in build 42, that'll be the only achievement left to get. Because doing 1 million, that's like... That's a big one. That's quite a big milestone, but... Beyond that, like 2 million isn't... If you can do 1 million, 2 million isn't super impressive beyond that point. Doing the full 4.5, that would be quite spicy. Hey Zangers, welcome back. How's the new setup? Yeah, it's cozy. Nice and chill. So yeah, I should be here for about 3 months plus, so we'll be back on a relatively stable and consistent streaming schedule now, so I should be able to, like, pick up the pace with the game, because for the last couple of months, I've been a bit all over the place, where I've only been on maybe 2 or 3 days during the week, and we had to cut back to doing 4 days instead of 5. So we should be back to the Monday to Friday. But I'm probably going to stick with the 14 hours per day, at least for the time being, just to see if it's doable. But if not, we'll cut back to like 10 hours a day, but we'll stick Monday to Friday again. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to being able to stream more again. I was getting withdrawal. I believe you did see how you play. Yeah. But it's about, like, understanding their viewpoint. Because when people say, like, I don't believe it's real, it's like, that is completely understandable, you know. It's hard not to take a little bit of an insult to it, because it does imply that I'm a liar. So it's like, okay, a little bit insulted, but I completely get it. But there have been, like, 1 or 2 people who've, like, really gone at it and tried to convince people that it's not real, even though it has nothing to do with them. But, apart from that, like, those 1 or 2 people, it's completely reasonable, as far as I'm concerned, to, have suspicion. That's... Well, if anything, that's... smart. And I'm the exact same way about it. Yeah, the 10 seconds you were fumbling with your settings while the internet was garbage disqualified you. There seems to be 5 minutes of unaccounted for footage on the VOD list. Invalid run. Yeah. No, 'cause streaming your run only proves one thing, but it's worth doing. Like, if you stream your run live, it proves that you didn't save scum. But that's the only thing that you can prove while doing it. Everything else regarding cheating in the game, there's no way to prove it, unfortunately. You know, like, even if I stream this entire run live, there's no way for me to prove to you guys that I haven't cheated. Like today, I changed my sandbox settings. I changed my follow sound distance from 100 to 250. But you didn't see any of that, it wasn't on stream. So I could have changed anything while I was doing that. I could have made all my zombies weaker. But you would be none the wiser. Unless you actually play the game and you know, like, you'd be able to tell they were weaker if you watched enough footage, but yeah, there'd be no way for you to know. And I could have spawned in items while I was offline as well without you seeing. But yeah, but it's good to know, at the very least we can prove that there's no save scumming. So that's nice. We'll take what we can get. Yeah, clearing time 16 with a bunch of modded maps, or with a bunch of modded maps, I'd be there for a lifetime. Yeah, like, not Ekron, sorry, Raven Creek it's got just as many zombies as Louisville. Or so I've been told, so that would be very spicy. I think every streamer has life get in the way of pulling an Iron Man stream streaks. Yeah, no one can consistently do 4 or 5 times for years. And to be fair, you should be able to do it fairly consistently. At least for the time being. Like, outside of, like, internet issues and stuff like that. Like, my schedule's clearing up pretty well. Like, I'm still busy, like, every now and then on a Monday, but... at the moment, my schedule is pretty a-okay. It's pretty open. Right, let's ditch these guys for a second while I just top up my stamina. I think all the Minecraft, discourse... And then that guy was like, really professionally splicing his Rocket League videos. Oh, really? I don't play Rocket League, so I haven't seen any of that. That's the first I've heard of that. But how would you... Oh, I mean, to be fair, there's probably, like, loading screens in between matches in there where you could splice the footage. But why would you splice Rocket League footage? Is there, like, a competitive, like, speedrun stuff, like, with Rocket League? I'm not really into the game, so I don't really know if there's, like, a single-player mode or anything of the sort. You have to, like, give me that juicy info. Am I fully rested? No. Yeah, Lamprey installed the speed, yeah. Got all those spear buff mods without you seeing. I managed to drop myself a bunch of spears. I just hidden them around in tactical locations where you just won't, like, think to look. And, I'll grab them when I'm on my 5-minute break. Don't give people ideas. Nah, to be fair, I've talked about it for years, because it's better to talk about it and keep things open, rather than keep things hush-hush, because if people are gonna cheat, they're gonna cheat. They'll find a way to do it, so it's better to tell people how people cheat, so they can keep an eye out for it. You know. Because things become more obvious. Like, if you saw me... Let's say, for example... like, at the start of every stream, for an example, if I did a little bit of looting at the beginning of every stream, but every time I did a bit of looting, I was always finding really good stuff at the very beginning of my stream. Well, if I told you that people can spawn stuff in like that, but they can't do it while they're live, it has to be done offline, but it also retains their survival time and stuff like that, and their kill count, well, you would know that, okay, if this person is getting really good gear, but it's only ever at the start of the stream, but they never find any other good stuff during, like, the rest of their stream, you know that probably, like, just based on the statistics of them finding those good items, and it all happening to be at the very start of the stream, you know that they're probably spawning stuff in while they're offline. But you wouldn't really think to look for that stuff unless someone explains to you how someone would cheat in that manner. And it's the same with loading in, like, changing map tiles and stuff like that. Like, if you don't know that you can change the map tiles while you're offline, you wouldn't think to look for it, but I could have changed this entire region for all you know. But you wouldn't know to look for it unless I told you about it. But the trees wouldn't be in the exact same positions, the grass wouldn't be in the exact same positions, but everything else would look more or less the same. But if you know it's there, you know to look out for it, you know? It's just little things like that. So I think it's better to keep it all open. So the more information that's out there on, like, how to spot a cheater, and the more people know about it, the more common and the more frequently it'll get called out. That's just my philosophy on it anyway. You know, more eyes looking on it, more likely to get called then. Oh, did I... Oh shit, did I put Rebecca down somewhere? Fuck, I did. I must have put her somewhere back over here. Alright, you can chase me later. Fuck, where did I put her? I know I came around by the hospital at some point. Fuck, I forgot where I dropped her now. Shit. Let me grab these guys though while I try and remember. There's a map called Delta Creek. killed 250,000. You just reached the entrance point. That's insane. I've not heard of Delta Creek. That's a new one to me. I'm talking about the one who modified the physics of his replays and used clever camera placements to hide it. Oh, that's interesting. I might have a look at that, because I like seeing speedrunners get caught. but yeah, what was he doing then? Like, what was the reason behind splicing footage for Rocket League? Like, is there like a competitive scene behind, like, doing certain things? Because I thought it was just like a PvP, football game. You know? Like, I could see them using cheats and stuff like that to get, like, I don't know, infinite boosts or something, but...
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, why would you I don't get the splicing footage part of it. That's the part I don't really understand. Let's give him just 20 more minutes. You got modern record breakers lying. You got OG record breakers. Oh, fucking yeah, Billy Mitchell, yeah. Lying about video game achievements, apparently. Oh, yeah, he's the self-dubbed, gamer of the century, isn't he? Yeah. The Donkey Kong champion. There she is. But yeah, he got caught cheating, and the people, like, everyone he's had vouch for him, they've all been, like, revealed to be, fraudsters as well, in some way or another, so their word means nothing. Yeah. He sues everyone who mentions him now, doesn't he? Like, if you make a video on YouTube talking about the history of Billy Mitchell and talking about all the things he's lied about, he'll sue you. He hasn't won a single case yet, but he'll sue everyone. Do you get bored of Zomboid? Yeah, all the time. Yeah. If I do the same thing over and over again, I do get bored of it. But when that happens, I normally start playing other things, or I'll start playing different game modes, or I'll play a bit of multiplayer, or I'll just take a little bit of a break from it, and I'll stream something else for a little while. It's a freestyle solo and doing tricks. Oh, okay, so it's more like showboating type stuff then. Okay. Yeah, Zedgard, your piano still like it, stabbed in the back. Yeah, he's good at his job, okay. He was fully committed to the role. Been, suing people. Yeah, he's lost every case so far. They're still expensive. Yeah, I can't remember who it was. He was suing a YouTuber who made, like, a full YouTube series on him. He's not like a small YouTuber, he's quite a large one, but he's talked about Billy Mitchell. I think he's made like 2 or 3 different videos on him now. But Mitchell has been suing him, which makes you think, like, how is he affording it all? Because he sues so many people, and he never wins. So, like, like, who's representing him? Like, where's the money coming from? Which I think was one of the cases, like, one of the, points made in the video. Like, where the fuck do you keep getting your money from? Like, how are you financing all of this? Yeah, it's just all arcade quarters, yeah. Just waiting for Lamprey to try Factorio. Massive sway settings. Ah. I think we streamed Factorio once, like, briefly. I think it was during, like, a 24 or 48 hour stream. I don't think we played it for very long, though. I think I came off because I was mentally drained. But yeah, I'll have to play it at some point, though. Factorio does look fun, but I've never given it too much time. Times 16 was almost over this weekend. Might have accidentally pressed Alt or just aimed wrong. But while I was fighting some Zeds, I attacked, oh, you did the forced ground attack. Fuck. Well, at least you didn't die. Instead of the one attacking you. Oh, you got a neck laceration and you still survived? What a fucking champion. You think that biting me in the neck was enough to kill me? You are mistaken, good sir. He might just know a lawyer, probably. He's just hoping for that one victory. Yeah. Carl Jobs. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah, that's probably the person I'm thinking of then. Next, he made a really good video, like, talking about everything. But yeah, the latest one, I think they were talking about the new picture that came to light. It was Mitchell... I can't remember what the other guy's called. The fat one with, like, the, Rob Porno mustache. I think that's another lie. He claimed to have, like, the fastest time in this drag racing game, but he claimed a time that was physically impossible. Like, you couldn't obtain it. But yeah, they were stood in front of apparently the arcade console that he did the record on, but they claimed it was on the original console, which is the only way to do the run, like the speed run, or the high score legit. But it had a handle that wasn't original, so they were like, nope. You just bamboozled yourself. You just ratted yourself out by mistake. It was something along those lines anyway, but yeah. If you haven't watched the video though, definitely go check it out. It's pretty interesting to read about and listen. Right. I think what we'll do now is, I'll head back briefly, I'll grab a generator, we'll drive back, and I'll drop that one down, because I do need to set up a decoy, like a permanent decoy in this area, so we can start killing more, efficiently. I cleared over 7,000 nests to claim a single iron patch, nice. The video about the arcade cabinet joystick, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Todd Rogers, that's the fucker, yeah. Because Todd Rogers owned the arcade that Billy Mitchell did his supposed record in. But then it turns out that Todd Rogers also has his own claimed records. But I don't know what the game was called. It was some old school drag racing game. But he claimed that he had like the fastest time down the drag strip. But when people looked into it, and they went over every single possible outcome that you could get in the game, the time that he claimed wasn't physically possible. Like, you couldn't actually get that low of a time. Which is just like a slam dunk. Like, it's not programmed in the game, it's not physically possible. So that was quite funny. Yeah, we'll set you up as a decoy. Oh, I'll leave him on the seat for now, because I'll probably have to kill some zombies on the way. Is there a step van with sirens on them? There is not. No, not in vanilla. I don't know, maybe there's a mod for like a riot van or something that's based on the same model, but in vanilla this is, there's a handful of different like, special variants. So there's the one for the brewery in, Louisville. It's like a black van with red text. And then you got the mail van. There's the Herald, which is, this isn't the Herald, is it? It's just a regular mail van. But there's a step van Herald, which you can usually find parked outside of a church. And I think that's all of them. And then you have the regular version as well, which just has like a matte, regular color. Atari 2600 Dragster is the game. That sounds right, yeah. I don't care if it's not possible according to the game and the code. I still did it. Yeah, at that point you just gotta hold your hands up and say, okay, you got me. But yeah, he's still adamant that the run was real, but they've gone through every which way about it. It's not physically possible to get that outcome in the game. It's not programmed in. Yeah, he did it, man. You just have to be there, man. It was the 80s were a different time, man. You just have to be there, man. Why you bringing down? Why you have to bring so much bummer vibes? Yeah, we all know that one guy though. Yeah, it was just a very real dream. Yeah. See, my little thing about it is I don't really get why they're so adamant about keeping those records alive and claiming they're real, because there's been far more impressive feats on different games in recent years. Like, if you got the highest score on Donkey Kong, it's like, oh, who gives a shit? It's fucking Donkey Kong. There's probably a few 12-year-olds who've done that now. But, no, there's more impressive feats on other games. It's like, it's time to move on, my guy. Do something else. It's like that kid who keeps breaking all the Minesweeper records. Like, Minesweeper has, a speedrun, like, niche around it. And they thought they'd, like, reach the upper limit of, like, how low they could get the speedrun time for it. And then out of nowhere, this random fucking 12-year-old or 14-year-old kid comes out of nowhere and just fucking destroys them. I can't remember what his name is, though, but there's some kid who keeps breaking his own Minesweeper records over the last few months, I think. Yeah, I'll have a quick rest first. And I should have enough time to drop off that generator. I just need to be able to get into my van, grab the Jenny, just throw it on the ground. And then when I drive out tomorrow, I can set it up properly then. Yeah, let me rest somewhere else. I'll rest on these ones, 'cause I don't want to sit right next to a tree. That's a bad idea. Apparently you can play Doom on teletext now. Of course. I think the last one I saw was someone playing it on their Samsung smart fridge. Right, I'll probably pop 1 or 2 vitamins, because I don't have to sleep until midnight. So just get rid of that drowsiness, just a little bit. But I'll try and get in my van and drive off by about 11:30 at the latest, just so I don't run over my, my normal time. Take one more for luck. Your nephew has autism, and he does spend... he does speedruns of Donkey Kong Country. It's supposed 9th or something like that. Oh, fair play. Beat the game in front of his... Oh, in under 30 minutes, that's impressive. That is impressive. Someone so young can do that. We will watch your career with great interest. He's only going to get better at it. Yeah, I'll leave the vitamins there, just for a moment, just while I finish up here. Yeah, there's something you can't play Doom on, it's alien technology. Right, but I shouldn't really have any zombies up here. It should be pretty clear, because I'm pretty sure I turned the engine off. Like, the lights are on, but that's fine. I just didn't want my van to be surrounded by zombies when I came back. So awkward trying to spot them in the dark. God, am I even going to be able to get my bloody van back? Yeah, because this is taking longer than it should. And I'm going to be later than midnight, so I gotta pop some more vitamins now. Yeah, well, we'll get to see how many kills I got today as well anyway. But I'll start heading back soon because I am sick. My body temperature's gonna get too high. 815, that's pretty good. Yeah, van's off, so we should be done. So I just need to grab my Jenny, drop it on the ground, and then I can skedaddle. Yeah, 197. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, we'll come back out here tomorrow, and I'll set up that decoy then. And there won't be any risk of me losing my van in the future. If I set up the decoy generator pretty close to the intersection, it won't be powering any lights, and it won't consume any fuel then. And it'll run for, well, as long as it doesn't get destroyed. So that'll be well over a month or two. How long you go from being sick to a fever? Pretty much the same from 0 to queasy, queasy to nauseous, and nauseous to sick. It's pretty much the same amount of time. Like, as always, it depends on how many bodies you have around you, but even if my character were to get sick, like, get a fever right now, I always carry lemongrass on me, just in case, you know. I wouldn't be out here risking this if I didn't have a contingency plan. Because if I got a fever right now, I would very quickly eat the lemongrass, so that would lower my food sickness, just enough to stop me from dying, and I would probably just run out into the woods over here for like an hour, just to let him cool off a little bit, and then I would make my way back home afterwards. That's what I would do in that situation, just to guarantee I don't die. But he shouldn't get a fever, 'cause we're almost past all the bodies now. Gens don't use any fuel if they aren't or anything. Well, they still use fuel, but it's essentially nothing. You know, like, they'll still run out eventually, but they'll lose condition faster than they lose fuel. So if you had, like, a generator that had 100% condition and 100% fuel, and you left it running for quite a long time, the generator would physically explode or it'd break down faster than it would use the fuel up. So you don't have to worry about refueling it constantly. The only real issue is putting it in an area that has too many zombies, so you can't get access to the generator again to repair it or turn it off before it explodes. But the worst case scenario with that is you just burn a bunch of zombies to death. But that is acceptable. Besides, we shouldn't run into that many zombies anyway. It should never get to a point where we just physically can't get back to the generator. You know, 'cause it would be like that down by the bridge by the mall, but that's a very specific case. That's very niche. That doesn't happen anywhere else really on the map. Right, but it is 1:20, so let me give you a little bit of extra time. And to be fair, I'll play it safe. I'll give you until 6. You give him time to get rid of that sickness as well. Yeah, 'cause he only just lost Queasy, so he's gonna get quite sick today. Again, 'cause he's not fully recovered, but it's good enough for now. But I gotta do my morning cooking. 'Cause we are out of food. Alright, so that's all of my food. Right, so let's start preparing you then. I'll let those ones defrost while I do the few I currently have. Not to be fair, if you don't have room for all of them. Let's make sure he's not going to cook them all. Just want to defrost them, that's all. Just so if I run out of fish fillets now, I can quickly cut up some more. They're all done for now. I'll throw some potatoes in there as well in a moment, but I'll leave that for now. Yeah, I don't want to cut up any more than I have to, so let's just leave them for a minute, just to see if I have enough or not. So I just want to use up all of the cutlery I have. Just so I don't have to do any more cooking for a few days. But yeah, I'll definitely have to use more, so that's fine. We'll just cut them all up now then. The only reason I want to avoid cutting up too many of them is just because they rot faster when they've been cut. So it's preferable to keep them as they are until I really have to cut them. To be fair, I might just... No, I gotta cut one more. Let's do a small trout. No, I thought I might have enough for all of them. I was one short. Yeah, that's good stuff. I'll cook you on your own then. But yeah, just to give them all a little bit of a boost though. Let's throw them all with some potatoes as well. Just to make them a little bit spicier. So they're all done. Glorious. And look at all that fantastic food. Delicious. So yeah, those are all about two of these per day. That'll be enough for him to gain weight. One per day, I could probably maintain my body weight, but I want to... Oh, fuck, what am I doing? I need to cook them. But yeah, I want my character to gain just a little bit of weight, because I'm just hovering above being underweight at the moment, and I would like to get that a little bit higher. No, I'd rather be close to overweight than underweight. At least then I can just ignore it for a bit. Doesn't require anything extra to rectify. But your character has the skin up perfect with this fish dye. I know, he's got all that fucking, all that fish oil in him. He's very spicy, living that healthy diet. Yeah, I'll eat this one now, because it's tiny. You know, cooking speedrun moment, I know. Cooking speedrun, any %. I know how damaged you were getting hot. I know, oh, the wounds I have from holding all this food. I'm suffering from success. I got too many fish fillets, I can't hold them all. Please, somebody lend me a hand. Alright, that's all my food done, and I'll take one more with me, just to stop the weight loss. I didn't feed him for about a day and a half. So that'll do. You can live back there. Just drop off the bits and pieces I don't currently need. And yeah, we're good to go. Go back to murdering again. So yeah, windshield doesn't matter. That's fantastic, and that'll take care of itself. So we are A-okay. So let's push towards 198,000 now. And we'll get that other generator powered today. We'll get the decoy set up. And then from that moment onward, we should have a pretty spicy kill area. Little decoy setup, little kill box. The rest of the area's been cleared out as well, so nothing else should interfere. And then we can just make trips to and from the military checkpoint to the intersection and chip away with a good number of them. It'll cut down the amount of time I have to spend looking for zombies. You know, I'll have a nice big group waiting for me in the same place almost every day then. And I can just grab a small chunk every now and then. Yeah, I'll have to park my van somewhere further south. Just so it's out of the way, and there's no risk of it being overrun by zombies. Since you turned up the sound distance, does it mean they'll hear from Jenny 251? Oh, no, so the follow sound distance isn't how far away they can hear it, it's how far they'll follow. So the pinpoint hearing is the only thing that will change how far away they can hear a sound source. So that increases the range of something. The follow sound distance is just how long will the zombies chase after this sound before they say fuck it and they turn around and go home. Well, they won't turn around and go home, but they'll stay where they are. They won't go any further. Alright, but if I park you just below these two, it'll be easy to find on the map then. Yeah, I'll park you about there. Yeah. I'll wait for them all to catch up first, 'cause I don't want to be carrying a generator while I'm being chased. Ideally, anyway, so... I'll let anyone who's around here catch up to me first, and then we'll move it afterwards. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit tedious for a minute, but we've only got to get this set up the one time, and it should be easy then. So yeah, no more shouting now, just wait for the last of them to turn up, and then we can start moving it further forward. So I want to get it set up pretty close to the intersection. So ideally, I want to get it in range of that fence area. And start pulling them around. So they'll probably chase me further south then, but at least it will mean they'll start getting pulled away from the fence more consistently. I can start pushing further from the intersection then. Appreciate the follow as well. Chilled Rhino, happy days. Yeah, I could probably make a little run north now. So let's find a spot that has a landmark that makes him easier to identify, because I don't want him buried under all the bodies. It'll be a nightmare to find. If I put you about here... Appreciate the follow as well, Emp. Happy days. Oh, EMP. Yeah, it's all the Zeds. It's we're in a pretty good spot now. Alright, so he's in range, I think, of this street light, and that's pretty much it, so he shouldn't consume that much fuel. And now all I gotta do is go grab a gas can from the truck. I'll grab 2 so I can fill it up fully. But yeah, we are good to go. And then we'll have a nice little slow influx of zombies coming down to this area whenever they're in range. Anything happen if you hit a generator in a car? Oh, with a car? No. Generators don't have hitboxes, so it's the same as, like, any other piece of furniture that doesn't have a hitbox. You can just drive straight through them. No consequences. Does no damage. You can't physically hit them. And it's the same with, like, the player and zombies. Zombies and the character can't touch the generators either. So you can't be, they can't be hit by zombies, and they won't body block the player either. A burning zombie will destroy it. Well, it's kind of like the other way around. The generator will explode, and then it'll disappear, and then the zombie will burn. I don't know, actually. Can it burn? Like, if you light the ground on fire for the generator, will it burn? I mean, it's technically like a furniture piece. I guess so. It's very specific, though. Because it's normally the generator will explode, and then it's destroyed, and then it will light everything around it on fire. I've never thrown a Molotov at a generator before. Oh yeah, your generator gets destroyed though when that happens. Yeah, if a generator explodes, it's already gone. It's like a Molotov, kind of. As soon as a generator explodes, it disappears, and lights everything on the ground around it on fire. They don't, if a generator explodes, it doesn't have any chance of surviving, it's just gone. They can break down on their own, but that's different. You don't often see burning zombies walking around. That is a completely player-made thing. Yeah, if you see a zombie on fire, that's you. You did that. It's the remnants of previous actions. Alright, and yep, you're fully repaired, so I don't have to worry about you for a lifetime. And yeah, it's only using 0.02 liters per hour, so this generator will lose its condition before it runs out of fuel. So that means I have to come back and turn it off or repair it at some point. Because, yeah, otherwise he is going to explode at some point in the future. And then I'll have to go and grab a new generator. Drop off these gas cans now. I'll drive up and make a bunch of noise and drive back down, and then I can just ignore him then, I reckon. Generator should provide... It should be, like, self-sustaining then. I should have a nice group of zombies coming in constantly. I just need, like, one big kick up the arse to bring on the first wave of zombies. And, yeah, that should do it then. But I'll have a quick rest first. Make sure I'm fully topped up. And just in case I forget, I'll mark it on my map as well, that we've got a little kill box set up now. he's just about here, more or less. Yeah, let's get the reactor powered and then it will feed itself then. So I'll probably already have like one or two of them around there, but it just needs a big loud sound source initially just to get it going. There's a giant group of zombies lurking behind a fence up here, but they can't figure out how to get around unless I get close to them. Same as the bridge at the mall, but they're all just behind the fence over here. Right, that'll do. So yeah, I'll go park this one up again, and then we'll make our way down on foot, and we should have a nice decoy setup. Like, I did take a big chunk of the day, but it's done now, so I don't have to do this every single morning. Yeah. I'll park you next to those two cars. I'll be able to find it on my mini-map then very easily. And that'll be our new routine. Yeah, that should work out pretty well, because I should have done this a long time ago. I was just being lazy. So we had one set up when we were by the military checkpoint, and that was fantastic. But I never got around to setting another one up. Yeah, fantastic. Should be self-sustaining now. Wonderful. Yeah, nice little tiny group. Very nice. And I should be gaining weight again now as well. Or at least holding. That's good enough, honestly. For now, at least. As long as I'm not losing any more weight, I'm happy. Oh, there goes my frame rate. Magnificent. Behold, the kill box. So yeah, this is going to be spicy for the next few days, but this will make things tremendously quicker. So I can just grab a little chunk, a little slice of the pie. Make sure I'm out of the sound distance for the rest of them. And this is what we'll be doing now, every morning. Yeah, there's a lot of zombies. It is a fantastic sight. Anytime you see, you have enough zombies on screen to, like, bring you down from 60 FPS, down to less than 30. Like, down to, like, less than 20, actually. That's a good day. That's a fantastic sight. So that'll make things tremendously quicker now. Take them all on. I'll take all head on. I will. But yeah, I'm not retreating. I'm just tactfully pushing them in the opposite direction. That's the idea. We're just advancing south, you know. I'm just making sure I didn't miss any behind me. Yeah, that's the reason. That's why we're coming back this way. I'm so eager to kill all of them. I just can't bear the thought that I've missed a single one. Yeah, still got a few. I'll have a quick rest. 'Cause it won't take long to clean them up, but I know I'm very close to high exertion at the moment. So yeah, kill these. And I'll have another quick rest afterwards. So I'm not going to pick up Rebecca afterwards, I'll just leave her here. I just need enough to be able to finish them off without wheezing up a storm and dying. Yeah, good stuff. So I grabbed a little bit too many, but trial and error, you know. I need to get back the muscle memory and be able to eyeball it, because there's no way to, like, accurately grab the right number of zombies from a group of that size. You just kind of have to eyeball it and just base it on judgment. But, oh, shit. A bit like that. Oh my god, 2 for 2. I'm losing my touch today, being too eager. I know, too many, that's heresy. How dare I say something so fucking terrible. We can never have too many. Let's give him 10 minutes. Golden. The ball, she grows. I don't think I grabbed enough that time. Yeah, it's a tiny... It's barely anything. Ah, well. I won't get pushed back that far. I underestimated that time. I thought there were more. What do you think of Short Blade? Short Blade, in my opinion, is the second best weapon category in the game. It is useful on pretty much any setting, any run, really. And no matter what your main weapon is, it makes for a fantastic backup in any situation, because they don't use, really, any stamina. So they still use stamina, but you can regenerate stamina faster if you're a high enough level, so you can, so long as you don't make any mistakes, fight until your character physically needs to go to sleep. You never need to sit down and rest, you never get exerted. So they are the ultimate weapon in regards to stamina. But the only thing I don't like is that they're a little bit too slow. Their attack rate isn't fast enough, and they can't consistently one-hit every single zombie at level 10, even with level 10 strength, so they're not my ideal for a primary weapon, but I still love them. I still stand by. They're the second best weapon in the game, I think, in terms of, like, just looking at killing zombies and nothing else. Yeah, Burger Flipper, Short Blade, A tier. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Bonus towards maintenance and short blades? Fuck yeah. What's not to love? See, that's a better number. Yeah, not too many, not too few. That's like the ideal group right there. What's the best short blade? As Twist says, it's the pencil. Yeah. It used to be the hunting knife, but, you know, as soon as John Wick got popular, the devs, they changed it to pencil just to honor him. Yeah, pencil is now overpowered, yep. Infinite durability, one-taps every zombie, but only if you fight 3 of them at one time in a bar. It's a little Easter egg. Very hard to pull off. And if you're after, like, the best of all short blades, you're looking at the hunting knife overall for everything. Yeah, hunting knives are fucking awesome. Great weapons. Oh yeah, sorry, it's actually the spoon, yeah. Yeah, ignore me, I misspoke. It's definitely the spoon. Yeah, now that we have a little kill area set up, though, I should be able to stay here all the way until about 10 o'clock, if not 11. Now that there's no risk to me losing my car. We're nice and effective right now. Yes, there is no... Yeah, that's how you obtain ultimate short blade skill. You have to come to the sudden realization that there is no spoon. As soon as you do that, anything is possible. You have to be able to see the Matrix. Does hand axe... Oh, does Axeman with hand axe kill faster than all weapons other than spear? In regards to Axeman, every single axe in the game is faster than every other weapon apart from spears and every other spear. So spears have the fastest attack rate. Axeman makes all the axes just a little bit slower. It's not by much, it's just a little bit slower than spears. But it's faster than every other weapon. You know, short blades, long blades, blunts, short blunts. The axes will be faster than all of them. So, if you took Lumberjack into the argument, or the discussion, and you said, you know, of all the weapons, which ones are the best in the game for killing? If you ran that specific occupation to get the trait for it, Lumberjack would be my second choice. Like, axes would be my second choice of weapon class. But only the stone axe. None of the other ones, only stone axe. All the others are terrible as far as I'm concerned. But, yeah. Without any occupation bonuses, I would say crafted spear, hunting knife, stone axe. Right, I think I got time for maybe one more group, though. Oh, you are? Yeah, you're parrying that light, aren't you? Fantastic. Yeah, let me just catch up. Another thing with short blade is you can get very uncomfortable fighting for a long period of time. Yeah, because of the high nimble. I don't find high nimble to be that bad, to be fair. I know some people bring it up every now and then, but I just wiggle. Like, it's the same with the spears. Like, my spear level, sorry, my nimble level isn't high enough at the moment for it to be too bad, but if I end up getting a little bit too far ahead of the zombies, to maintain my rhythm and make sure I'm hitting them all as quickly as possible, I just wiggle my character back and forth. You know, kind of like shimmying something into a little slot. It just slows them down just enough for the zombies to catch up to me, so I don't get too far ahead of them. It's just with the short blades, you just have to do it a little bit more. Yeah, we'll just grab a little tiny one this time, because it is 9 o'clock. Short blade requires more effort. No, it's not too bad, really. No. I mean, I find short blades pretty good. I mean, I'll use short blades now. Like, I think short blades are perfectly fine. You just have to do a little bit of a shimmy when you're stabbing them. And the only thing I don't like about this is that they don't one-shot every single zombie. But stamina-wise, this is incredibly efficient. It's just, if they had that ability to one-shot every zombie, hunting knives would be the best weapon in the game, I think. It's just the occasional two-tap that slows them down. Yeah. I'm struggling to see where my fucking zombies are. It's too dark. But yeah, short blades are fantastic. They're just not as fast. That's like the only issue with them. But they're still like top tier weapons. They just excel at a different form of combat. You know, they go for the slow and steady rather than the high DPS, well, the fast DPS, the fast attack rate and such. Yeah, shoots the best renewable weapon in this game. That is an argument to be made. I think gamers and people that use computers long-term can get carpal tunnel. They can. And my knuckles do sound like a fucking maraca. Or whatever they're called, when I'm pressing my keys. But, nah, it's fine. What's the best weapon in the game? Crafted spear. For killing zombies, it's crafted spear. There's no argument to be made. If you're on about what's the best weapon overall, though, there's no right answer to that question. They're all good and bad at different things. Spears have the fastest attack rate and the best reach, but they also have the worst minimum range. Long blunts are typically more durable, and they have the best knockdown. You got long blades that are the best at damage, but they're terrible and rare. They're terribly rare, I should say. Short blades are the, like, kings of, like, stamina efficiency, but they suck for max range, and they're not fantastic on durability either. But, axes don't really excel at anything in particular, and all of them are really bad, as far as I'm concerned, but the stone axe is in the same ballpark as the spear. It has one of the best, like, attack rates in the game, but it's just a more stamina-efficient way. Sorry, a more stamina-efficient version of the spear. The only downside is it takes longer to craft, because you need chipstone and tree branches, and it also requires you running lumberjack to make it that fast. But, yeah, all the weapons have good and bad features, like, about them. So it just depends on what do you, as the player, prioritize? What do you prefer? Let's be fair, I have a little bit of extra time left. When you factor in not having to stop and rest while using short blades to make their speed comparable. No, so I've done this test in the past, because I remember having a debate about this, but if you looked at a character who had max stats and everything, and you took into account that they had to sleep and they had to rest and all that stuff, spears could max out at about 3,700 per day. So that's like the very most you could ever possibly get. You can't get higher than that. It's about 3,700 zombies. Stone axes were pretty close behind, with about 3,200, I think. And that's if you run lumberjack. Then there was hunting knives, and I think they were down to about 2,700. And that's again going on which weapons need to have rest and for how much time and all that stuff. So the short blades, like the hunting knives, can fight for longer, but because they're slower and they don't one-shot everything, even though the spears have to sit down and rest periodically, like after every, say, 40 to 50 zombies, they still stay far ahead of the short blades, just because they can one-tap everything and they swing significantly faster. And the stone axes are more or less the same. They one-tap almost every single zombie, and they don't have to rest as much as the spear. So even though they're a little bit slower than spears, they still stay ahead of the hunting knives. But yeah, like I said though, it's personal preference. Like, you don't have to min-max these weapons to get a good game. Alright, back to gaining weight again. Fantastic. Alright, let's see how many kills we got today. Just under 400, yeah. Spent a lot of time setting up that generator today, but we should be back on track now. How goes the zombie killing? Yeah, it's all good. We've done about 4,000 today? 3,500 to 4,000, so we're doing pretty good. We've done a little bit of looting, and we've been setting up another new kill box as well, so been a little bit slow in the beginning, but we're only 5 hours into the stream, so that's understandable. But we're aiming to go over 200,000 today, and to probably go over 205. That's the goal. But if I can do that, I'll probably do some more looting and clear some more cars out today as well. But yeah, overall it's been going very well. Yeah, hope everything is chill on your end as well, Lord. Happy days. Right. But it's going to be spicy in a second, because all of those zombies that were by the generator yesterday are no longer going to be there. The generator's not loaded in currently, so it's not making any sound, which means all those zombies chilling out in that area have dispersed. And some of them have probably come further south as well, so I need to get close enough to the generator so it renders in, so they all go back to that spot. Because a lot of them are probably down here at the moment, which is fine by me, but it just means they're going to be a little bit spicy in the beginning. The crowbars one hit at level 10? No. They one hit quite a lot of them, but not every single one. It depends what you define as consistent. Like, they one hit enough to be effective, but they don't one hit every single zombie. Yeah, there we go. There they are. So we're a little bit shy of where we need to be, but that is fine by me, because it's not all of them. House spike bats. I can't remember if they one-shot everything. They might. But I'm not going to say yay or nay to that, because I haven't used spiked bats in a lifetime. Not at level 10, at least. How much sleep do you get a day? Using wakeful? Yeah, my character usually averages about 4 or 5 hours, give or take, depending on how efficient I'm being. But it does fluctuate. But 4 hours is usually his, like, minimum. You know, I have to be like this, where I'm not cold, I'm not hot, I'm not exerted, my character is perfectly balanced, and my fatigue is not growing any faster than what it normally would, you know. But yes, that is with Wakeful. So yeah, to be, like, at my most efficient, I need to run off and rest every single time that pops up. Because I want to see if I can push my character's efficiency through the roof, now that we've got a little kill box set up. So every time that exertion pops up, sit down, have a rest. Because ideally, I need to set up some more chairs along the highway. Maybe. The only issue with that is, I need something to block line of sight so I can lose them along the way. Otherwise, they'll follow me all the way down to the resting point. So many things to think about. Do you have a comparison of +1 maintenance versus no point in it? To get it at, let's say, level 7. I'm not sure what you're asking. Let me just reread it. Do you have a comparison of +1 maintenance versus no point in it to get at least, let's say, level 7? See, I'm not sure what the level 7 thing means. The +1 maintenance versus no point in it. I don't really get what you're asking me. I don't know what the, I don't know what you're after, really, with that. Are you asking, like, how long would it take on average to get to level 7, or maintenance level 7? Yeah, are you asking me, like, how long would it take to get to level 7, or... Yeah. What do you mean by the starting at... Oh, sorry, do you mean, you mean the experience boost, don't you? You're on about the +75 boost. Is that what you're talking about? So having this +75 underneath it, is that what you're talking about? When you say start with 1 point. Yeah, oh, okay. That one's a really easy one then. Starting at 1 point or starting at 0, that is literally ×4 faster. Exactly ×4. So, whatever experience you gain in a normal game, if you want to find out what you would have been on if you were running maintenance 1, for example, just multiply it by ×4, and that's what it would be. So every 25% you have on that bonus equates to a 100% experience increase. So it works the same way as, like, RimWorld. So, you know, the default experience rate for every skill in the game is 0.25 or 25%. So when it says +75%, it's adding the normal 25% plus 75%, giving you 100%, which is, you know, 4 times as much as the default, hence 4 times as much experience. And the same thing would go for 2 points or 3 points. So if you had +100, that would be 5 times the experience. And if you had 3 points, that would be 6 times the experience. That's how that one works. The only exception to the rule are passive skills. So by default, passive skills don't get any bonus from that. So if it says plus 75 or plus 100 here, it doesn't do anything. Unless you enable it in the sandbox options, which we have not done. Appreciate the follow as well, Mo San. Happy days. Welcome on in. Yeah, Lamprey and the efficiency goblin. Goddamn right. Gotta chase those extra few points wherever I can. I will become the most efficient being in Kentucky. Do you think we'll hit strength 10 today? That's a question. I didn't actually look at my strength. What am I on? Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, nowhere near. No, we need 55,024.78. So that would require me hitting about 25,000 zombies. About 27,000, actually. So, yeah, that's not going to happen today. It'll happen some point this week, but not today. But yeah, we'll be up about another, say, 20,000 kills before then, so it might happen on Wednesday or Thursday. Oh, sorry, not Wednesday or Thursday, Thursday or Friday. I forgot that it's Tuesday today, isn't it? It's not Monday. But, yeah, it'll be Thursday or Friday we hit level 10, I think. And that's if we spend every stream killing zombies. How long did it take to hit 10 maintenance? A couple of months, yeah, not that long. But we're running handy, so we're getting 4 times the normal experience rate. But if you want to know when I hit level 10, you can just go through the VODs on the VOD channel and just have a little skim through, because I normally open up the skill menu at the start of the stream. Normally. So you can have a quick look there, and my survival time will be on screen as well, if you're really interested, but I think it was no longer than 4 months in game time. I don't think it was any longer than that. I can do it today with the right attitude. No. No, I would literally have to stay awake for about 20 hours. Closer to 24, really.
What the fuck was that?
Oh wait, not even 20 hours. I'd have to stay awake for about 20 to 25 hours from now, so... about like 30 hours overall. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah. Hello, Eric, as well. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. Nimble 10 would take you in real life decades. It would actually take you, it takes 8 years in, without an experience modifier. It's between 8 and 10 years to get level 10 Nimble without an experience boost. So I am proudly the first and only person ever to do that, and I'll never do it ever again, because fuck that bullshit. If you want to max out Nimble, you have to take an experience modifier. You have to take a trait or an occupation that gives it a boost. Otherwise, you're not going to max it out. Oh, what am I doing? I already have a spear on my back. Yeah. I'll leave them all back here while I go and be efficient. Fully rested. Good stuff. Isn't it better to take Burger Flipper instead of unemployed for handy? It depends on what you plan on doing in your game. Like, it purely depends on what other skills you want to prioritize and what you'll be doing. Handy was the better choice for me because I wanted to get my carpentry to level 3 as soon as possible so my spears would be mint condition almost immediately. Which I had done, I think on day 1 or day 2. But had I taken Burger Flipper, it would have taken me significantly longer to get Carpentry level 3 because I wouldn't have had the experience boost from Handy. And I would have had to either dismantled a lot of furniture, so I would have had to have killed zombies partway into West Point with ineffective spears, or I would have had to rely on RNG to find the book, which was not going to happen. What's your favorite non-crafted weapon? Katana. Everyone likes the katana. If you mean, like, what's my favorite non-crafted weapon that I would use on a day-to-day basis? Hunting knife. But no, if you give me the choice of having an infinite number of any weapon in the game, I would choose an infinite number of katanas before anything else. They keep falling. Yeah, not too many more, but as always, run off, top my stamina up, means I get to fight for longer later on. How many times have you answered all these questions we've asked? Probably several dozen times over the past 2 years. I don't have an issue with answering the questions multiple times, though. If anything, it helps me, because my memory is terrible for recalling the names of things and recalling certain information, so having you all constantly ask me the same questions, like, every other week, it's like, oh no, it keeps my memory fresh on all these different things. Because there's so many things to remember in the game. And besides, it's useful for newer players as well, and people who are lurking. And that makes me very happy. Appreciate the follow as well, Seam. Happy days. It's part of being, yeah, it's part of being a streamer as well. Like, if you ever want to get into streaming, but you don't like having the same conversation twice, don't get into streaming. You will have the same handful of conversations dozens of times. And if it's going to annoy you, you'll blow a gasket sooner or later, so yeah, probably not for you. But you have to remember, like, because I know some of you get annoyed with the same question getting, answered, like, every other stream. You have to remember that if someone asks a question, usually it's their first time coming into the stream, so they don't know what gets asked frequently and what's more of a niche question. But, no, as long as it doesn't relate to hotkeys, everything is fair game. Because that's my only pet peeve. If it relates to hotkeys, I will fucking slap you with my belt. All the answers are right here. Never ask me those fucking questions. Apart from that, no, everything's fair game. Just nothing on this fucking menu. You lazy piece of shit. Those people do genuinely annoy me. I hate those ones with a burning passion. Lazy bastards. Oh, good stuff, though. What's your name? Hey, what's your name? Tony! Fuck you, Tony! My name is Lamprey. My first name is Connor. The more you know. Yeah, I don't really, I don't keep my identity a secret. No, my first name is Connor, and my surname is Lamprey. Hence the username Mr. Lamprey. I know. The lore expands. What's time 16 mean? That just relates to the population, so that's just how many zombies are on the map. So by default, like Apocalypse and Survivor are 1.5, so we're running just over 10 times the normal amount on this game. So, about those hotkeys. Yeah, we had a running meme a couple of months ago where it's like, oh, what's the hotkey to crouch? Because, like, seriously, back to back, like 3 streams in a row, I had 3 different people ask me what's the hotkey to crouch. I'm like, for fuck's sake. Like, it tells you in the fucking tutorial as well. You lazy fuckers. Yeah. Now, anything else, though, like, anything that relates to, like, tactics or strategy or game balance or like how certain mechanics use or how you should utilize certain skills or items, that's completely fine. I love those questions, but yeah, anything that can be found in the option menu, oh, I despise those questions with a passion. It's always the hotkeys. It's the only questions I hate. Yeah, but appreciate the follow as well, Captain Kush. Happy days. Yeah, what's the hotkey for the cure? Last time I checked, it was Alt F4, but ooh, what do I know? How do you make your character sit down? It's a mystery. See, that one's not that bad. Like, learning how to sit down, that one's not in the tutorial. And they might have missed it in the context menu, so that's not that bad, honestly. But yeah, hotkeys. Always hate those fucking hotkeys. What is the tutorial? It's a magical place that feeds you a lot of misinformation, ironically. But it has never been polished, so you can't expect miracles from it. What's the rarest question you get asked? Probably that one, to start with. That's the first time anyone's ever asked that. Yeah, but beyond that, probably... how does minimum and maximum damage work on a weapon? I think that's probably like the least talked about things, even though it's quite an important fundamental part of combat. No one ever really seems to know or care about the minimum and maximum weapon, minimum and maximum damage each weapon can deal. Now when I say that, I don't mean like in terms of how much damage can you deal at level 0 versus level 10, I mean just the weapon at its core, like its actual stats. No one really seems to ask that question too much. Yeah, let's go have another quick rest. You used to use control because of the tutorial. Oh, fair play. Yeah, the tutorial gives you a lot of bad information, but it teaches you some of the fundamentals, at least like how to move, how to open windows, how, like, the bare basics of combat, and, how to hit zombies and all that stuff. And that, you know, if you get bit, you're fucked, because there is no cure, you know. It teaches you, like, the very few, core parts of the game, but not much more than that. But because they're still updating the game and they're still constantly adding new things, it's making a polished tutorial seems a little counterintuitive, seeing as things are constantly changing and evolving. Only you hear stuttering from in-game? See, I don't hear anything. It sounds fine to me. It's not the first time that's been mentioned. Audio is kind of crunchy. Interesting. I might have to give that a very quick look. Yeah. I'll have a quick look at my VOD. And... It's getting worse. It's progressively getting worse and worse. I'll have a quick listen to it. Base boosted audio. So it shouldn't be doing anything like that, 'cause on my end it sounds fine, but yeah, let me give that a very quick listen. Where's Twitch? Where are you? There you are. But yeah, let me just see what you sound like. So there's no reason it should be doing that. Alright. I'm just gonna mute my my microphone and the music for like a few seconds just so I can listen to this. Oh yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck was that about? Yeah, I was listening to it, it's like, no, they're having me on, this sounds perfectly normal. I skipped forward for like a minute, and it's just bass-boosted spear attacks. What the fuck? I couldn't hear any of that on my end. Let me try relaunching my game, maybe that'll fix it. Because it's something on OBS's side, because I couldn't hear it in the game. So, let me try I don't know, I'll try and relaunch it and just see if that fixes it. I can't think what would be going on with OBS that it would be doing that. But hopefully a quick relaunch will fix that issue. Yeah, spear kill with base, fuck's sake. I have ascended, I'm now spear level 11. Yeah, oh yeah, we're nearly 198 as well. Very nice. Yeah, we're getting there. It's taking a while to load now as well. Ripperoni. Yeah, unfollow, this isn't the ASMR I was looking for. Oh, can you imagine if someone's in the stream right now and they fell asleep to it, and they just hear that blaring through the fucking... through their bloody, speakers, like 2 in the morning. Yeah, let's just see if that's fixed itself now. Do you ever listen to your own voice to fall asleep? All the time. Yep. What did we do today, Lamprey? I'll just play my stream. Yeah, I'm trying to think what could have caused that. Yeah, let's see if the audio is still crunchy or not. I think I ditched a few zombies around here, didn't I? It was somewhere around here. Or... No, I guess we killed them all. I thought I left a few back there. But yeah, hopefully the audio is better now. No audio at all? Why? OBS, why are you like this? Oh yeah, it's not picking up anything now. It's okay, I have a solution to this problem because it's done it before. I can fix this. It's so dumb. I literally have to fucking nuke the audio source and put it back from scratch. I have to make it all again. It's so dumb. Right, let me delete Project Zomboid. There you go, delete you. Fuck, that was the gameplay. Doesn't matter, I'll redo that one as well. We'll redo everything. Game capture. I love fixing OBS while I'm streaming. It's always fantastic. Right. So that's the gameplay done. You're also in the wrong position now, but that's fine. Oh, gotta fix... Oh, I'm not fixing that. It's so much effort. Oh, I'll have to fix that. That's so much effort, though. Boom. Get fucked. Magic. Alright, let me fix this bloody audio. Project is on board. Let's add you. Oh, that should be fine now. Get fucked, technology. I do what I want. I do need to adjust the audio, though. Let's put you down to minus 12-ish. There we go. Right, that should all be back to normal now. Just see if you're working properly. Yeah, good stuff. He got so crunchy it killed itself. Please, sir, kill me. But yeah, that's all good. As long as it's working, I don't care. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of technology breaking. It's not a good time. Offline, it's not that bad, but while you're streaming, it's a fucking nightmare. I hate fixing things on the fly, because you just kind of have to duct tape things back together and hope for the best. Just a minor blip, we'll ignore that. It didn't happen. No technical difficulties here. But yeah, we'll leave the van there now, because I should be able to make it all the way back up to the generator. Admittedly, after most of my day's gone, but still. Hey, 198. Very nice. Most efficient way of finding chipstone. Survive for a long time and forage on roads. So you can do it on day one, but the longer you survive, the easier it gets. But you're looking for cracks in the road like this. You'll find a lot of them there. But you can search anywhere on the road, really. But yeah, the longer you go on for, the more of those cracks start to appear. And the more of those cracks that start to appear, statistically, the more chipstone you'll find on average per day. But if you want to know any other place that you'll find chipstone at, just hover your cursor over this little light, this little picture here, and you'll see stones abundant. And then if I go over here, it should be light vegetation. And you can see stones are the third one down, so it says stones are listed as normal. So if you're looking for something specific, just use this one as an indicator to work out exactly where you're going to find certain items and how frequently. Appreciate the follow as well. I have no idea how to pronounce that, I'm sorry. And I don't want to ruin your name. Yeah, Crackskin yeah, Crackskin more stone. You'll find a lot of stone on the road, but you'll start finding more chip stone when more of those cracks appear. Appreciate the follow as well. Art War, happy days. Can you give any tips on dealing with dumb sprinter grab? Depends what you mean by dumb sprinter grab. What do you mean specifically? You mean just getting grabbed by sprinters in general, or do you mean, like, something more specific like fences, or getting double grabbed, or something like that? Have you ever drawn a picture with the dead? I have drawn many penises in the snow with these dead bodies. I think I've spelled out my name once or twice, but only the initials. And we'll do it on this game as well, because it is tradition. Who would have guessed? The cracked roads. Or anything more. Yeah, it's just all the stone. All the stone. Even though I'm pushing it, it does nothing. Even though I'm pushing it, it does nothing. So I've died many times just because of the push not working. I don't know what you mean by the push. What, do you mean like when you're shoving zombies? When you're trying to push them away? Let's go have a quick rest. Because the issue you might have if you're doing that is you might be pushing too early. So you're pushing them when they're not in range. And obviously when they run up to you, you're already like halfway through the push. So if it was going to connect, that time's already passed. So they'll be right in front of you and your arms will be like right through the zombie. Turn in the direction where they come from, try to shove, they ignore it. And still get bit. Yeah, it sounds like you're shoving too early. That's what it sounds like. I would need to see a clip to give you any more information, but it sounds to me like you're shoving just a little bit too early. So you're either shoving too early when you go to turn around, so you're not connecting with their hitbox, or as they're running up to you, you're shoving when they're about here, preemptively, or about here-ish. And then when you do that, you're halfway through the shove animation, and they're already in front of you. But you can't do anything at that point, because you gotta wait for your shove to finish before you can do it again. And by that point, they've already landed a hit on you. That's what it sounds like to me. I've had issues with that in the past. Right, I'll get these last few, and then I can have another rest, and we'll go and have a look upwards by the generator then. We probably haven't even gotten halfway yet, there's probably still plenty of them waiting for me up there. Yeah, we'll go on foot because I don't want to take my car up there. There's bound to be too many up there already, so... Last thing I need to do is lose my van as well. Last time we parked our van, more or less about here. So we're not too far away from where we normally park. Good song. I know, right? Perfect song for Zomboid. I really try. against a man, and I just can't lose. It's alright. It's okay. But yeah, we should run into the zombies from this point onwards, so let's have another very quick, brief rest. Just to make sure I am fully ready. And I got a few hours, so we can grab a couple of groups from this colossal one. As soon as I get closer, they should all start making their way back to the generator. It's looking very quiet so far, though. It's very quiet. But, yeah, we did assume that they would disperse once we're out of range and the generator no longer makes any noise, because it's not actively loaded, but yeah, that's a pretty spicy small group. Yeah, it's pretty good as well, because we're almost out of spears. So I've got... yeah, I got 4 left. Yeah, it's not that many left, so I'll finish up these ones, and I'll have a quick rest. I know I said I was going to be maximum efficient, at my maximum efficiency today, but small groups like that, that's not too bad. If it's quicker to kill them, as opposed to running away, it'll stop me from building fatigue faster by doing it that way. Alright, 3 spears left. I know, hand axe lost the corpse. There it will stay, because fuck those hand axes. Yeah, fantastic. Tidy little group. Right, still got time for a few more, so we'll go and pull some from around the fence. It's always a good area. Yeah, the important thing is to stay alive, stay alive. Hey, Rad. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Last 2 spears, so not too many more kills now. Just a few more. Yeah, they're slowly feeding in. It's great. It's like having dividends. That generator is my stock, and these zombies are my dividends. It's wonderful. Getting my payout every quarter. Working and lurking, as always. I appreciate the lurk, though. But how is the work? That's the question. To be fair, you sound like you're off. I know you're on, though, because... Yeah, I know it's off. Sorry, I know it's on, because they're getting attracted to it, but... can't hear any sound coming from it, though. Oh, and the light came on as well. That's always a good sign. Yeah, I'll have a quick rest, and then we'll go more north. It's so much more efficient. It is. Much easier to get the zombies grouped up now. But I got a little bit more time, so let me push forward north just a little bit. There are zombies that get stuck on the fence up there. Go and lure a few of them out. And, yeah, break these last couple of spears, and then we'll head back home. Yeah, it's always this corner up here. There's just a spicy little fence, and they get stuck behind over there. If I just drag a few of you out, you'll all come down to the Jenny. Yeah. There'll be a few over there as well. But it's not too bad. Yeah, so our kill count should skyrocket today. It's gonna be a good amount of kills. Oh, to be fair, yeah, it's my last two. Yep. Last one. Yeah, these guys will be waiting for us tomorrow. Fantastic. Yeah, with these long runs, yeah. Yes. It reminds me of my favorite quote regarding money of all time from a game called Mercenaries 2. Time is money, and money is money. Quote of the century, I guess. Yes. Time is kills, and kills are kills. Must achieve efficiency. Now that we're back on relatively normal streaming hours, I'm gonna make an effort to catch back up the twist now. Like, I'm still gonna be doing my looting and my skills, but now that I can stream 5 days a week again, we're gonna start catching up. Actually, we've been falling behind just a little bit each week so far. And the gap is, it's grown. We're up to 45,000 kills behind at the moment. Must make an effort. And I think that will do. So I'll come back for these ones tomorrow. Game? I was gonna say, don't crash. All I'm doing is pulling out my flashlight. So, it's not that resource intensive, Jesus Christ. Do you have any idea how many Zeds are in Louisville times 16? It's about 400,000, more or less. Like, those numbers aren't going to be the same in every single game, but it's always around the 400,000 mark, as an approximation. Money is fake, so is time. Well, relative to how we perceive it. I can park my van closer next time as well, I think. How's it feel to be strapped into a 45-ton walking nuclear reactor at 6 AM? That was Modern Warfare 3, wasn't it? Not 3. Advanced Warfare. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one. I thought that was Advanced Warfare when you have, like, the exoskeletons and such. I know that last spear, yeah, I just gave up with the last spear. I was waiting for it to break, but it didn't want to break, and I was like, fuck, I'm already at moderate exertion. I gotta go home. Yeah, money is lunacy, but it beats bartering, so... You know, I can't imagine trying to barter with someone with random shit in my pocket every time I want to go get some food. That sounds like a fucking headache. And besides, if we were still on the barter system, I may have accidentally sold my sister to someone by this point. like, oh shit, Project Zomboid 2 is out? Fuck. You can have my sister and a goat, and I'll take this copy of Project Zomboid 2. Thank you, Mr. Gabe Newell. Get all your food from your viewers, yeah. I'd have a drop box for it. Oh, appreciate you, Pussy Slayer 24/7, for the donation of 6 apples. That is greatly appreciated. How's my weight doing? Falling. Let me get some more food. And I'll grab another one in a second because he's still losing. Gotta play the catch-up game with my grub. So, that'll probably go away within an hour. And I want to see how many kills I got today as well. Let's see how many kills we got today then. Just gotta wait till midnight. Yep, and we're gaining weight again. Fantastic. What's the number? $847. Oh, that's far more efficient now. Yeah, we are. Let's try and push up for 900 today. You know, now that we've got everything, like, set up, hopefully I could crack the 900 kill mark. Try and start making that my new norm. And I'll take 1 or 2 extra spears today as well, seeing as I'm going to be going for a number that's so high. Yeah, take an extra 2, that should be enough. Yeah, you lost me when you said if we based our society... we based our society and the moral worth on altruism. That ain't gonna happen. You lost me at that part. People are too selfish. But... if we just backpedaled a little bit, it wouldn't be so bad. You know. Greed is good. Too much greed is horrible. Too much greed, you get capitalism. But capitalism is good. It's good to be competitive. Just... not currently where we are. We've kind of gone off the deep end a little bit. You know, basic amenities and necessities for, like, healthcare, food and water shouldn't cost as much as they do currently. But no, I think general competition in terms of, like, one business versus another selling the same product. No, I think that's healthy. That's good. It drives people to better themselves then, and to better their products. You know, everyone wants to be the pioneer of the next big idea, as opposed to, you know, doing all the work to be the pioneer of the new idea, and then you get a pat on the back because they expect you to give it away for free, or next to nothing. You know, if that was the case, very few people would actually do stuff of that sort. I mean, that's just the way I see it personally. That's what I get for reading chat. Welcome into the chat as well, Bish. Hello, hello. But yeah, let me park my van up by those two cars, and then we'll start killing zombies again. So I should be able to get pretty close before I run into the big group of zombies. Maybe not. That's good enough, though. It's close enough to where I need it to be. Speaking of the nature of humans, that probably wouldn't work either. Yeah, but I don't have any sympathy for things like that, though, Sayon, because that's self-inflicted and that's just selling shit to an idiot. Like, for example, if I were to, like, set up a merch store tomorrow, and I started selling you some really overpriced piece of plastic, and then I sold you this piece of plastic, you got the piece of plastic, and it turned out to be a real piece of shit, well, that's on you. That's not me. Like, I'm an asshole to begin with if I sold something like that, but you're just as much of a fucking idiot for buying it. And it's normally a luxury item as well, so I don't have any sympathy for people who do that. If you fall for the marketing for a really shit product, you're an idiot, and that's on you. But you'll know for next time now. And if you do it again, same as the first, no sympathy. Like, you know the products are shit, you know you don't need them, but you still insist on buying them anyway. So if at the end of the month you have no money to pay your bills, or feed yourself, I don't care. You made that choice, that's on you. But if someone can't afford to clothe themselves, or feed themselves, or they can't afford their healthcare, that's completely different. You know, that's... You're looking at basic amenities then, that's what you need to stay alive, but yeah. But like celebrities peddling worthless shit, no. If you buy any of that, and it turns out to be a waste of money, I don't care. That's on the consumer, as far as I'm concerned. Alright, let's have a quick rest. Yeah, let me skedaddle away from here, because this is not where I want to be. It's said that a lot of the time. Most susceptible to bullshit, as they can, or basic amenities to begin with. Yeah, that's completely on them, though. Like, I don't really have any sympathy, and I don't really care. I don't hate those people, but I'm completely indifferent to it. And it's more so because I don't know any of them. They might really enjoy what they're spending their money on, for all I know, you know. They might be struggling with basic amenities, but if they want to spend all their money on horseshit that's being peddled to them, go for it. I don't care what you spend your money on. You do you. You know? It's like those people who spend all their money on, like, collectible items, like, they'll buy Magic the Gathering or Pokemon cards, or they'll buy some vintage, like, game from the 80s or 90s that's never been opened from its original packaging. To me, that's complete worthless bullshit. But to them, that might mean the world. That might be really what they enjoy doing. So I'm not going to criticize them for doing like that. They can spend their money on what they want. But if they can't afford their, like, basic necessities at the end of the month, no sympathy. Like, no, you made your bed, you gotta sleep in it now. You made that dumb choice. That's on you, you know? But if you're willing to make that choice, you know, if you're willing to eat a little bit more poorly, or you don't really care about being able to afford, you know, actual clothes that fit you properly and, you know, keep yourself warm at night and afford your electricity and your water and all that stuff, then, no, you make that choice if that's what you want to do. It's the people who can't afford basic amenities, but they're not wasting their money, which is, like, generally most people currently because of the rising price of everything. No, I think everyone in that category needs a little bit of sympathy at the moment. Everything is very expensive at the moment. What does Nimble do? Nimble just increases your movement speed while you're in the combat stance like this. So, the higher it goes, the easier combat generally gets, because you can start maneuvering around the zombies without them catching up to you constantly. And you just level it up by using it, so periodically while you're in the combat stance like this, you'll randomly get a little bit of Nimble experience every now and then. But there's nothing more to it than that. You don't have to be near zombies, you don't have to be attacking, you just have to be in the combat stance, and you have to be moving. That's all there is to it. Nice and simple. Yeah, being very poor with my efficiency right now. Let's go and have a rest. What level is yours at? I think I'm on level 8 currently. 7 or 8. Yeah, level 8. Almost level 9 actually. Very close to level 9. Yeah, 2,000 experience away more or less. So we're almost maxed. But, it's one of those skills at the moment that once you get beyond, like, level 6 or 7, you don't really tend to notice any of the extra points. Like, you're already fast enough with most weapons now that it doesn't make too much of a difference. Yeah. You guys can play catch-up, though, while we go back to the highway. So I want to carry on going north back up to that generator. So I would like to spend most of my day up there, chipping away on the north end. Just get ready to have another quick rest. So I should be getting close to moderate exertion any minute now. So I've been fighting for a little while. one behind me, but that's okay. Oh, good stuff. 198.5. Yeah, we're getting there, aren't we? We'll probably... I mean, at the rate we're going at, we might even get the 199 on this game day. Maybe. It's only like another 400 more. 423. It's not too many. Does the spear execution animation use stamina? It does, yeah. Same as a regular attack. Yeah, everything you do uses stamina. In regards to combat, it is. So, regular attacks, animation attacks, and shoving, they all use stamina. And stomping as well. Let's run a little bit further. Yep. This highway is thoroughly plastered. Nice little carpet. So, let's get back up to the generator, because we're not that far away from it now. I should be able to grab nice little tidy groups then, and pull some more around from the fence area. But my frame rate hasn't dropped, so it's very quiet. But yeah, let's clear this area out first, and then we can start pulling zombies from further north then. That's where a lot of them are hiding at the moment. So we'll chill down here for a second. Alright. Let's go have a quick run north then. Now that it's daylight, I'll be able to get a little bit closer. 'Cause last night, I couldn't go too close because I couldn't really see what was around me. Yeah, it's just the fence that's over there. Yeah. They always bunch up around here, and then, because it's too far away from where we normally are, they can't figure out how to get around, so they just end up stuck there. And these guys can't go anywhere, because the entrance out of the cemetery is further north, so we don't have to worry about them. Still think stabbing them through the fence is kind of funny, yeah. Yeah, I don't do it myself. I am virtuous, and I have that moral code. The zombies have to have a chance to kill me. It's just the odd one or two that get the short end of the stick. Quite literally sometimes. Like, oh, I'll stab one or two of them. Tickle my funny bone.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I know, I was like, oh, I promise I won't stab them through the fence. Proceeds to stab them through the fence. I couldn't resist, Your Honor. It was too tempting. Yeah, my FPS is dropping. Probably the majority of them around the cemetery.
Was not our destiny.
Times have changed.
Times change.
Alright, yeah, there's not too many of you, but I'll drag you guys down by the Jenny. And then while you're doing your thing, I'm gonna run off and have a rest. Yes, I'll let them all stay down here as well. It doesn't look too bad over here. It doesn't for now, but you gotta remember, I haven't driven my car down here for a couple of days now. I don't know, maybe if it stays clear enough, like, for a couple of days. Maybe just today, actually. If it doesn't get that busy by the end of this day, next time we come out, I'll drive my car all the way down, and then all the way back, and we'll see how hairy it gets. Because at one point, we did have black silhouetted zombies, so that's an indication that there were 500 plus But we are killing about 700 or 800 per day at the moment, so we might have just killed all of those ones quite easily. But, if that many zombies came out at once, it stands to reason that there's probably a few more lingering around. It doesn't look too bad yet. Yeah, that's the key point. There's always a few more hiding. And it doesn't tend to go from, like, 100 down to 0 overnight. There's normally, like, a bit of a grace period where it starts to progressively slow down. Right, let's have a quick look. Yeah, 'cause, I mean, you are right, though. That doesn't look too bad so far. Just waiting for, like, the but, you know? Doesn't look too bad, but... Where is this colossal group waiting? Let's have another quick rest while they group up again, and then we'll make another push. Yeah, there's always one hiding behind a tree waiting to give you a little nibble. I know, very romantic. Wait for me behind the oak tree. We'll meet at noon when my father's asleep. I'll bring my switchblade so we can carve our initials into the tree. Fucking adorable. Yeah, little bastards. Well, we haven't even used up that many spears so far. We've only gone through 4 so far. It's a very, very good day. Yeah. Looks like I will have to bring my car up. So, I mean, it's pretty much quiet now. I might even... I mean, to be fair, I'll probably stick to what I said. I'll stay on foot today. I'll kill what I can. I'll try and hunt around for them. Because it's going pretty smoothly at the moment, but... if I run into a bit of a dry spell and I can't really find any zombies, I'll bring the truck up and we'll have a little drive around. There's nothing hides from the van. They all come out to say hi. Maybe move the Jenny up. No, I've learned my lesson from that. 'Cause I did that by the bridge to the mall. I moved my Jenny up then, and then it turned out there were far more waiting for me across the river than I anticipated, and I lost my generator. And it was just luck that it didn't explode, because it went down to condition 0, but because I never went back to it, and it wasn't loaded, it never lit anything on fire. But if I do the same thing out here, it will probably explode and rob me of a bunch of kills. Yeah, the fabled bridge, exactly. So yeah, I've learned my lesson from that one. Not gonna push up too far north. Because there's still plenty of them coming down. It's just... they're being very slow and steady at the moment. because my character is only so loud. He's not doesn't have a tremendous range to him. But that is fantastic, because I don't want to grab too many at once. But, you know, on the flip side, I don't want it to be too spread out either. Yeah, because I have a nice little number coming down. They all come down here, I run off to have a rest, I come back, they're by the generator. Like, this rhythm is working pretty well at the moment. I don't really want to... Although I could, I don't really want to rock the boat if everything's working nice and smoothly. It depends on how many kills I get at the end of this day. If it's, like... If it was, like, below 600, I would change things up, but... If I can still continue 700 plus, if not 800 plus, I'm gonna keep doing this. Loving the consistency. Yeah, let me tell you the tale of the man and his bridge. I know, I was that troglodyte. I was that fucking troll under the bridge. Got my ass kicked by 3 goats. Yeah, we were stuck on that bridge for quite a time. Yeah, no longer though. I am a free troll. Free to traverse Kentucky's landscape. No more bridge life for me. Oh, good stuff. And we're caught up again. Yeah, this routine is working very well. I'm curious as to how many kills we'll have by the end of this day. Because we're getting very close to the 199 mark, and I thought that was going to take me the entire day. So, this is going very well. You think about all the guns in the mounds. Remember, spears are better? Yes, spear is life. The spear will always be there for you, in abundance. The spear will never abandon you. The spear will never run dry. Alright, let's see if we got any more by that fence. 'Cause there were a few a moment ago. I don't mind going north all the way, you know. You know, who knows, maybe we'll even start working on the cemetery today. I doubt it, 'cause it's a little bit too far, but you never know. We might have actually cleared out this area for the most part. But we'll have to have a look when we drive the van up tomorrow. Spear is fickle, but predictable. Yeah, oh yeah, we need those gold bricks. Yeah, we need to get into the mausoleum. I don't think we'll get in there today, even if we get all the way up to the entrance. I think there's going to be way too many. That's like 10. Yeah, 10 plus, or 10 or 20 deep. Like, that's going to be a few hundred just in that corner, but it's probably going to be a few thousand aligned along the cemetery. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not as bad as what it looks. Maybe we will clear out the cemetery today. Gold bricks. Oh yeah, there's a pile of bricks in the game. It's an item piece. It's called the Ecstasy of Gold. I can't remember what the movie... I can't remember the name of the movie it's referencing, but it's a little Easter egg. But you can find it in multiple places, but this is definitely one of the easier ones to get to. But it does require a sledgehammer. Yeah. Just gonna have a quick little browse. Thanks. I don't want to go for that tree line there. I just wanted to see if I could spot them in that corner, because I know there's a few of them down there, but it's kind of hard to gauge how populated it is until I can see them. But I'm running at 30 FPS zoomed out and 60 FPS zoomed in, so it can't be that bad, you know? My frame rate's still high enough when I'm in this area, to the point where I can fight zombies, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Spicy times. Yeah, let's grab everyone back there. There be gold in these tombs. Exactly. It's like a Skyrim quest. Please, Dragonborn, help me clear out my tomb. Help me put my ancestors to rest. Just don't touch my gold. Yeah. Can't remember what the quest is. There's a side quest in Skyrim where a guy asks you to do that. Gotta go through his ancestral tomb and put his ancestors down. But if you touch anything that's in there, he gives you shit for it. It's like, how dare you pillage my tomb, you fucking rapscallion. I'm like, I'm sorry. I thought this was all free. It didn't say steal. I'm sorry, Mr. Questgiver. Please don't hate me. Now look at them being all polite following the pavement. What a bunch of good eggs. Oh, there goes the snow. Appreciate the gift as well, Mr. Anonymous, who we know to be Spaz, probably. It's always fucking Spaz. But no, if it's not appreciated... The FPS is dropping a little bit. Maybe you have found an elusive group. Such a warm January day. It is, actually. It's surprising how high the temperature is, all things considered. It's normally a bit lower by now. So far this winter, we haven't had a single day where the ground's been covered completely by snow. It's always been getting a little bit too hot. Pelly. I don't know, I think it came from a pretty good direction. Like, coming from the west and going east, that's pretty good, 'cause we were looking for zombies in that area. just don't know how many there are left. Yeah, global warming is canon in PZ, exactly. We're getting closer and closer to the year 2000. It's getting progressively worse. Maybe Y2K is canon as well. Maybe I'll start seeing those jets fall from the sky. Yeah, how dare you? Global warming isn't real, okay? There's snow on the ground right here. Debunked, okay? Get good, environmentalist. There's not that many of you, to be fair. It's mostly just the cemetery. And maybe we will have to, have a gander. I don't want to, but maybe I'll even pop a hole in the fence. Maybe. I'm a bit, on the fence about that, but, who knows? I might. Let's see if there's anyone else back here as well. No, it's clear back here as well. I think we might actually be getting past the intersection today. I knew it was a possibility, I just didn't think it would happen so soon. I thought we had farm orcs. It's, we've not been able to get past, the midpoint too far. Interesting. Yeah, we need that gold for when society rebuilds, exactly. We're going back to the gold standard, you know? As soon as we left the gold standard, everything changed and went to shit. We're going back to the glory days. Admittedly, there was slavery back then, but, you know, we'll pick and choose what we take, you know? Gold standard, yes. Slavery, no. You know, lots of worker jobs, yes. Sexism, no. To be fair, they didn't really have any good food back then either, did they? They boiled everything. Medication was a bit shit. Fuck. I don't know. Maybe the zombies are an upgrade. But if we go back there, maybe I'll be able to afford a house. Maybe. Ooh. That's a thought. Yeah, leeches. Yeah, don't want to go back. Yeah, leeches. No, that's a big no-no. Yeah, I don't want to go back too far. I think I'll start getting nostalgic for penicillin. Swing and a miss. Yeah. Well, tomorrow I'll drive my van up here. I'll just carry on killing as we're doing now. It is 7 o'clock. I don't want to grab too many at the end of the day, but when we drive up tomorrow, we'll drive the van all the way in, and if nothing else tremendous comes out, we'll probably start working on the cemetery, I guess. Start pulling those ones out. THC morphine cough syrup. Sounds fun. To be fair, yeah, shit. For all the bad they have, what's the counter argument? Morphine. Oh shit, okay. I don't know, we've got to weigh our options then. I got ghosts in my blood, have some opium. Ditch these guys, have another quick rest. It's almost time to start wrapping up and heading home. Came done with a case of... I got a case of black lung. Quickly, have some heroin. Yeah, good stuff. So yeah, we'll do a few more. I'll probably make this maybe my last group. I don't know. Maybe I'll carry on fighting until about 10, 11-ish. And then we'll start heading back then. Yeah. Didn't even get sick today. I spent so much time away from the dead bodies. He is living the dream. Maybe it's all that morphine he has. There's a few more in there, but we'll wait till they come out to the highway down over here. Seeing as that's where most of them should be. Yeah, it's still really quiet. Yeah, to be fair, I'll probably go home now then. Maybe. It's only 8:30. I normally have a big group that I'm fighting about this time before we head back home. Yeah, spicy times. I'll go looking for one more group then. You're 10 now, you have to have your morning smoke beer and get to your factory job. To be fair, that is an argument. But counter-argument, I'm no longer a child, so that sounds like their problem. Now, go, run along to me. Go to the factory. You're torn apart by a mechanical loom. This is how you died. Gotta watch out for those looms. Alright, I'll just carry on having a walk up north from now. You know, just stay where it's clear. And the entrance to the cemetery isn't that far away. Yeah. See if this neighborhood left of us, around by the school. I don't think it is, but if it is clear, I can, yeah, I can see quite a few of you down there, actually. Let me grab all of you. Yeah, I was gonna say if it's clear, we'll start working on the cemetery, but I can still see quite a lot of them hanging around. What will you loot first? Cemetery or neighborhood? Neither. Because I still need to loot the things further south from where I am at the moment. I don't want to do the same thing I did in, Are you guys okay? You're just standing there. Yeah, I don't want to do the same thing I did in West Point. Because West Point, I kind of skimmed over a lot of the houses, and half the town has yet to be looted. So I want to stay on top of things while I'm in Louisville, and loot everything in the correct order. Stay on top of everything then. Let's have a quick rest, and I'll start making my way back. The car blocked line of sight. We lost him, boss. I couldn't see him. A bit strange. Yeah, it is 10 o'clock now, so it's my time to start heading back home. but the van is a little bit of a distance, so get back all of my stamina first. I don't know who's yelling, boss. Hey, you, over here. I don't know, boss, that could be anybody. It's probably Jimmy. Over here. Right. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well, Abyss. Happy days. Yeah, I'll run back to the van now, go get some rest, grab some more spears, and tomorrow we'll drive all the way down here. Because today was, like, pretty chilled out, but we didn't drive the van all the way down here, like we normally do. So I'm thinking there's probably still a few zombies left. Like, quite a lot, but, they're just out of range, just slightly out of range. Because as soon as you called in that helicopter, tons of them turned up. And that heli came from west to east, so there's probably more out there. The amount of corpses on the road is insane. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't see a single body. Lots of speed bumps around, but it is a hospital area, so it makes sense to keep the speed limit relatively low. But yeah, lots of speed bumps. No bodies, though. To be fair, it's a straight line all the way home. While my car is driving down south, I'm going to pour a coffee out. Got my little thermos with me. Happy days. Nice full mug. Happy days. I just really wanted to drive slow here, exactly. They just look like monsters too. Like, I see no bodies, I see only obstacles. I got 40 minutes. Perfect. Yeah, we're getting the timing for this base relative to where the zombies are currently is fantastic. It barely takes me over an hour to get from one spot to another in the vehicle. And we'll take another 14. So it's going to be another full day of killing. When you first started this run, did you move the checkpoint to the to the checkpoint immediately? Did you build up somewhere else first? Oh, we cleared out the entirety of West Point and Valley Station first. So we spawned all the way down here in this house. So we wiped out, well, first we went over outside of town, because it was time 16 on day 1, so we lived here for a while. And it took us a couple of months to wipe out this side of town, and then we moved into the school. And eventually we wiped out the entire thing. I still have a bit of looting to do, but there are basically no zombies here anymore. And then we moved over towards Valley Station, and we set up a temporary outpost on this road here, so we were traveling from here to here most days. We killed most of Valley Station by the bridge down here. That took quite a long time, but they're all done now. And we did a bit more clearing. I had a quick look inside the mall as well. Got our step van from back here as well, which is very nice. Did a bit more killing and scouting around these back roads. Moved all the cars off the road, made it all nice, so I can clear that area out thoroughly in the future. And then we came up to the checkpoint, and we've been stuck here for quite a few months. I think when we came here, we were on about 155,000 kills. So it's been almost 50,000 kills, just murdering stuff up and down this highway here. but we're getting there, so we're about, say, somewhere between 10 and 15% of the way through Louisville so far, in terms of zombies. Probably closer to 20, to be fair. It's probably, yeah, it's probably close to about 20%, more or less. Yeah, we're getting very close to clearing out this highway and intersection. Yeah, 10 more minutes, and we get to see how many kills I had today. Very nice, no longer losing weight. Yep, one more in the morning and I'll gain weight again. Let's see, what do we do? 812, yeah, that's good. We're like consistently getting over 800 now, with our little setup currently. It's very nice. And today was quite slow as well, so that's pretty spicy. Only got the last stream or two. Oh, fair. Yeah, so this road has been the whole run, yeah. We're getting close to passing it, though, which is pretty nice. Right, but yeah, it's been about... We've been streaming for 7 hours, and the last time I had a break was 5 hours ago, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs, have a bathroom break. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes, and when I come back, we should crack the 200,000 mark. So we'll make that into a moment as well, because we don't go over 200,000 very often. So we'll make it into a moment and you'll all get a little badge if you're here. Yeah, good stuff. But I'll talk to you all in 5 minutes. Right, I'm back. That was pretty good timing, actually. That was almost exactly 5 minutes. Right. Fuck, what was I doing? Yeah. Haircut. That's what he needs. He needs a big ol' haircut. He's gotta look stylish for the 200,000. And I'll take a shovel with me as well. If I have one. Because tradition is, every time we kill 100,000, we bury them. That is the tradition we have been on for a very long time. We must use the old ways. They will be honored. You have to step away. Do we share the tale of 2 weeks of stream? Oh, to cross the bridge of the mall. Very briefly. What happened? We turned up the bridge. What happened after that? There were too many zombies. What happened after that? We killed zombies on the same bridge for about 2 weeks in real life, amassing probably close to 100 or 150 hours of gameplay in one spot. What happened after that? Then we crossed the bridge. That's like the full story from start to finish. Yeah, that place was a fucking nightmare. Right, I don't think I have a shovel, so we might have to make a trip back to West Point at some point. But that's okay for now. Yeah. But we'll grab the body and we'll throw him in the back of the trunk. There, let me just make sure I got all my weapons. I just need food. That's all I'm missing. I just need to get my weight going up again. Yeah, just in the nick of time. Yeah, just barely made it. Yep. How to extinguish a Molotov, time sensitive, asking for a friend. You need to have a water container on you, so if you have like a cooking pot of water or anything like that, you can use that to extinguish the fire. But you have to be very fast with it. The only thing with that is I don't know if there's a minimum requirement, so if you've only got a bottle of water, I don't know if that will be enough. I have not checked that for a long time. To be fair, I've never actually pulled it off myself, so A star for effort if you do. Let me know your results. That's gonna be like 100 hours. Which part's gonna be like 100 hours? Oh, well, like the 2 weeks thing. Yeah, it was a stupid amount of time. Yeah, crossing that one bridge towards the mall sucked. It was not a very good time. It wouldn't be so bad on a normal game, but because we're doing pinpoint hearing, everything went to that bridge. Everything across the bridge on the east side out towards the Valley Station around the mall. Everything went down to that one bridge. So we were just stuck down there for like months in game time, weeks in real life. But the thing is, there's nothing else you could do. You had to kill them to get across. Like, alternatively, I could have gone north, but I still would have had to have killed them eventually. But yeah, it's just, it was a really bad spot. But it's okay now, because we can repress that memory. It didn't happen. It's forgotten about. The results were crispy. Good to know. Noted. God, every time we leave, I always forget how bad it is when we come back. This fucking highway's just filled. Ah well. Hopefully the ones back there will start despawning some point later in the stream today. Because it's always like this. You end up pushing them really far back, and then you're stuck with this mountain of dead bodies for quite a long time, but they'll despawn eventually. And because we're only killing zombies around this area now, we'll have a nice clean highway all the way up until this point. But let's drive all the way up north and try and grab a giant group and bring them all back to the generator. No, I scuffed that. I was gonna, like, be all suave and fit through the gap there. That ain't gonna happen. Excuse-moi. I'm gonna slide on through there. To be fair, how many's that? Oh, those are the ones coming through the cemetery entrance. Well, we're finding the cemetery now. Yeah. Scoot on past all of you before you become overwhelming. Small amount of engine damage? Nah, it'll only be the hood, really. I wasn't going fast enough. Anything like down towards like 10 or 20 miles per hour, you won't really deal any damage to things like the battery or the engine. You know? Like, I'll do a little bit of damage to the headlights and the hood and stuff like that, but nothing that can't be repaired. And besides, I gotta repair this van at some point anyway, because we did a little session about a week or two ago in real life, but it has been a while since I've touched it since. And we'll leave him right there. I scratched the paint, you better pay for it. I don't have coverage. Yeah, yay, cemetery zombies. I know, it's gonna be nice to clear out that area, yeah. Because once they're out of the cemetery, they shouldn't ever go back in. Because there's only one way in, one way out. And their pathfinding gets very funny about, around the entrances like that. They can't really figure out how to get in and out of those zones, which is why they get stuck in places like the bridge. They get stuck around the entrances to these fenced areas. And they should be getting stuck by the cemetery entrance as well, because it's so narrow. So once we clear them out of that area, we should be good to go. Yeah, let's start dragging you all down this way. You're awful with cars in real life, not gonna lie. Really enjoy tuning and doing the vehicle maintenance and projects on board, yeah. It's nice and simplified, yeah. It's complicated enough to be interesting, simple enough that everyone understands. Will you come through and dismantle those wrecks? When it's been reduced? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, we're gonna, dismantle all the vehicles, and if they can't be dismantled, we'll turn them off to the side of the road and keep the road clear. Yeah, we're doing that with every road in the game, in every car. But, once I get to level 10 metalworking, I may not dismantle every single vehicle from that point onward. But I'll still tow them to the side of the road and stuff like that. But yeah, until we hit level 10, I still have a big incentive to dismantle things like that. Because they give a lot of experience. Yeah, let me have a quick rest, and then we'll see how many we have. So it's nice and early in the morning as well, so we got like a nice full day to kill them all. Yeah, holy shit, it's massive. Oh, thank you. You're making me blush. Yeah, let's head down that way again and see how many we have left. So it should be a pretty spicy group. But I don't think we'll clear them all today. I think the cemetery is going to have quite a few of them. Like, just by looking at it, it looks like there's at least, like, 1,000 or 2,000. Maybe. I might be way off with my guess, though. It's kind of hard to tell, really. But it looked pretty beefy. Like, that was just the main entrance. That's not even, like, most of the zombies that were stuck on the fence. Appreciate the follow as well, Angel. Happy days. Yeah, just grab half of you. I'll let the others go back to the journey. I meant to write massacre, but statement still stands. Nice. Appreciate the follow as well, Volfinna. Happy days. Welcome back as well, Charles. Good stuff. Just a spear? We use everything. Yeah, I'm not a one-trick pony. We level up everything. Spears are my main weapon because they are the best at killing zombies in this quantity. They have the best metrics. But we are going to level everything to level 10, and we are going to level firearms as well, 'cause that is a question that gets asked. Do you use guns? And it's like, yep, I do use guns, but because we're playing with so many zombies, ammo doesn't really go very far. It doesn't really make a dent in their numbers, so it's more just for using them for fun and using them for the sake of using them rather than being productive. But we're gonna level everything to level 10 eventually. Have you used... Oh, the Authentic Z. Oh yeah, Peach makes great mods, yeah. I've run his mods a couple of times. Yeah, he's got some pretty funny costumes. And his backpack mod is fantastic as well. Being able to, like, attach things to the backpacks, I think that's great. The only thing I don't like about that part of the mod, myself, and the reason I don't run it, is just because it makes the bags have extra capacity. And it's not that much, it's not game-breaking, but I don't like making vanilla things easier or better. So I don't run the mod personally, but it's a really well-made mod. Yeah, Authentic Peach makes, like, some of the best mods out there. If you haven't ever seen him, have a look at Authentic Z, and then have a look at his workshop, and actually go through some of the stuff he's made. He's one of, like, the best modders for the game, and he definitely deserves all the praise he gets. Yeah, after watching you, I started using spears. They're almost too OP. Yeah, almost, yeah. It's only really the fact that they're the most fragile, like, top-tier weapon in the game. That's really, like, the only thing that keeps them in check. If they were any more durable, I would agree with most of the other players who say they're overpowered. They would be overpowered if they had more durability. But as it currently stands, I think they're pretty well balanced. You know, because they're incredibly fragile, but they also take 25 to 30,000 kills to max out to level 10, as opposed to all the other weapons, like all the other preferable weapons that take 6 to 8,000, because you can get occupation and trait bonuses to level them up faster. So I think they're pretty balanced, personally. But, yeah, it's completely understandable when people think they're overpowered, because this is literally maxed stats. And it does look a bit nutty. But yeah, it's pretty spicy. Haven't seen you use one yet. Looking forward to it. Yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll use one today. Because we gotta go back to West Point to pick up a shovel later on, so maybe we'll pick up some ammo while we're back there to celebrate the 200,000. Because I've got quite a lot of ammo lying around at the moment, but I haven't been using any of it, so that'd be quite fun. Do a bit of shooting today. Who knows, maybe we'll even get close to level 6 aiming. I doubt it, because it takes a lot of experience once you get past level 5, but maybe. Alright, I'm a little bit behind on chat though, so let me just catch up with you guys. What have I missed? He got banned on Escape from Tarkov for no reason. Feels good. RIP. I've not played Escape from Tarkov, so no comment. What a loot mod. God tier. Oh, for the ammo and corpses. See, I never really find much ammo on them, but I never really go looking for them either. I normally just throw the shotguns and the handguns on the floor if I need that, but I know they can spawn like the occasional box, but I very rarely see them. The game is so trash, got manually banned, so basically someone came in your raid to watch you, decided to ban you. Really? Surely there must have been something else to it. I mean, I don't know much about Escape from Tarkov, but that's a little bit shitty, if that's all there is to it. Oh, how expensive Tarkov is. How expensive is Tarkov? It's one of those AAA prices, isn't it? I am curious. I'm gonna have a quick look before I unpause my game. How expensive is Escape from Tarkov? Is it not on Steam? I thought it was on Steam. Am I just misspelling things? No, I can't find it. I thought it was on Steam. Escape from Tarkov. Or am I just fucking brain dead? I'm probably typing in the wrong thing. I can't find it though. Ah well. I'll have a look later. Tried running spears with the infinite durability. Yeah, no, I've heard people who've done stuff like that, and they've run mods as well to get rid of the animation attack. I'm like, no, they're already really powerful. Like, they are bordering on overpowered. Like, they are on like the extreme high end at the moment in terms of game balance. So it's like, oh no, if you make them any better than they already are, you kind of start breaking them and start making the game too easy. But it's personal preference. If they want to do it, hello. If they want to do it, go for it. But I think it's, it gets to a point where you make the game just a little bit too easy when you start doing stuff like that. But if that's what they find fun, then fair play. There's no argument I can make on my end. You know. Everyone finds fun in different bits of the game. It's $45 used. That's very expensive. Yeah, that's AAA price. £90 for the full EOD version. How much is the standard version there? Because I'm assuming it's probably about £60. 65-ish. That's pretty standard for like a AAA price game. Like somewhere between 60 and 70-ish. It's still like really fucking expensive, but yeah. I remember when game. I sound like a fucking old man now. I remember going into fucking Game and Game Station and console and buying my video games, and they used to be £25 each, and that was a AAA game. Yeah, games now are really fucking expensive. Really expensive. Yeah, I'm not a fan of those AAA prices. Yeah, now that's a wall of zombies, yep. The wall has been found. The target has been assigned. Let's stay nice and efficient though, so have rests straight away. I'll probably ditch a layer of clothing as well, because he's getting a little bit hot. Yeah, there should be some benches up here I can use. The new Zelda was 70 used. That's taking the piss a little bit. That's very expensive. Yeah, I wouldn't be paying that personally. That's too expensive for me. But to be fair, I don't play many AAA games, really. AAA games. Not really my thing anymore. Kind of fallen out of touch with most of them. I think the only ones that really keep me coming back are the Fallout games. Like, mostly anything that's made by Bethesda, really. Just always been a big fan of their games. For a game filled with cheaters and bugs. Yeah. it sounds really bad, but you kind of have to come to expect that now when you buy any game that has a competitive multiplayer scene. Like, there's always going to be cheaters if it's a AAA competitive game. I don't know why. I don't really see what's fun about it, you know? I don't know, maybe it's a power trip that they get off on, but... yeah, it seems that every game, like, I know Overwatch 2 had, like, Overwatch 2 has a big issue with hackers at the moment as well. It's not, doesn't excuse it, though, but yeah, it's not a good time. When you took out the disc, cleared it, and waited for PS2 to accept it. Oh, yeah, do you hear that little... donk? And it's like, oh shit, it accepted it, thank god. Yeah. The little, like, swoosh with the camera zooming in. Yep. Living the good life. Just wait for those ones to catch up, and then we'll head back and grab another group. Yeah, should get a pretty decent kill count today. If you want to play with a bunch of bots and cheaters, just play TF2, fair. Yeah, I never got into TF2. Like, I know it's like one of those, like, staple games and everyone knows the name of it, but I never really got into it. I never really found it that fun, because I think it was just the first few matches I played were just really shit, so I just never played it again. I get the appeal though, it looks pretty, pretty spicy. Yeah, Overwatch and yeah, I know, yeah, Apex has tons of cheaters. I go on and off with Apex, like every now and then I'll binge it for like a month or two, and then I just won't touch it again for a few more months. Like, I'm in one of those dry spells at the moment where I just don't touch the game. COD has so many cheaters. Yeah, I've heard Warzone 2 has had a bit of an issue with that. Remember the Black Ops 2 days? Yeah. Get me back, like, a day after school, Black Ops 2, chilling out with the boys, playing a bit of Transit, zombies, living the dream, because I had to beg them all to play Transit with me, because everyone hated Transit except for me. Like, please just play Transit with me. It's a good map, guys, okay? I don't want to play Moon anymore. Yeah, I hate PvP. Got heavily into TF2. 1,000 hours for... You even met your wife on it. That's adorable. Appreciate the follow as well, Eden. Or Eden. Happy days. See, I'm either all or nothing with games. If I'm playing competitive, it has to be all in. There's no in between with it. Either we're being very competitive or we're just playing for fun. So when I play games like TF2, if half the team is just playing for fun and half the team is competitive, I just don't enjoy it. It has to be all or nothing. Either we're playing to win and we're being as sweaty as possible, or we're just fucking about and we're just playing casually. I don't like going in between. That's why I don't play a lot of those games. Because, it's always a mix of the two. You can never get a group of people or a team that want to fully commit to one or the other. I know, the frames. You know it's a good horde when you're dropping that many frames. It's fantastic. Buy an 8-pack of batteries, yeah, play COD all night long. See, I used to swap mine out. I fuck, what was it? I think I begged, it was either my mum or my dad at the time. I was begging them to buy me some rechargeable batteries. Because the issue was, because I know exactly what the issue you had was as well. You'd be, like, on a really good gaming session, and then your batteries would die for the fucking controller. And you'd be like, oh, fuck, you could be hunting around the house, stealing fucking AA batteries from, like, controllers and shit from the, like, TV remote. And it's like, fuck. But yeah, I remember I got super desperate once. I think I stuffed it with tin foil, because I was like, fuck, I need a battery of some kind, but these batteries, I think I had AAA batteries. They were too small. I was like, fuck it, I'll stuff it with tin foil. What's the worst that could happen? But yeah, I begged my my mum or my dad to buy me some rechargeable ones. And I managed to convince them to buy me one, so I bought the other pair. And I just had one charging while I was gaming, and then when they would die, I'd swap out to the other ones that were charging. It's like, oh, ultimate gaming setup. Infinite power. Perpetual energy for my controllers. 200,000, yeah, we're getting it today, probably. It's either going to be on this game day or tomorrow, but I think we could probably pop it today. Yeah, the tinfoil, yeah. You knew you were desperate when you started using AAA batteries with tinfoil to get your, your bloody controller to work. Yes, I am the god of innovation. Right, yeah, there's not that many left, so we'll finish these ones up, have a quick rest. Yeah, 199.5 hype, we're getting there. $199.55. Fantastic. Yeah, it's getting there, definitely getting there. Yeah, 800 kills, yeah, we're doing 800 a day at the moment, it's very good. Like, on the low end, we're getting about 700 when we're being a little bit slow. So, we're being very speedy at the moment. So I reckon it's pretty much slam dunk. At the very least, we're gonna get 205,000 by the end of the stream, which will be about 11 or 12,000 for the entire stream, over 14 hours, so that's pretty standard, that's pretty good. And that'll be a big chunk out of this area then as well. Efficient, exactly. Yeah, Twist on Fire keeps coming in and reminding me that he's ahead of me, so I gotta pull my thumb out and speed up a little bit. I don't want to abandon my current task of leveling all my other skills as well. I'm not abandoning that. I am going to max everything to level 10. But I do need to stop him from making the gap too large. Because I know he says he's taking breaks and stuff, but he's still gaining a little bit of an extra lead on me. But if I can just match him, I don't have to catch up to him immediately. If I can just match his pace for whatever he's doing currently, I can catch up once I have everything to level 10 then. But yeah, but he's one speedy boy, very good spear player. But we'll catch up sooner or later. And especially now that we're back on the normal streaming schedule as well. Back to doing 5 days a week, 14 hours. I should be able to catch up quite quickly now, actually. That being said. Hey, Snow. Happy days. Twist is using the katana that way. That's smart, though. That is very smart. Well, that's a great idea. It is, yeah. Katanas are very efficient with stamina. Not as efficient as short blades, but doing it the way he's doing, not a bad idea at all. That is very good. I probably won't be doing it myself, but I do like that idea. Yeah, just make sure you're all still following me while I go and have a rest. I think most should lose me about there. Maybe not all of them, but... First thing I hear is Spear Player, yep. Yeah, so Twist on Fire has built up his lead even further in my absence. So currently, well, at the start of the stream, he had a 40,000 lead, more or less. By the end of the stream, it should be down... No, he's on 240, so he had like about a 45,000 lead. By the end of the stream today, it should be down to a 35,000 lead. And by the end of the week, I want to get it down to about less than 30,000, maybe 25. I've been slowing down too much, so I haven't been streaming as much as I can. I want to do the math really quickly as well and see how far behind. It's not just about who's got the highest score currently, it's also who's being the most efficient. So I know he's got a tremendous lead in terms of kills per day. So just like looking at just in-game stats, nothing to do with streaming. So I think he's averaging... I think he's crossed over the 400 mark, hasn't he? Or something close to it. But yeah, let me whip out my calculator really quick, because I am dead curious. Yeah, 1 million. Yep, 1 trillion, or whatever that is incoming. Run our way. Right. Yeah, where's my calculator? There you are. So what am I currently on? So I'm on... 1 year, 6 months, 6 days, and we'll add 0.25 as well for the 8 hours. Fuck, I just erased it. Yeah, 365 plus 180 plus 6. Plus 0.25. So yeah, we're on 551.25 days currently. So currently I am averaging 362, so that's gone up. We had 358 at the start of the stream, so my average kill is going up per day, so we're killing like 700 or 800. So yeah, I'm on 362. I need to go and have a look at his stats really quickly. We're gonna go on a scouting mission. I need to see what his stats are currently. What is he currently on? Is he even online, actually? That's a question. No, he's not online at the moment. That's fine, let me have a look at his VOD. We need the information. Appreciate the sub as well, Liar. Happy days. I don't know why I just called you Liar. So I saw LY, I saw Liar. No, I appreciate the follow, Lynn. Happy days. I'll catch up in no time. Also, Lamprey. Hang on, I have to do some math. Hey, I can catch up and do math at the same time, okay? It's all about the stats. It's all about doing the planning as well. But yeah, let me see. What is your... So he's on 1 year, 7 months. Okay, so he's got like about a month on me at the moment. So I'm averaging 362. What are you averaging? Yeah, 365 plus 180. Oh, sorry, not 180, 210. Yeah, 210 plus how many days? 20 days, and then we'll do 0.25 again for the 6 hours. So he's on 595 days, so he's about 40 days ahead of us currently. So currently he's averaging 403 per day. So at the moment he's got like a 40 kills per day lead on us. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but, you know, over nearly 2 years, that's a tremendous lead. Yeah, he ended on 240,000, so I've definitely got to play catch-up. Yeah, let's let this helicopter fly over. Oh, to be fair, I think I was tabbed out of game, wasn't I? I have to call it in myself. There we go, should fly over now. There he is. 55... Our Twitch chat were calculated for approx 55 months per... Oh, for 1 million. 55 months for 1 million. That sounds about right. I don't know, I think that's a little bit... It's on the ambitious side, it's on the low end. It's definitely possible. But I think you'd have to fully commit to killing and doing nothing else. But you could definitely do it in like 4 or 5 years. I've done the math before and I came out to about 5 or 6 years, but that also accounts for doing other things as well. But I know he's focusing more on killing, so he could probably pull that off. 4 years, I reckon he could do that. To be fair, I shouldn't be shouting here, should I? Yeah, I'm way too close to that journey. Yeah, he always builds bases very close. Yeah, 'cause, I mean, he's a madman. Like, he'd build his base, like, right here. He's a fucking mad lad. Yeah, I respect it, though. Actually, he built his little outpost very close to the mall bridge when we were both clearing that area out. He's drawing all the Zeds to the checkpoint, yeah, smart. So I don't mind doing the extra travel time. It works out for how I play. Yeah, 2 hours a day of travel time is 14 hours of travel time in a week. It is, but it's not that much time. Like, overall in the long term. It'll definitely add up over the course of a year, no doubt about that, but I think changing, focusing on the fundamentals would be more important, honestly. Because if I can squeeze out just a little bit more efficiency in terms of not needing to sleep as much, or being able to be more consistent with my attacks, I can make up for that slight loss in travel time. You know, ideally I wouldn't be having any loss with travel time in the first place, but I think I can make it up through consistent swings and being more efficient with my stamina and my fatigue. But we will see. It's very interesting to see how our two different play styles are faring against one another, because we're not playing too differently. It's just like small minor tweaks, little tiny micro decisions that have been made. There is not as much resting as I wanted. As long as I can get most of them before I reach moderate exertion, yeah, that's not going to happen then. Let me run to the bench that's down here then, 'cause that's not that far to go, but it'll be enough to get most of my stamina back.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
A very good conversation. Hello, Blooded. Welcome on back. No, too slow. That's pretty well timed. A little bit off, but close enough. They decided to play Destiny, and the servers are down for maintenance. RIP. I thought Destiny got shut down a while ago. I must be thinking of a completely different game. All of these guys will be coming because of the generator being out of range. There's no sound down there at the moment attracting them back out, but that's fine. You went on an adventure to Louisville. With the player who survived the longest on the server so far. Hey, good stuff. You accidentally pressed E. Oh, instead of W while driving. Oh, I've done that. Fair. Yeah, amateur hour. And now you're the longest surviving one. Ah, oh, rest in peace. Yeah, we did that on our 36-hour stream. I feel that man's pain. Such an easy mistake to make, Yex. You tap E and your character just pulls the handbrake, stops the car immediately, and gets out. Unless you're quick enough to press escape and cancel the order, he'll fully commit to it. I still got a little bit of time to do some more killing and get my truck and my bench back. Let's go grab Rebecca first. Destiny 2. Oh, fair play. Yeah, I was thinking of Destiny 1. I was like, oh, this one that got shut down. Yeah, time to die? Alright. You want to see a trick? Fucking barrel rolls. Sucks and rolls out of the car. Oh, yeah. Ah, well, at least you survived, though. 50% success rate. It's nearly 10 o'clock though, so that's my cue to head home. So my van should be about there. Let's go grab him. And we should be more or less clear back here as well. There he is. Yeah, I didn't quite pass the 200,000 mark today, but that is fine by me. Although it really isn't. I really wanted to pass 200,000 today. That's fine though. I'll wait until tomorrow, otherwise I'll probably get munched. So we've only got, yeah, 55 more. So we'll kill him in the morning, we'll grab his body, we'll shove him in the trunk, and then we'll bury him sometime later. Yeah, that'll do. Well, to be fair, I could go out, I'll go to West Point first tomorrow, because I need to grab a shovel so I can dig his grave anyway. So ideally, I'll just bury him straight away. So we like to, mark them. And while I'm out there, I can grab 2 headstones as well. 2 headstones to mark the graves. We got what we were searching for. Still the longest surviving person somehow is the susceptible fitness trainer. Long live Johnny Dash. Happy days. Yeah, these guys are all starting to rot away now and disappear. That's fantastic. So as soon as they're all gone, I can just speed down this road as much as I want then. There won't be anything in my way. So I've already gone through the labor of moving all the furniture and the cars out of the way. All my tomatoes are rotten, but that's okay. We weren't, we don't need them. We got level 10 farming from that, so that's all we wanted. That's all I wanted. I want to start grabbing one hunting knife every time I go out, but the issue is I can't use the crafting menu to find hunting knives easily if I have a hunting knife in my inventory. So, just going to swap out for the kitchen knife so I can find 1 knife a day, just so I can stay on top of my spear crafting. Right, but yeah, I should be losing weight again now, so let's grab a snack. Yeah, we're still holding at 78 though, so that's fine. And we're down to the last 4 meals now, so we'll start fishing again in the morning. Let's see, how many kills did we get today? $772. That's still pretty good. Yeah, 199.9. Very nice. But yeah, I'll get my morning fishing done, and then we'll head back to West Point, grab a shovel, and then we can bury Mr. 200,000 on the way back. Yeah, I should grab a fishing rod while I'm back there as well, because we do have a few little bait fish lying around, not doing anything. And it would, help my my weight gain significantly if I could just catch pikes exclusively, just for a short time. It would definitely help. Yeah, or miss 200,000 exactly. Yeah, I can't be sexist, you know, we're equal opportunity here. It could be miss or Mr. 200,000. Yeah. And I'll refill my car on the way back as well, because that won't take very long. Yeah, the lovely benefit of having the roads completely cleared out. I can drive as fast as I want now. I know there's no cars in my way. Wonderful. It's just whether or not the map can keep up with loading. That's the only issue. Like that. I might have to slow down. So he can't load faster than I can drive, apparently. I'll try 60. I'll try 50. Nice. I need to fix my SSD. I need to get a new one so I don't have this issue anymore. Yeah, that's loading. Let's try 55. So I don't want to spend all day traveling. Yeah, 50 is just about enough to let him load enough before me. You're still not heating up? You should be heating up. Simply shamble towards Mr. Lamprey to enter the, the sweepstakes. Yeah, 1 entry per corpse. This is what we're doing. Heading to Shoveltown. Yeah, we're just heading back to West Point to pick up a shovel so that we can bury Mr. or Mrs. 200,000. And I need to get a headstone as well for 2 graves. One for Mr. 100,000, who's by the bridge to the mall, and then another one for Ms. or Mr. 200,000, who will probably be buried right next to the intersection, or just outside the hospital. And maybe Abba. Yeah, Abba is giving him that spine chill. It's making him very excited. You don't know how to read temperature and the temperature screen in the slightest? Oh, it's really easy. It's ignore all of this. This means nothing to you, basically. You just want to look at core temperature and body heat generation. So core temperature is how hot your character, or how cold your character actually is. And then your body heat generation, that's just how much heat or lack of heat you're generating. So if I run around constantly and I'm fighting zombies, I'm going to be generating a lot of body heat. But that doesn't matter if my current temperature is like dead in the center. Like that's the one you really only care about. As long as this is close to center, you're happy. And all of that stuff. There are like a few minor extra things, like you'll generate more body heat from your torso. You'll generate less temperature from things like your feet and your hands. Same in real life. So, you know, if I'm wearing like high insulation on my hands or my feet, it doesn't really matter as much if I'm overheating as much as if I was insulating my torso with like a tank top and stuff. You know. But yeah, just that one. Just keep that dead center. And then this one just tells you, you know, is it going up or is it going down? Because this one will generally just try and match this for the most part. Nice and easy. And then you can have a look, like, once you know that, you can have a quick look at insulation as well, just to see, like, if you are wearing clothing and your character's overheating, or if you're too cold, you can see, you know, where's the insulation on my body. Because I can see right now, I'm not wearing anything on my head. I'm wearing leather gloves on my hands, I'm wearing, like, boots and stuff, and long socks down here. But my torso is, like, pretty low insulation, and my legs are pretty high, actually, as well. So it's just like approximations, you're just eyeballing it. Yeah, let's grab a shovel really quick. And we'll go up and grab some tombstones as well, some headstones. We'll grab 2 of them. Yep, my game is struggling to load all those items in. It's not that much, Jesus Christ. There we go, loaded. Yep, that's why you don't have too many items on the ground. Like, while you're here, it's not that bad. Once it's loaded into memory, game loves it. But if you haven't been there all stream, like all game, sad days. Very bad time. Yeah, I'll grab one of those, and I'll grab a... I'll take a wood axe with me. Actually, that'll be useful. And a fishing rod. That'll be it then. I've got everything I want. Off we go. And... yeah. To be fair, I can leave those ones. I was thinking about taking some more cooking. There's none in the oven, is there? So I just need cooking pots and pans. Well, not cooking pots, sorry, saucepans. Not saucepans, fucking frying pans. And, roast pans, but don't seem to have any more. Yeah, the 30,000 horde that snuck in from, like, Muldra. Yeah, they moved into our house while we've been gone. It's gonna be helpful. Hey, no worries. Yep, just need to grab my headstones. Ignore all the spears. This could have been anybody. Definitely couldn't have been us. We are a pacifist at heart. Yeah, self-defense, always self-defense. Alright, yeah, let's grab 2 of these. Yeah, it's composting wood, exactly. The worms and the insects inside my composter love it, okay? I'm something of a self-sustaining man myself. I got that woodland green thumb. I know what the insects want, okay? I know how to compost. Well, to be fair, I'll do them all... I should do all square, shouldn't I? I'll keep them all the same. I should have thought about that before I grabbed 2 random ones. Yeah, let me grab another square one. Yeah, I'm sorry, whoever you are, you can have your round... your round headstone back. Oh, did I not put you back? Do you play with mods? I play with mods, yeah. This is like a vanilla plus run, so I'm only running one mod at the moment that affects gameplay, and that's the expanded helicopter mod. But then I'm running, I think, 4 extra ones that just do little minor things. So I got things like the Twitch stat mod that just keeps my stats on screen so you guys can see how many kills I have. There's the kill counter, like daily kill counter that is. That's a just a fun mini game. Just records your highest PB with this character, and it tells you how many kills you've done in a single day as well. So that's fun. There's the craftable headgear mod, which is my plague mask. What else? There's the integration, but that ties into the expanded helicopter mod. And I think that's it, really. It's really just the helicopter mod that affects gameplay. Nothing else does. Yep. Goodbye, old base. Daily kill count just had an update. It displays kills per day as well. Does it? I don't know why I'm questioning it. It's your mod. Wait. Daily kill count had an Oh, an average. Okay. Did you literally just update it? Do I have to, like, update my mod for that one, then? That's cool. That'll save me doing the math for it during, while we're playing, then. If, it's good to go. Yeah, literally just now. Oh, fair play. Math is hard. Yeah. I don't know, maybe we'll update our game, like, really quickly, 'cause I don't... well, I assume it's probably, like, a really tiny update, like it's a micro download. Yep, swerve. Just training for Formula 1. Yeah, because I might download that one now. I am curious. Yeah, to be fair, we can download that one now. It'll literally only take a second. Yep. Let's download that one. Let's have a look. Oh, we could be the first person to play with Hugo's new update. Yeah, for those of you who haven't seen Hugo before, that's the daily kill counter one. That's his mod there. So that's the fun mini-game one that we do. So that one tells us at the end, at 000, how many kills we had in the last 24 hours. And it also tells us what our character's current PB is overall. What's the highest amount of kills we've had on this run. And so far for us, it's 1,084. I know, the suspense for the 200k builds. Yeah, my game does not seem to want to close. Don't make me task manager. I will have to whip out the task manager. Zomboid.exe is not responding. That's fine. Let me just force close you then. Alright. Where's Steam? Yeah, validating Project Zomboid. Good stuff. I'm not seeing any updates for Zomboid. Maybe it's already gone through. You gotta go in GG in advance, no worries. Appreciate the GG's Corp. Happy days. But yeah, let's have a gander. Should work straight away. Okay. Yep, now it's dead. For some reason, of all the things to crash, OBS decided to shit the bed. I think I might, like, I need to really quickly refresh OBS properly.